I know I'm late. Hello, everybody of Letting It. How's everybody doing on this fantastic fucking Monday, everybody? Chat, we are back. We were gone for 4 days, but we're back, chat. That was our last break of the summer. And now we're streaming for the next week, okay? I'm going to do a little story time. It wasn't a vlog. It was just a trip. I went golfing with my friends, okay? And we'll have a little story time just to, you know, give a little sneak peek of the story time. Here's a fun little photo. Here's a fun little photo. We'll tell a little story in a minute here. Golf cart might have crashed. It might have been a whole ordeal. Anyways, chat. I was gone for 4 days. Obviously, I was on a trip. I'll tell a story in a minute. Here's what we're doing. Here's the schedule. Here's everything. Today, story time, react day. Full react day. Okay? Tomorrow, I don't know when I'm going to be live. Okay? We're doing a Helldivers ad. Me, Ludwig, Stans, and Sea Dog are going to be playing Helldivers, the new update, for 2 hours. After which, we're going to be doing random games. Okay? Wednesday, full horror game day, okay? Wednesday, we're doing a full horror game day. The options are Feed It, Only Good Babysitters Go to Heaven, The Pale Mimic, The Stalked 3, which we might actually do tomorrow. Here's the new schedule. Just changed it in my head just now. Reacts today. Tomorrow, Helldivers, Stalked 3, maybe other random games. Wednesday, Pale Mimic, Feed It, Foghorns Drown, bunch of other random shit, okay? Thursday, I'm going to be doing random games as well as How to Fish, the new popping friend slop-ish game that's like 3 hours long, me and Jojo the Mofo. Whether or not we get 2 others to play it with us, I don't know. Chris and Sneeg already played it. Zeusy's busy that day. Me and Jojo the Mofo are going to be ripping that shit. Whether or not we get other people to play it with us, who knows? Other random games that day as well. Friday, we have another Try Not to Laugh. Jericho compiled all of the videos for the compilation. All my mods submitted the videos. W mods for submitting videos for the Try Not to Laugh. We'll be doing that Friday, as well as other reacts. And, as promised from the American Cancer Society charity stream, because we were able to raise $38,000 with matches and donos and everything in general, I'm eating a head of lettuce at the end of stream on Friday. I don't know how long it'll take. If I had to guess, probably 40 minutes. But we're going to do a regular react day, and then at the end of it, I'll just kind of break out a table, and we'll do a little mukbang and eat a head of lettuce on stream. Saturday, we're doing random games as well as Finding Bigfoot, the OG. I believe they updated it a bunch. Probably going to be playing it with the guys. Maybe some other random games prior or after. I don't know which. Sunday, we were going to do a Long John Silver's review. I did some research, chat. Even when I'm off, I'm still working. I'm doing some research. I'm making some calls. I called Long John Silver's. I rang him up. There's only one in New Jersey. I ring him up. I go, hey, I noticed you guys are half Taco Bell. You got the full Long John Silver's menu? They go, no, we don't. We just have hush puppies and fried fish. I go, thank you for your time. I hang up. So we can't do Long John Silver's because the nearest Long John Silver's to me that actually has stuff is very far away. Or everything is very far away. So, instead, On Sunday, we're going to be doing Wingstop versus Buffalo Wild Wings. And I'm going to order a bunch of appetizers from both or sides. I'll be ordering the top wings and wing sauces from each, and we'll be doing a comparison on Sunday. Maybe reacts as well, or gaming. I don't really know. It might just be Wingstop versus Buffalo Wild Wings the whole stream. It might take 4 hours. Who knows? We'll see. But we're doing a review. I think that's a good replacement. Thoughts? I was asking my mods. They said it was better than Long John Silver's. So I'm like, yeah, that might be pretty good. But yeah, I think they're the top two. I wanted to do a full menu review of a fast food place. The only place I could really do that of is Chick-fil-A and Long John Silver's. And I feel like a full menu review of Chick-fil-A is kind of lame. So I was like, what's better? Wings. And we could do a little competition. And I crown a victor at the end of it between Wingstop and B-Dubs. Why not Dave's Hot Chicken? Dave's Hot Chicken isn't a chicken wing place. And Dave's Hot Chicken full review would also be kind of boring because they don't really have variety. Dave's Hot Chicken, don't get me wrong, probably my favorite fast food place. But Dave's Hot Chicken sells like 3 things tossed in different sauces. If I do Wingstop versus Buffalo Wild Wings, I'm able to get sides. I could get the corn. I could get fries. I could compare potato wedges. I could compare sauces. And it's a bit of a competition, even though it is really just chicken wings for the most part. Whereas Dave's Hot Chicken is just like, hey, I'm trying the same thing in 9 different sauces. Bryce Garfield for the sub. Love, thank you for the 3. I'm with my friend Abby. Can you tell her shut up and hurry, or not shut up? Tell her to hurry up and get ready. Hurry up and get ready. Bryce DJ and Dick, thank you for the sub. See you for the 3. Don't send bets right now. No, Zach, thank you for the 3. Mona, thank you for the sub. I'm not going to be able to read bets right now. Shay, thank you for the 5 gifted. Ant, Cobble, Cypher, free, thank you for the sub. Grayson, thank you for the 3. Dom, Shifty, Bass, thank you for the 10 gifted. Nicholas for the 10 gifted. Plank, Dono, Kyle and Ace, thank you for the 3. Sploy, thank you for the 4. Colbin, Deadly, thank you for the sub. Ann Slick, thank you for the sub. Lug, thank you for the 3. Kylie and Ant, thank you for the sub. OG, Kashua, Joey, Mad, Electric, Young, and Sri, thank you for the 3. Bean and TX, Emma, MC, Jose, Danny, Key for the 3. Joan for the 3. TX and Leah, thank you for the sub. Ben and Zachary for the sub. Oaks for the 490 bits. Joey, thank you for the 3. Tia for the sub. Flash and KTX for the sub. Plix and Crispy for the sub. Coda, Mr. That, Real. Bass, thank you for the 5 gifted. Not and Lay, thank you for the sub. Woo, Fizzy, Randy, KJ. Dead, thank you for the 1,000 buddies. Stray and Uber, thank you for the sub. LG, Home, 901. Soph, Fishy, Dizzy, SGT. CRISPR, Slick, Puma, ADZ. Sammy, It's Plasma, Dan, I'm, Nye, Danielle, True, Trizzy, thank you for the 2,700 biddies. Casper and Sin, thank you for the sub. Your Wizzy, thank you for the tier 3. Rarest and me and Casper, Ace, thank you for the sub. Land, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Tyler and Grace, thank you for the sub. TV and Caden for the sub. No Clip Fent, Just, Benji, Comet, They, Phenom, Andrew, Neon, I'm, Kiwi, Rad, Blue, Colton, Go, Switch, What's, IO, Naz, Chow, Mr. Zeno, TM, thank you for the tier 3, or not the tier 3, for the 11 months. I'm kinda, and Ty, thank you for the sub. Gil and sub, thank you for the sub. Camo Feast, Seth, Slimmy, MK, Emil, Vam, Peanut, Mint, Jorge, That, VM, Katrina, Sully, Has, Archive, thank you for the 3, not for the sub, Moana for the sub. Zach, thank you for the 3. I'm not reading bets today, chat, I'm sorry. I hope you realize why. If I read the paragraph with each of those bit messages, we'll be reading donos the whole stream. I apologize. Please don't send bets right now. Anyways, chat. Also, I know I'm live at 2:30 today. I was a bit late. I'll probably switch to streaming at like 3:30 on Wednesday or Thursday, okay? On weekdays. So, we're still in pseudo summer stream schedule to shave your armpits. Brother, there's a little stubble on them. I mean, what are we fucking getting a magnifying glass, pal? Holy. What, do you want me to shave them every day? Fuck. I do a weekly, what is it called? Everything shower. Everything shower. That's tech. That's tech. Everything shower. I do an everything shower probably once a week, once every other week. Where you just shave the pits. Every time I always shave my left armpit, I cut myself and then it hurts. Real disgusting. What do you mean disgusting? Holy feminine. Yeah, that is tech. He uses 18-in-1. Yeah, Irish Springs. No, not Irish Springs. I use the one that you could like scrub your floors with. No, I don't do that. I use CeraVe shampoo. And some sort of purple conditioner. I don't know. That's disgusting. Bro, I'm not saying I'm showering once a week, jackass. I'm saying I'm doing an everything shower once a week. I don't shower once. You don't know what an everything shower is. Hello. Hello, idiot in chat. Fucking dork. Dr. Bronner's. Yeah, I saw a video of somebody shower with Dr. Bronner's, and they were like, the steam mixed with the Dr. Bronner's feels like I'm getting gassed. Like they were saying they couldn't breathe. It's an 18-in-1 magic soap. They were like, it's just chemicals, dude. I feel like it's mustard gas here. Hold up. Synod samples. Okay. Sorry, I have to read text out loud in some way. Oh, also we're playing the new Wolverine. Oh, here's the rest of the month, by the way. Next charity stream. I already said schedule, exclamation point schedule if you know the stream schedule. Next week, I'm starting Outlast 2. Or we're playing all of Outlast 2. Next Tuesday and Wednesday. We're gonna beat Outlast 2 finally. We played Outlast 1 over a year ago. Never played Outlast 2. September 10th, we're doing a charity stream for AFSP for World Suicide Prevention Day. Bomb Banana, I'm doing with Jinxie and Ron September 7th. Wolverine drops. We're playing that the 15th. Active Matter, we have a Block Wars tournament the 12th. We got a lot of gaming content already pre-prepared upcoming. After Outlast 2, we're probably going to play all of Wolverine in late September, early October. And then I'm going to play GTA 5 in October. GTA 5 we're going to do in October, as well as a bunch of horror games. GTA 6 in November, obviously. And then we'll go from there. If you have any videos about or games you want me to play, video shop games shop top 5 most of the videos about games I play. Lock in. You're a LARPer? How so? You see the GTA 6 leaks? I did. And the game looks good. I don't know if this is true. Does that guy actually have a dead switch for the game? Where he was saying, I've been seeing this, I don't know how true it is. He was saying if he gets arrested, he's going to release GTA for free. I feel like is that even a thing? I didn't know if that's a thing. Oh, that's a fake account. Burp. All right. Lovely ATC, thank you for the 5 gifts. I chew Dale, you, Star, Landon, Boz, Mar, thank you for the sub, Copper for the 5, Forever for the 3, Rusty for the sub, Enan, Ozzy, Haley, Jab, Crow, Zai, Mr. Loud, Zoe, Fortnite, Mason, Fumble, That, Good, Control, OMG, Reagan, Brick, thank you for the 3, Crying, Bunny, Feast, Seth, Slimmy, and Finny, thank you for the 3, VM, Peanut, CD, and Palermo for the sub, Lizard and King for the sub, ATC, thank you for the 5 gifted. All right, chat, little story time about the trip, then we'll go from there. So we're going to start at the latter half. As you can see, this is a crashed golf cart. On the last day of the trip, we went golfing on a very mountainy course. And it was a 4-man scramble. If you don't know a 4-man scramble, it's basically best ball. You and 3 other people golf. You both hit off the tee. Whoever's ball is best is the ball you play. You drop by their ball, and then you hit. And so your cumulative score is basically just the best ball of your 4 hits on every single stroke. How far do you drive? On a drive, I like hitting a 3-wood off the tee more than a driver. I'm not good at golf. But probably like mid-high 200s. I don't know. I'm not that crazy. Depends the course, really. Is it downhill? Is it uphill? Anyways, we go golfing, and it's me and my friend in one cart. He's driving. I'm in the passenger seat on aux, right? Playing a lovely song. I don't remember what song, honestly. We go down this slope, and you go through these bushes, and it's an instant downhill cut left, and you don't really see it, but like this bit down here is really far away. This is like a 10-foot drop from up here, and it's like this. So we go down, and our cart is, you know, wrapping around this bend over here that's out of frame, and I just hear boom, and me and my friend go like this. Addy, you're my friend. We make direct eye contact. We go, ooh, ooh. Look up. And my 2 other friends that are in our group are literally going, Oh, fucking one of them fell out of the golf cart and fell down the fucking hill, and the other one's like standing there like holding his hamstring. He's like, oh, I'm like, oh no. And we were just talking as we get to the course. The driver of each golf cart, I've never had this before. It's presumed that if you're driving the golf cart, you're assuming the responsibilities of the golf cart. If you crash it, you got to pay for it. But they had a waiver that every driver had to sign because apparently people crash all the time at this golf course because it's really mountainy and there's a lot of like blind turns where if you're going really quick, if you don't slam on your brakes and cut it, you fucking hit a tree. And so we're on like the 12th hole. And we're talking about it, and we're like, yeah, they at the pro shop, they had a bunch of framed photos up of crashed golf carts, like upside down in the mud and shit. And we're like, how funny is that? And then we finish up the hole, and I literally hear that crash, and I go, no fucking way. We couldn't get it out. We couldn't get it out at first. Tried picking it up. I end up getting in the other golf cart, and I drive over to the caddy, or not the caddy, like the guy that, what is it called? The dude that's in charge of the golf carts. The caddy's the dude that holds your clubs. The guy that's in charge of the golf carts. The ranger? No, he's not the ranger because the ranger drives around. I'm looking for the guy that's at the desk. He's like the starting guy. The marshal? I don't know. I'm looking for him. I drive to the front, and he's not there. There's like a golf bag kid there. He's probably like 20. Maybe 19. I walk up to him. I go, hey. I lowball this too, right? I make it not as bad as it is. I go, hey, so two of my friends in my group, between holes 16 and 17 on that downhill slope, they're stuck on a tree. I didn't go, they crashed. I said, they're stuck on a tree, they can't get out. And so I'm like trying to like fucking, make it seem not that bad. And he doesn't even respond to what I'm saying. He just goes, are you? And I go, yeah. I go, uh-huh. And I go, he goes, oh, okay. Sorry, yeah, I'll go tell someone. And so he leaves. He goes and tells somebody. He comes back and he's staring at me. I'm like, do you want a picture? And I was just like, yeah, I'm sorry, bro. You needed to go fucking tell somebody first. I'm like, this is more of an urgent matter. You know what I mean? And so they go out there. And the whole time before I even drive off, my friend's freaking out. He's like, bro, this is going to fucking cost so much money. I'm like, dude, if it's that much, like, I'm going to help you pay for it. Like, I don't want you to be, like, worried you're going to be in fucking financial ruin because you crashed a fucking Yamaha golf cart. So they bring it up. And as they're walking out to go get my two friends that are stuck on the tree, which at this point, they actually found another golf group to help them get the car out, and they drive it back. But this old fuck walks out, and he goes, oh, this is going to be a lot of money. And he walks to his golf cart. I'm like, this fucking jackass. This fucking jackass. So he walks over. They end up driving everybody back, and my friend has to fill out a fucking form. And they're like, you need to put a card down because you're going to have to pay for this. And we have to send it to Yamaha. They're going to have to repair it. And he's like, how much do you think it'll cost? And the dude at the pro shop's like, oh, I don't know. The windshield's cracked. That alone's about $300. I'm like, the fucking shitty plastic windshield's fucking $300? You don't even fucking use it. I go, okay. And my friend's sitting here going, oh, it's going to be $800. I go, whole front's dented to shit. I'm like, dude, you're looking at like $3,000. And I pull my friend to the side and I go, I'm not trying to stress you out. But I'm like, the reason they do this in part is because I go, say anything was wrong with that golf cart before you got in it. Say it drives. Say something's wrong with it. Say the suspension's a little shot and the golf cart rides a little weird. Now you're paying for it. That's the beauty of driving a golf cart at a golf course. If something's broken and then you crash it and you're not the reason that was broken, it doesn't matter. Now you're the reason it's broken. Now you're paying for it. So I go, they're just going to fix the whole fucking golf cart regardless of what the hell you did to it. So I said, you're looking at $3,000 of, fixes. And he's like, ah, shit. So, that happens. He was bummed out, but I was like, he ended up being fine after. But yeah, so that was interesting. Crashed a golf cart. Anyways, rewind. First day we're there. We're staying at this Airbnb. And it's 3 stories. And it's like an older house. Lovely home. Every closet had a door in the closet. So you walk into the room and you walk into the closet, and in the closet is another door. People are saying lag. Is it lagging? Chat, is it lagging? Yay or nay? No? Okay. So you walk into the closet, and in the closet, there's a smaller door that's like a little hut door that's like this tall. Maybe it's tall. Like you have to crouch down to get in. You open it up, you're in the back rooms. It's the walls of the house. And it's terrifying. And I'm sleeping in a 4-bed bunk bed room with 3 of my friends. So there were 2 people that were in a bed together. Then there were 2 people that had their own rooms. I got the shit room. And so we're all together. And I know that because we're in the 4-man room, everybody's going to fuck with us. Throw it in sub only. You guys are being annoying as shit. I'm sorry. I just got back, chat. Come on. I just got back. Throw it in sub only. Where's sub only? How do I throw it in sub only? Is that not a thing anymore? Why could I not see show moderator icons? Mod settings. Where do I see sub only? Why am I not allowed to throw it in sub only? What's going on? Why am I not actually allowed to see this? Hold up. Problem. Why can I not toggle sub only mode? It's just show moderator icons and review unban requests. Manage mod settings. Is it on? I know it's on. My mods had to put it on. I like Twitch breaks. What do you mean Twitch breaks? Just refresh? Refreshing? It's still not there. I used to have a setting that I could toggle that was sub-only, non-sub only, but now I don't. Whatever, we deal with it later. All right, so I knew that I was in the 4-man room, so I was going to get fucked with at night. And because everybody else, when you try to go to sleep, they're going to fuck with me. Me and my friends, every time you're at an Airbnb, the room with the biggest amount of people, you like play noises on a speaker in the walls and shit. And so we're trying to go to bed. We have to be up at 7 in the morning to go to an 8 a.m. tea time the next day. So it's midnight. We're at most getting 6 hours of sleep. I lay down and I just start hearing this. Keep in mind, this is an Airbnb full of people in their 20s. And I lay down, this is what I hear this in the walls. So I'm like, okay. And then I let it go for a little bit. I'm laughing. And maybe like 10 minutes go by. And then I just start hearing this. And I'm like, guys, stop. So I'm like looking, at this point, I don't know there's the closet with the hole in the wall. And so I'm looking around and I go, they're in the walls. Like, I'm saying this like I'm some psycho that's losing my fucking mind. I'm turning to my friends. I go, they're in the fucking walls. Somebody's in the walls right now. And they put a speaker in the walls. We have to find them because I'm looking around the house and I'm seeing that 2 of my friends are fucking missing. Everyone else is accounted for, and the other fuckers are lying to me. I'm going, somebody's in the walls right now. So I open up this door, and this is the door in the... This is the closet.
It's not even... Triff.
Yeah. What?
Go in.
There's a dead... This is like a door within a door, and there's this creepy corner you could turn. I go, I'm not going back there. It's 1 in the morning. There's a dead rat on the side.
Go in there.
I'm not going in there.
Bring my phone.
I'm not going in there and bringing your phone back. Joey Bird's not.
Dude, so they're saying, they're like, where is this guy? We need to find him. And we end up finding this hole in the ceiling that leads to an attic. It's like it's an unshut hole that leads to a dark attic. And I jump and look, and it's pitch black. And I go, I can't fucking see anything. Who's groaning? I don't know. I don't know if that was groaning or a speaker, but somebody was making noises. So I hand my phone to my friend, and I go, you got to shine your fucking flashlight up there because I think he's in the ceiling.
Don't drop my phone.
You gotta help me up.
Ready? Do you want me to pick you up?
Foot.
Okay, ready?
Come on.
Is there anything up there?
Nothing.
All right. So I don't know. And then my friend goes, I told you guys. So my friend didn't see anything. I didn't see anything. And we watched the video back. And I'm a little drunk. So I watched the video back and I go, there's nothing up there. And then like 10 minutes later, I show it to my friend again. And I go, oh, that looks like a figure. What is that up there? And if you pause.
Come on.
If you pause. He didn't see anything.
Is there anything up there?
He's just on all fours, bead mugging the camera at like 1 a.m. in the attic, just waiting for us. So we didn't see him, so we go back down and go lay down again. He starts playing the fucking noises, and we end up finding him up there. He comes down, so I go to bed and I lay down, and they put a speaker under my pillow that starts vibrating and making noises. So I fucking turn it off. They come in, and he's like, give me the speaker back. I need it for tomorrow. I go, fuck you. I'm not giving you the speaker. You're going to play another noise. So he ends up convincing me. I give him the speaker. As he walks away, he puts something down or picks something up, and I think he took my water bottle that was on the floor. So it's pitch black in my room. I go, give me my fucking water bottle back. And I'm laying, and I'm leaning over. I'm like, where's my fucking water bottle? As I'm saying that, I see a hand slide from under my bed and put the water bottle into my hand. I scream out of utter fear like I'm playing a horror game because one of them's under my bed and I didn't know they were there. So I'm like, I literally go, oh! And then he fucking leaves. And for the rest of the trip, I'm paranoid. Next day, I'm going to bed. And I look at him and I go, if you fuck with me tonight, I'm peeing in your golf bag. And he goes, what? I go, I'm going to fucking pee in your golf bag. I go, if you fucking play a noise, if you do some shit, I'm going to pee on your golf clubs. And he goes, and hey, Assertadamas, he didn't fuck with me that night. If I heard a fart noise, I would have pissed in his golf bag instantly. And then we were good. But I knew that would happen. It was really funny, though. It's a little funny story. So, it's a fucking hilarious video, too. Him just fucking him sitting in the attic. I didn't even see him. All right. Fishy and Loose for the sub. Russ, B, Ryu, Liz, Pickle. I only think of the 3 gifteds. Whipped and Loose for the sub. Jupiter, X. Luke, It's, MK, Who, King, Finn, Ark. X, think of the 2 gifteds. Mystery, Nuri, Finn, DS, Yeno, Ur, Nolan, Taz, 1, Shotgun for the 1,000 biddies, Aster, and O for the sub, Schick Royal, Ant, 910, when's the vlog? There's no vlog. Will and JB for the sub, Ace for the 3, I don't vlog everything. Fruit and Jost for the sub, TB and War, thank you for the sub, Matt for the 3, Not and NR, thank you for the sub, not reading bits right now, chat. Green Mega, 6, Fluffy, Sam, Snizzy, Gothic, thank you for the tier 2, Landlord and Ive, B, and Niels, thank you for the sub, Ace for the sub. All right, that's the story, though. I was only gone for 4 days, so not much happened, but... yeah, little fun story time there. Are you ready to rumble? Yeah, we're ready to rumble, chat. I'm going to show you guys the videos that we're going to hop in. One more schedule say. Reacts today. Tomorrow, tomorrow I'm going to be live around 1 or 2 if I had to guess. Helldivers, me, Stans, Ludwig, and Sea Dog into Stalked 3, the horror game that's supposed to be really good. Wednesday, we're doing a full horror game day. Feed It, Haridi, maybe, Pale Mimic, shit like that. Only Good Babysitters, Go to Heaven, stuff like just a bunch of random games. Thursday, I think I'm probably going to play Bills Must Be Paid into How to Fish, me and JoJo. Friday is Reacts, the Try Not to Laugh, full head of lettuce mukbang, as promised from the charity stream. Saturday, Random Games Bigfoot. Sunday, Buffalo Wild Wings Wingstop, video where I compare the 2 and we do a bunch of shit and eat them. Maybe other content too. I don't really know. Next Monday I'm off. Next Tuesday and Wednesday we're doing Outlast 2 back-to-back days, probably 5 hours each stream just to beat it. And then we'll go from there. Hot Tub stream with Chris upcoming for a subathon. Bomb Banana soon. Charity stream for AFSP. Blah blah blah. A bunch of other stuff. Lock in. 99 Not Lizard Valk and GG. Think of the sub chat. Rundown of the videos we have today. Highest 100 guys to rank their own attractiveness. Seiko video. We're not ready for biocomputing. What happens if a child never hears a language? Everything Idiocracy predicted that came true. Why the Middle Ages were a paradise for psychopaths. And when cartoons explained life better than adults. Let's fucking rip it. Let's go. Sauce and Hen for the sub. Swag 2. Valk G for the sub. I asked 100 guys to rank their own attractiveness.
Asking 100 guys one question.
From 1 to 100, what would you rate yourself?
Oh, 1 to 100? I don't know, dude. 1 to 100, what would you rank yourself? 1 to 10, I feel like guys tend to lowball themselves. I feel like women will be more I'm being very broad here, but I'm saying I think women in general will be more self-loving in how they'll rate themselves in a confidence level. I disagree. I actually think we watched a video that proves the opposite, or that proves what I'm saying, where men tend to rate themselves lower. That's not true. I'm going to Google it. Googling it. I'm wrong, admittedly. Research from Cornell indicates men overestimate their abilities, intelligence, and performance. That's different than attractiveness, though. Women are more likely to experience self-doubt societally, even when their actual performance exceeds that of what they say. Okay. Very true, very true. I'm wrong. I'm gonna make a broad guess for this video, though, that most guys are gonna rate themselves a 7. Because, as I say every time you watch a video about averages of attractiveness, average is a 7. Even though out of 10, average is a 5, they're gonna rate themselves a 70.
I would probably give myself like a...
Here are the 3 rules.
First,
I'd probably give myself like a 67. I don't know.
you'll give yourself a rating with 100 being the most attractive. Then I'll take a Polaroid of you and place it on a board that is numbered 1.
Oh no, this is fucked up. Oh no, this is fucked up. You're gonna place somebody on a you're gonna put their Polaroid on where they rank themselves, and then you're gonna make people move each other
to 100, putting you at the number that you chose. But here's a catch. If your number is already taken, you must compare yourself to the people on the board and pick a new number that still makes the most sense to you.
All right, why did we oil up this fucking jacked beast and put him at 43? This is like entirely... Also, I feel like you gotta go to a specific city for this. Like, who are we polling, dude? 1? What are we... 1? Are we getting like a blob figure?
The goal, to have 100 guys accurately ranked in order of...
That's so fucked to have somebody have to rank themselves at 1. Like the least attractive out of 100 people.
attractiveness. Hopefully.
On a scale from 1 to 100, 100 being the most physically attractive,
He's a 72.
what would you rate yourself?
100.
100?
Yeah.
Why 100?
All right, come on.
So I've had a coffee, watermelon, and some coconut water.
What would you say is your best physical feature?
My butt.
Do you mind?
This guy's a troll. This guy's a troll. Okay. Why would you rate yourself 100? I don't know. I just ate some watermelon. My ass is probably my best feature.
Turning around? Or is that too much?
No ass.
It's not bad.
He's an attractive guy, though.
65.
Humor makes you look better, though, but we're just going purely off looks here. You can't add humor. Humor does up him, though.
It's not bad.
65.
Why 65?
I don't think I'm not too bad, you know? Maybe just slightly above average.
I'm an old man, 90.
So you would
90? Wait.
say 90.
90.
What do you think is your best physical feature?
Used to be my hair and my eyes.
Oh, my God. That's a good question. What is your best physical feature? Gramps had game back in the day? Oh, surely, dude. I feel like you have to get people of the same age range, though. Isn't this a little unfair? Because now you're ranking the attractiveness of like a 65-year-old man to that of like a 30-year-old.
70.
My forehead, your jaw. If somebody asked me my best features, I would probably say my eyebrows. Not my jawline. I think I have wonderful eyebrows. Not to toot my own horn here, but unshaped, I think they look fantabulous.
I think I'm pretty fit and conventionally attractive, but I don't think I'm like top dog.
79?
Do you have any insecurities?
I'm going to feel bad when somebody rates themselves like 10. You know what I mean? Like, that's going to feel so shit. I think everybody's going to rank them. For the most part, 90% of people are going to put themselves in the top 50. But there's going to be some people that my nose is crooked. They're going to put themselves somewhere else. You know, they're going to put themselves 50 to 100, but that's going to be real sad when somebody's like 6.
Insecurities about your physical appearance?
Obviously, you know, dad bod hits and you aren't as ripped as you used to be. I guess my stomach.
Obviously, you know, dad bod hits and you're crushing fucking 15 Yinglings at dinner on a Wednesday night and you're no longer able to hit a double backflip gainer into the pool like you used to impress the ladies. Now I'm kind of in a situation where maybe I have to go to a half rotation, double backflip into a pencil dive, and, you know, it doesn't really hit as hard as it used to.
60.
82, because always room for improvement. I haven't even showered today, so that's probably why I'm not at 100.
Stench maxing. Put him up. 91.
I'll go with the 70.
Do you have a most attractive physical feature?
Can't say I really get compliments on anything too much other than maybe my height. So
Your height?
I'll go with height.
And how tall are you?
I think I'm 6'3".
Doesn't get compliments on anything else. This guy's a fucking Chad. Get the hell out of here. Oh, I don't know. I'm probably a little tall, so you're also in fucking immaculate condition. You have a fantastic beard. And good hair.
I think I'm 6'3".
6'3". That's a pretty tall height.
Right.
If you had to pick a guy who you think is the most attractive on this board,
Okay. You know what? I'm going to go with the guy who said 100. Confidence is attractive regardless of what gender you are.
I think there's a level of confidence and then a level of overconfidence. That guy was memeing, so we disregard it. But if you did this, if you ran this back and somebody's dead ass like, I'm 100, and they're cocky about it, oof. Like, I think a humble confidence is like 88. You know? Like, that's arrogance. Yeah, like a level of just like, you're a dickhead.
You know, I'd give myself a solid 79.
Raid of choice redeemed. All right, I could raid somebody that you want me to raid in 4 hours.
why
Bit early to redeem that.
79?
I feel like I'm in tip-top shape almost. Almost peak. Yep.
79 is taken by this dude right here.
Don't kill me. That's funny.
Guess I'll do 78.
So do you feel like you are slightly less attractive than this guy
Put yourself 80.
right here?
Yeah, maybe not. I guess 80 then.
82.
Why 82?
I think 100 is a little too high. I don't know, 82 just feels right. I think I'm a decently looking guy, kind of tall.
How tall are you?
6'1".
6'1". I'm assuming you have no problem with ladies.
If I try, just don't try most of the time.
Do you have a least attractive feature? Anything you would change to make you more attractive?
We got a lot of videos right now. No channel point redemptions that impede stream time right now. Not 10 push-ups. Refund that shit. Let's lock in.
Make me taller. Why not?
You go even taller.
I'll go even taller.
So what height would you pick?
6'3", maybe.
So just 2 extra inches.
2 extra
I wouldn't want to be taller than I am. I think I like my height.
inches anywhere, you know?
What do you mean by that?
I see.
Do you feel like you're more attractive than this guy?
No offense to that guy, but I think I am.
Looking at the open numbers remaining,
God, this is just going to be, dude, the latter half of this video is just going to be guys shitting on each other.
where do you feel like makes sense for you?
I'll go 94.
Say like an 8?
So 1 to 100.
Yeah.
You can pick 8.
Like an 8, yeah.
Why 8?
I don't know, man. I feel like I just don't got anymore, you know? I'm past my prime.
Wait, did he say what?
8, yeah. Say like an 8?
So 1
An 8?
to 100.
Yeah.
You can pick 8.
Like an 8, yeah.
Why 8?
I don't know, man. I feel like I just don't got anymore, you know? I'm past my prime. I gotta.
Past my prime. You're what, 25? I don't know, man. I'm past my prime, so now I'm, I'm an 8 out of 100. 8?
Put some muscle on. That's about.
At least a 40. If I'm being honest, I don't think if you're doing scale of 1 to 10, yeah, there's like a couple 4s that are going to be there. Okay, this is just mean. I'm not trying to shame anybody. I'm just saying, like, there's going to be people that are going to rank themselves 3 and 4, but I don't think there's anybody that's truly on a scale of 1 to 100 anywhere between 1 and 30. Like, if you're between 1 and 30, you have to be covered in dirt with no teeth and, like, actually just, you have to smell like poop. Like, that's like an 8 out of 100. Like, how, you can't rank yourselves an 8.
it, you know?
In your prime, what numbers were you reaching?
Prime, maybe like 25.
Out of everyone on this board, which guy would you date if you were a girl?
So if I was a guy, I would date the guy that's 100.
You mean if you were a girl?
Nah. So if I was a guy...
Oh, so you're not a...
No, just on some real... I would date this guy, like right now.
He's like over there, bro. Yeah, so
I'll hit him up,
if you keep walking, you'll find him.
Okay.
Yeah.
80. I would say he looks like he's active. I'll do 81.
65. It's not too humble in the sense that it's not too much high, not too low as well.
What would you say is your best physical feature?
Bro, this is unfair when you get to the last 20 people, you're getting to a point where it's like, oh, sorry, yeah, you think you're an 85? Well, only 7's left. Yeah. How do I break this to you? I know you think you're a 93. We have 5, 15, 33, and 27. So, can't you swap them? No, they're allowed to go higher or lower right now.
You've been hitting the gym.
Yeah.
Unless he changes the rules.
Do you feel like you are more or less attractive than 65?
I would say more attractive. 72, yeah.
You go 72, yeah. So you go above 70 and 71.
Yeah.
This is going to get so mean.
Yeah.
64.
Do you have a least attractive physical feature?
I don't like my face shape. I just feel like it's not symmetrical, maybe a little longer than I like.
80.
What the fuck are we talking about? His face is symmetrical.
It's not symmetrical, maybe a little longer than I like.
I would say his face looks symmetrical. I think you as a person will always notice your disformities more than the average person because you're looking at yourself every single day. Like, a lot of people hate how they look inverted because you're used to looking at yourself in a mirror. So when you take a picture inverted, you go, oh, I look fucking gross. But to anyone else, you look the same in the mirror or not. You only notice it because you get so accustomed to, like, what you look like in a mirror that the reverse looks weird.
87. 100 is like...
Invert your camera. Maybe. This is inverted. This is how you would see me normally. Right? Yeah. Because if I was in a mirror, my hand would be over here. Like, I'm holding up my right hand. So this is how you... Because it's on the left for you. This is how I look normally to anyone else.
I think I'm like...
Mr. Limefish, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you for the 10 gifteds and the 2 gifteds. Danjo, Luffy, Neon, Scary, Sky, Anonymous for the 2 subs, Kiwi for the 2 subs, Moba and Abby, thank you for the sub. Jay Moba and Harley, thank you for the sub. Imagine, Dingle or Donkle, Connor, Brotato, King, TSA, Harlem, Ghost, Lua, Boston, thank you for the 4 subs. Shells, thank you for the sub. BM, Asp, Discom, Dakota, J, Ray, Foe, D, Chubb, Super, Rather, Sue, B, and Ty, thank you for the sub. Sammy Pickle, thank you for the sub as well. Lone, Official, Alex, and Shaw, thank you for the sub as well. I'm sorry if I missed any other subs. Chat, don't send bits today. I will not be able to read them. Let's go.
Better than 80.
Who is the most attractive on this board?
None of them really strikes me as a really good looking dude. Guy who picked 8, I think, is the most attractive. Like, he seems the most clean looking.
Mr. Limefish, thank you for the 10 gifteds. He put himself 87. 85.
An 85?
Why 85?
I think I have a pretty good
Guy's jacked.
base, now workout, run, all that.
Do you feel like you are more or less...
What's your best feature? I don't know. Probably my nipples. Imagine somebody says that as an answer. What would be like the weirdest thing you could say? I don't know. Probably like my armpit hair. A lot of people really like it. Puff, thank you for the 50 subs. Puff, thank you for the fucking 50 subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 50 gifteds. X for the sub. Puff, thank you for the 50 subs. Is Giggle, Alex, and Bree, thank you for the sub.
Attractive than this guy?
I'd give myself more. I'd put myself at a 88, you know?
88, so you go above 87 as well?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Dude, the top's
62.
just getting
I'm
full.
like around average.
Do you have a least attractive feature?
Maybe my nose. It's a little big, maybe.
Looking at all the guys on this board, who, in your opinion, is the most attractive?
This guy right here, number 9.
Come on.
Dude, I don't know how old he is, but he looks good.
Come on.
74. I'm a tall fella.
67.
What would you say?
A gentleman of class. A gentleman of class, if you will. Put him at 100.
Is your least attractive physical feature?
He's bald. He looks good bald.
83.
What would you say is your
He's got the head shape of a bald man. It works.
best physical feature?
My biceps, I guess.
Your bicep.
Yeah, I guess.
80.
Do you feel like you are more or less attractive than 80?
He's better. I'll say 77.
You'll take 77.
Yeah.
That guy's hot.
63. If 50.
Are you bisexual? No, but I always say everybody's a little bit gay. I'm gonna rate these guys how I see it. If they're throwing themselves at an 88, I'm gonna let you know if I think you're an 88, buddy.
He's the average. Slightly better, but I'm not high up there.
Who on this board do you think is the most attractive?
I feel like it's 62.
96.
Why 96?
96. Holy shit. That's putting yourself so high. Like, I don't think this guy's ugly, but like, I think throwing yourself above 90 is crazy. Like, you could be Channing fucking Tatum. And if you're being like 95, I'm going, whoa. Come on.
Ooh, good question. I feel like in my life, and I'm very lucky for this, I don't think my physical looks held me back. It's been other things that I need to work on. Since that hasn't held me back, I feel like that gives it a high number.
Do you have a least attractive physical feature?
It's always the calves. Gotta work on the calves some more.
So we are 24 people in, and if you look at the board, you may know.
Like, look at this shit. There's one guy that put him at an 8. What are we going to do? We're going to fill out. We're going to fill out the fucking top 100.
Notice a bit of a problem. The 60s to 70 ranges are starting to fill up. This is unfair because someone who is more deserving of a 60 or 70 is now forced to go too high or too low. So here's the twist. Each person will now have the option to move down one person in order to hopefully make the board make more sense.
50.
Why 50?
Yeah, I don't think I have a nice face, but I think my body, it's not the best right now, but it's decent.
If you had to pick one guy on this board and move him down, which guy to what number?
Maybe this.
You get a pick? Yo. That guy doesn't move, okay? That guy stays there the rest of the fucking video. I swear to God, you're this is the first thing that this is the first guy you're gonna fucking move?
This guy just down here.
So 67 to 66.
67?
Just a little bit.
67 to 66? We're moving him one down? Come on. I mean, why are we even moving somebody at that point? You move him, I'm gonna move fucking number 50 to 2.
70? Maybe I'll go 69. I'll go right underneath him.
If you had to pick one guy on this board and move him down, which guy to what number?
100 seems pretty high. I just want to move him down under 99.
Why are we being humble here? Come on. Yeah, if we're really doing this video, you gotta be 199. Why are we moving him down one space? Somebody else is gonna move him down even more. If you're in the top 10, somebody's moving your ass. Let's just be 100% here. Out of jealousy, maybe you are a fucking 100. Maybe you are fucking Brad Pitt. And he fucking gets him out here and he goes, oh, I think I'm going to put myself at 33.
70.
Are you more or less attractive than him?
Honestly, sort of looks like me.
Might just be your twin.
But I'll say I'm better than him. Yeah. This guy is 74, but I think I'm better than this guy. 77. I think I'm better than 77 too.
Oh damn! Let's just keep going.
You know what? I'll take 78.
I don't know. 77 got that flow.
78.
Yeah. I'll take this guy. I'm gonna move him down 10 notches.
83 to 73.
Yeah.
76.
Why 76?
Ever since
If I saw my friend on this board, I would move him to 1. Because you can only go down, you can't go up. 77 is a sleeper pick. Imagine you get casted into this video and you're like, wait, I know that guy.
Somebody Chalamet came for like movies and stuff, so a lot of women would like my type. Don't want to like age discriminate, but I'll probably choose the guy who's 90. Let's get him 75.
77.
Do you have a least attractive physical feature?
On your stomach when it's like hanging type of thing, like not every angle. Like I'm happy with it most of the time, but like
his stomach when it's hanging? What, like when you're bloated?
Sometimes you're just like, yeah, 83.
Go 83.
Oh my God, I know what they're talking about. When you're sitting like this. You know when you're at the beach and you're kind of like slouched over and your tummy's like all scrunched up.
So you'll bump up a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy.
73.
59.
67.
Do you have a most attractive physical feature?
And then you get the belly lines.
My eyebrows.
To what number would you move 70?
I said the same thing.
Do you have a most attractive physical feature?
My eyebrows.
He does have good eyebrows. He has similar eyebrows to me.
What number would you move 77?
To 73.
87.
Ooh, 67, 67.
Why 87?
For the sake of how comfortable I feel with my own body, I would say I would put myself at an 87.
What would you say is your most attractive physical feature?
Oh, my jawline, for sure.
Jawline.
Tattoos and jawline, for sure. I'll go for 89. We'll go higher.
Who is the most attractive guy on this board?
I think 65 is cute.
I'm gonna go 76.
What is your
They should be able to move somebody up and somebody down. This guy's good looking.
best physical feature?
A lot of people tell me my eyes.
And do you have a least attractive physical feature?
I'm gonna go hair.
Only I notice this, but I feel like I have a lazy eye, bro. People tell me I have nice eyes, but I notice my eyes now, and like my right eye seems like a lazy eye.
I could not tell.
Okay, sick. Maybe it's the stuff
Yeah.
thing on the eyes.
If you think you're more attractive than these
Yeah,
guys?
I'm looking more attractive than 70.
Everybody tells me I smell like urine. I want somebody to say some crazy outlandish shit. What's like your least attractive feature? I don't know. Like some people say, like I have like an aura around me. It's just like I don't know. It's just like bad. Like
88 though.
Okay. What about
And
79?
79 though.
What
Yo,
about
80 is kind of jacked.
like some people say at like a weird angle. I kind of look like Schmeagol from Lord of the Rings. What do you think?
I mean, I haven't hit the gym in a minute. I'm thinking 84, bro. I'm up to myself 84. I'm moving 72 down.
To what number?
68.
41. I feel like I'm a little bit out of shape. My hairstyle maybe is not the best to fit me.
Who would you say is the most attractive dude on this board?
62. 79 could go down to like 58.
See, yeah, I know the oof sound, but that's what we need to do for this video. You know, you can't be moving people down one spot.
In case you're curious, this is what the board currently looks like. Now, so far, some of
You get into a fist fight at the bar. You see that dude? Yo, I was on that fucking YouTube video and you moved me from 88 to 54. What's your fucking problem, dick?
the rankings have been pretty
What about that old man? He was a fucking 72. Have people had him at 85? You're telling me I'm fucking uglier than him?
interesting. But before we continue, I would like to thank today's sponsor, Freak.
Skipping.
Bonus after say is your most attractive feature.
Probably my face.
All right, we're bumping it.
Okay, that's not a feature, though. No? You gotta be more specific, okay? You can't be like, my body. That's broad.
Up to 90. I'll just go with 90.
Oh, wait, they're allowed to move people up?
Attractive feature.
Probably my face.
All right, we're bumping it up to 90.
I'll just go
Oh, he's bumping himself up to 90.
99 then. You're gonna shift you over to 98.
77?
Okay, you can't mog for the fucking photo. This is pure mugshot, all right? We're not allowed to fucking... No, you gotta... If you're taking a picture for a Polaroid for this video, it's just... Maybe a smile. Maybe you're allowed to... Like, but that's it.
77?
Is there anything you would change about yourself physically to make you more attractive?
I want more hips, actually.
Like wider hips?
A little bit of wider hips, like a little bit more wide, because I already have like an ass, so like...
Do you naturally have an ass? Or,
Yeah.
or is that, you're just gifted like that?
Yeah. I'm gonna put this guy down.
So 68?
To about 49. Actually, wait, no. 40.
77? I'll do 79.
Do you feel like you are a little bit more attractive than 78?
I guess, yeah.
Okay, fair enough.
Probably this guy. 95.
85. It's not 100 because there's always room for improvement. It's not below.
I'm bagging on one, dude. I feel like if you're chosen for this video, you gotta be like, yeah, that guy at 90, put him at 2.
Because I also
Put him at 2, just to move on.
think I have somewhat of a decent self-esteem.
86.
86, so you'll bump up from 85 just a little bit.
Absolutely. 75.
Do you feel like you are more or less attractive than 75?
I mean...
I mean, I think I'm more attractive than him.
Good.
Around here?
72?
Yeah, let's go over there. I would move the guy who took my number down. I would move him a little bit more, like to the 68 range.
68? He's fucking 70 years old, man. I'm trying to... Yo, I mean, it's literally... We're grandpa's mogging everyone right now. We literally have a grandfather mogging everybody. We gotta get more old people in the mix here. We're literally getting... It's like... The people that we're talking to are like 20 to like 40. And then we have one guy that's so rude. How is that rude? When you get older, you look worse. That's just... You start balding. Male pattern baldness. Every guy has a receding hairline. your skin's gonna wrinkle. You're gonna start smelling kind of like baby powder and pee. That's just what happens, okay? It's not ageist. Have you ever been to an old person home? Okay, I'm not saying that guy is as old as an old person home. He's not that old. He might have been late 50s. But he had gray hair. So I'm just assuming.
60.
What would you say is your best physical feature?
I like my jawline.
Your jawline.
Yeah. Put me here.
You go 57.
Yeah. 62 to 61.
76. I do 75. We'll move 98 to like 56.
72.
40 drop off.
You have a lead.
Ditsy for the 3. You know when you say don't read out loud, your message just shows up in chat? No, I'm not. Somebody just asked me that. I say everybody's a little bit gay, but I would not self-identify as bisexual. I kind of have to answer your question out loud, Ditsy, because you typed it in chat. And so when you say don't read this in big text, everyone in chat will read it.
Attractive feature.
Can't really do that.
Sure.
This guy right here.
Also, take it out to sub only. Ooh, beer gut?
Your belly.
Yeah, that guy. All right, we'll do 62 then. Oh, this is mean. They're all attractive men.
I like this guy.
We'll move 90 to 51.
Oh! Yeah, all these guys are super attractive. I'm going to take 90 and we're going to bump him down 40 spots.
We are now 41 guys in, and since the board is starting to fill up, here are the new rules. From now on, each person will have the option to swap 2 people. 2 people they feel like should switch numbers in order to make the board make more sense.
65? 55, I would say.
You would say 55?
Yeah.
If you had to pick 2 guys on this board that you feel like should swap numbers in order to make the board make more sense, which 2 guys do you think should swap numbers?
50 and 83.
50 and 83.
Yeah.
63.
What would you say is your best feature?
People like my hair. I'll put 54.
If you had to pick 2 guys on this board,
where are you putting yourself? Probably like 82.
And swap.
I think 82 is like a good spot to be.
Their numbers so that the board makes more sense to you. Which 2 people would you swap?
50.
That's self-glaze. Yeah, but it's a humble self-glaze. What do you want me to say, 95?
It's in 100.
100?
Yeah, for sure.
Why 100?
Life is hard, right? Of course, sometimes you're feeling bad, sometimes you're feeling good. Everyone. Most important is all good.
All right, let me cut you off right there, big dog. Sorry, I know this is like a motivational speech that you're giving, but like this is like a strictly BP edit thing that we're doing. This is like pure objective traits here. We're trying to have this be like a mathematical video. This is not really like a self-help.
Just return and feeling nice every day, right?
Great.
That is very nice, though.
And thanks for God for being in their life. Some people don't have the opportunity.
I want to say like
that was so nice, though.
86.
Why 86?
I take like good care of myself and stuff, but I'm still like very in the beginning of that process. And I just think I have a lot to work on still when it comes to like my style, my skin.
What would you say is your most attractive physical feature?
I have pretty wide shoulders. I'm very proud of this. You know, I go to the gym.
Right.
You know, pretty sharp jawline too.
I'll be honest, you are a very
This guy watches BP edits.
Very attractive guy. I don't say that to every guy. You're the first guy I said that to.
Thank you so much.
I'm straight, by the way, but I just had to point that out.
Thanks, man. In that case, I'll choose like 53.
Wait, 53?
Yeah, that's a good spot to be in.
This man's attractive and humble.
I'll swap these 2.
63 and 100.
Yeah, this guy, great jawline, great hair. He looks physically fit.
87. I'm gonna be 90.
So you go up. You think
Yeah,
you're
I'll
more.
definitely go up. 8 to 100. Because the 100.
8 to 100. That's just fucked up. That's fucked up. You're like, I'm not sitting here saying this guy should be 100, but like this guy's at least 60s. All right, I don't think that guy should have ranked himself 8 either, but we can't be swapping 92 positions right now. We're going from first to basically last.
Always have like big ego boost.
I want to say 100. Probably not though. I'm gonna give myself 82.
Why not?
82 is, I'm telling you, chat. 82 is the humble flex. Okay, 82 is a B-. That's in your head. You're going school grades. 82, you're going. That's not a bad score, but it's not too crazy.
With the 100.
I don't know. I mean, you're pretty good looking.
Oh, thank you. Do you feel like you are more or less attractive than 82?
More.
Okay.
I guess I'm gonna be 91. This guy. I'm swapping this guy.
We're swapping back. What's going on with these two right now? What's going on with these two? Why are we going 8 to 100, 100 to 8 every time? Pick somebody else.
Swap these two.
You go 8 and
swap them back. Okay.
100.
Swap those two, yeah.
Like a 67.
Ooh, see, no, you can't make. You just gotta say it. You gotta say it flat out. You can make the joke in your head, but you gotta go 67. It's the number I think I am.
What would you say is your most attractive feature?
For my height?
Your height. How tall are you?
6'1". Give me the 92 though. I'd move 83 to like.
It's funnier because they don't know the swaps. Yeah. Well, that's why he started laughing. The guy that's interviewing, because he knows somebody just swapped those two back.
87.
See, like, that's like a realistic, like, oh, I'm going to move these guys like 5 positions.
45. I'd say 70 and 53.
70 and 53.
Yeah.
80.
Why 80?
I try to stay healthy. I'm clean, you know what I'm saying?
Do you have a least attractive feature?
I don't know, my feet. I don't like my feet.
What an answer. Yeah, I just fucking hate my feet. My toes look just fucking weird.
Good thing
I always wear shoes, even in bed.
Can't see your feet.
Yeah, exactly.
Can I see your feet? All right, well, break those dogs out. We gotta see.
Look like me. What the
You just like fake vomit. Oh my, is that a bunion? What is that growth on the side of?
Honestly, he looks more fit than me, but hey, I still think I'm more attractive. I wish I could go higher than these people. This guy already put 100.
Yeah, I mean, the next size is 99 if you want to.
I'll put it right there then.
You go 99?
Yeah, there's no way this guy is more attractive than this guy. They have to switch.
77. I know I'm good looking, but at the same time, there are many.
Drinking a fucking Pabst Blue Ribbon on like a fucking Saturday morning.
Many other beautiful people in
Look at this guy. Throw him at 100.
the world.
What would you say is your best physical feature?
My hair or my eyes. We can go 93 right here. I'm confident enough to say 93.
Do you feel like 94 or 95 is more attractive than you?
No. I'll go 98. What? 70 for sure. He's a good looking guy. That's like Dylan O'Brien right there. 70 and 100 for sure.
I don't think that guy will move off 100.
78.
Why 78?
Ain't that nice? I'm being honest.
What would you say is your most attractive feature?
Open-minded, respectful. Man, that. Who's that, man? What the fuck? That guy. I'm gonna go in there.
Oh my god, immediately. Yo, this dude's gonna watch this video back like, what the fuck did I do?
7.
66.
Oh.
Do you retreat okay?
You go 33.
Yeah.
68 with...
This is 40?
40.
Yeah, with 40.
77.
What would you say is your most attractive
That was so funny.
physical feature?
My hair. I don't even do nothing to it.
No product?
No. 24.
So 33.
To the 77.
He does have
88. I take care of myself. I try my best to look good and put time and effort into what I wear.
I would probably put myself at an 88. I've just been like junk maxing, bone smashing, you know, doing everything that you should be doing. I'm reversing my biological age. You know, I have the heart of a whale right now, but in a good way. Like it can like pump a lot of blood. I don't know. I'm just trying to like widen my veins slightly. I'm doing everything that I should be doing, I guess.
Oh, I'm going 93.
Do you feel like...
I've been like microdosing like cleaning supplies because I saw on a podcast that like helps with like hair growth or something. I don't really know.
Like 94 or 95 is more attractive than you?
I mean, I think it's similar. I'll go 96. Maybe 70 with 77.
50. 50.
Yeah, 50.
What would you say is your most attractive feature?
Shoulders, maybe.
Your shoulders.
Okay, yeah, 49.
What a random thing that people keep saying, my shoulders. Shoulders. I don't think that's what I would say.
80.
Why 80?
I feel like I'm in like good shape.
This guy's hot.
And
This guy's got a good bod. You can see the six-pack.
I like take care of myself, got a good job, but I'm not super tall. I feel like I'm not that cocky. I can't.
I'm not gonna lie, I've been staring straight at his chest.
I'll take 93. I'll take 52, I guess.
Who on this board do you think is the most attractive?
I think this guy's a good looking guy.
77.
I would definitely switch 94 and 77.
78. It feels like a good average number. You know, I'm not shooting for the stars either.
Do you feel like you are more or less attractive?
Oh, don't bag on this guy again, please.
Than him.
I think I'm more attractive than that guy.
Yeah, well,
I put myself at 48, I think.
we're just gonna pinpoint this guy out every time. Hey, so like, I know you said you were like 44. What do you think about 78 here?
Changed 60.
Oh, that guy's fucking ugly.
61. Yeah. I replace him with 90.
100. I never talked down on myself, you know?
Why 100?
Because you never talk down on yourself. I think of myself as the best person ever. 100 is taken. Give me 93.
6'7".
You go 43?
77.
Why are they swapping?
47 is a good shot. I like 47.
I'll take 47.
Yeah, maybe these two.
40 and 48.
Yeah.
77.
Why 77?
I think it captures
Everyone keeps saying 77.
me decently on that scale.
Do you have a least attractive feature?
Well, I got this forehead crease, but I think it adds a bit of character to me.
Was something stressing you out?
Not really.
You're just born like that.
I just have a very big eyebrow ridge, and it creates a natural fold. But I like it. It gives me character.
Do you feel like you are more or less attractive than him?
Are you going to tell the guy?
No.
I think I'm more. Yeah. I'll take 46. I would switch these two.
52 and 71.
I think this guy could like actually fucking crush my skull with one hand. Like he just has that like biological build of a dude that like if you fuck with him at a bar, you're actually just dying. Like that day. Like look how fucking wide his body is.
89.
Do you?
Yeah, mob boss build. He's like the dude that'd be like, oh, Joey, smash his head in with the fucking bat. Ah, you gotta teach him a lesson. They used to call him Timmy Tough Knuckles back in school. Used to shove kids in lockers.
Feel like you are more attractive.
You don't want to fuck with him. He's gonna break your kneecaps if you don't pay your loan back.
Than him?
I believe so.
You believe so?
Yeah.
They call him Mr. Kingpin because his head's shaped like a pin.
I would go 7.
And he also beats people to death with bowling pins. It's kind of a 2-for-1. It's an entendre.
17.
I used that word wrong. That's the first time I've ever said that word. Let me Google that. Entendre. Definition. It's a double entendre, is what it would be. A word or phrase that has two meanings. Nah, I think I used that wrong.
71.
I just banged it.
So 71 and 80.
And 86.
70.
Do you have a favorite physical feature?
On my shoulders, I like my shoulders. Maybe a 44.
64 on the 89.
45. I'm currently too fat. 38. We'll go 38.
This guy
For this guy.
40 and 64?
Yeah. 42.
Who would you say is the most attractive guy on this board?
Maybe this guy, like, if you count the class.
Oh my god, bro. This guy has been moved from position 8 to 100 probably a million times. I mean, this is just like the most controversial face type in the world, I guess, because some people think he's a fucking 2 and some people think he's 100.
It's a definition of, like, beauty.
67. I don't want to be too down on myself.
All right, it's over. It's over. Stop saying that number.
What would you say is your most attractive feature?
I've been complimented on my nose before, which I was like, I'd never heard that before, and I was like, okay, let's go 39.
77. Let's go with 35. Yeah, I would swap them.
So 44 and 46?
Bro, that's like such a small swap.
100.
You kind of need
100.
that now.
Why 100?
Like OG Ananobi said, I don't shoot trying to miss.
Wow, okay. What would you say is your most attractive physical feature?
I have hazel eyes.
Very nice eyes.
You're very physically attractive yourself.
Wow. Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Okay, 100's taken. That's the next highest number available.
Okay, 100's taken. I guess I'll move down to 20. Okay, so yeah, sorry. Every other spot's fully taken.
So I'll take 37.
Oh, 37.
Honestly, man, I think I would give myself 65.
I'll be honest, I would have given you higher.
Higher?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
I don't know, like something about your vibe, your look.
Yeah.
There's like good energy coming.
Look, I try to carry myself in a, certain type of way.
Yeah.
I'm not perfect, and I'm not like the most best looking or the most like outgoing person. All these people are beautiful people though. Wow. Honestly, I'll take one. I'll take one. Is that crazy? I hope that's not crazy though.
You taking one, you're instantly.
He's just gonna get moved.
My favorite guy I've talked.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. I'm sure 100.
Because people's eyes are gonna dart to him.
Is a great person. 60. Like all these people seem like great people. I recognize myself. I'm not seeking.
Except 78. That guy's fucking ugly as shit. He just calls out. Wait, everybody's super. Oh wait.
External validation.
I like you.
I like you as well, brother. Yeah, thank you, man.
What's your name?
My name is Sanjan, man.
Seiko.
Seiko.
Nice to meet you.
Hey, nice to meet you, brother. Yeah.
I genuinely feel like I could be your friend.
Hey, likewise, brother. You're a good guy.
You got Instagram?
Yeah, I do got Instagram.
Let me take down your Instagram.
Oh my God, what is happening right now?
6.
Yeah, 87 and 98. 70?
Why 70?
I feel like my face is kind of attractive. Yeah, 34 then. This guy, 81, yeah, and I would flip it with 99.
Ooh, 70. I feel like that's just like average number these days. I think I'll go like 32, yeah.
Who would you say is the most attractive guy on this board?
I'll go this dude.
86.
86, yeah. 66.
Okay, we're being mean with the Polaroids here. Why do we got the eyes closed picture just mid-sneeze?
I'm like skinny.
Like, I think you should mug the camera and not, like, try and, you know, fucking mew mid-picture, but we gotta get a retake if his eyes are...
Enough, whatever. I'm young, I have hair. Yeah.
So,
respect to
I'm young, I have hair.
100, man. What a guy, what a legend. 31.
It's like 31.
Yeah.
Except this ugly fuck at 78. Let's move him down to 1.
I think I would swap 65 and 74.
75. Number 10, 75, and 98.
81. I exercise a lot. I take care of my body. I have a reasonably handsome face. I've never had any difficulty getting dates.
I never have any difficulty getting dates. I have good blood work. I took a 23andMe test, and I only have one potential downside in my DNA that causes macular degeneration, but I've been eating a lot of carrots to help my eyesight to counteract that. Outside of that, I run 1 mile per day, I walk 10,000 steps, and I do 100 push-ups. And sometimes when I'm on a plane, I'll do isometrics. So when I have my seatbelt on, I kind of just go like this. To give me a little workout on my long 6-hour flight where I'm traveling from LA to New York because I do a lot of business while I live in Toronto for taxes and, you know, just a citizenship issue. I plan on moving to the U.S. in quite some time.
Girlfriends or anything, so I think I am above average in some capacity. I'd probably go 26 then.
15.
15.
A 15.
Why 15?
I'm not personally confident in the way I look. When I look in the mirror, I don't even see close to like even a 30. So I feel 15.
Did you always feel like a 15?
Honestly.
This guy's not a fucking 15, bro.
Yeah,
Come
like,
on.
I've never been like the good-looking guy in the friend group. The guy rated himself a 1? He should be like 80. Swap him with 80.
22.
Why 22?
I have a library card.
Who is the most attractive guy on this board?
37. A little bit older, grizzled. Silver Fox.
Silver Fox, absolutely. Has bad takes on music for sure.
In case you're curious, this is what the board currently looks like.
99.
Why 99?
Because I can do everything and anything, but when it comes to like 1%, I do not know about something, I would be ready to learn. That makes me 100.
Okay.
All right, I hate the wisdom shit here.
It's taken though.
99.
2.
I'm more attractive, he's not.
Okay. What number would you like to take?
Oh, well, I'm better than everybody, but there's one thing I can learn from someone.
7.
7?
Yeah. The number 1 goes to 98.
1 with 98.
1? That guy's not a 1.
1 with 98.
6.
All right, he is pretty attractive.
62.
I think it's a good number because I'm not that tall.
Yeah, tough shit, buddy. You're a 15. There's nothing left.
I'm not super in shape, actually. Then I go for 27.
Who is the most attractive guy on this board?
75. 40 with a 39.
Oh, one position
80.
swap.
What is your least attractive feature?
Starting to lose my hair. Let's go 30. I'll switch the 100 and the 1.
101.
Yeah.
68.
Do you?
I firmly believe that if you're at this level of baldness, you should rock the Psychopaths and shave the top and have party on the sides, or you should just go full bald.
100 and the
I think having the scruff on the top's no-go.
1.
101.
Yeah.
68.
Do you have a most attractive feature?
Maybe my eyes?
So I'll choose 29. I'll swap these two guys here.
53 and 7.
Oh, you did not just move 78 down.
Yeah.
62. There's some features I don't like about myself.
Do you feel like you are more or less attractive than 62?
Less.
Less, okay, fair enough.
I'll go with a 16, 24, and I'd swap them with 50.
75. I don't think I'm the best looking, but I don't think I'm like ugly either. I'll take 25. Let's go with a 39.
Who the fuck moved the Chad to 1?
75.
Do you have a least attractive feature?
Probably my nose. People say it's too big.
Do you feel like you are more or less attractive than him?
I don't think he's got it. I think he's more attractive. But I'll take 20.
You'll take 20.
Yeah. No disrespect, but the guy in the 100s.
You don't think? Okay, so which guy do you think deserves that 100 spot?
I'll say 54. I don't know. I kind of like this.
Yeah, 54 pulls.
70. I'm picking 23.
So you think 28 he's the most attractive?
Yeah, I guess.
So you do 28 with 100?
Yeah.
Bro, what is happening? Why are we only moving 100?
50.
Do you have a feature that you don't like about yourself?
I'll probably wait. I'll just go with 21.
50. Let's go 3. 67. Don't want to flatter myself too much. I'm gonna go 20.
Who would you say is the most attractive guy?
Buddy over here, number 86. Looks like a handsome fella.
75. Maybe like 19.
I'm gonna switch him and this guy just because they look like almost the exact same.
I would say 72 out of 100.
Why 72?
When I look at myself, like there's obviously always things I like to work on. You know, I don't think anybody's ever going to be perfect, so I always have something to strive for.
What is something you would improve about yourself to make you more physically attractive?
Definitely being a little bit more consistent with the eating in the summer. I've worked so hard in
This guy has like a fucking 9 out of 10 body, and he's sitting here saying he needs to eat better.
Winter,
move on, move on, move on.
you know,
Skip him. Cut him out of the video.
You're drinking and then you're eating and all this stuff, and you kind of go in maintenance mode a little bit. The next highest, I guess, would be 18 for sure.
Okay. 6-pack showing, by the way.
Oh, I would say 72 with 46.
7. Oh my God, that was the dude that was oiled up. Holy fuck, we found it. We found it. They actually sprayed him with fucking baby oil before they took this picture. This guy's gonna get moved up to 100.
75. Go 11.
If you had to pick one guy who you think is the most attractive.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna go with 18.
Oh, I wonder why. I wonder why. He's covered it. He's fucking shredded to the gills. He's covered in fucking oil. Let's go. Oh, let's be real. Let's be real. This is an item diff.
Yeah.
Would you swap them to anything, actually?
Yeah, I might put him up to like 100.
You would swap 18 with 100?
Yeah. 65. Just feels like above average.
What would you say is your most attractive physical feature?
My face. I'll go for 13. 18 and 62.
I feel like the same 5 people are just bouncing around the board.
I'll go right here. 67.
Why 67?
I was shown this scale of like human beauty, and Ryan Gosling was rated a 6. So there's no way I'm better looking than
Ryan Gosling was rated a 6?
him. Probably should have gave myself like a 50 if that's the case, but I was like, well, don't want to be like that self-deprecating. 14 is my choice.
You go 14. If you had to pick one guy who you think is objectively the most attractive guy.
I mean, I guess we'll look at number 100. I mean, he's like glistening. Shirtless. So, I mean, obviously helps.
God, this guy's just like so fucking hot. It's like, dude, the sun's beaming off his 6-pack. He's just cleanly shaved. He's just got a whole fucking full arm sleeve tattoo. He's got good facial hair. It's like a 5 o'clock shadow. His eyebrows are so dark.
40.
It's like he just got them threaded at a local mall kiosk.
5.
And he's just got like this cool hat that's like sitting perfectly on his fucking perfect shaped head.
Swap.
He's probably like 5'11", but he makes up for it because he wears sneakers.
6.
79. I've been working a lot in myself, emotionally and also physically.
What would you say is your most attractive feature?
My smile.
Smile. Great smile.
Yeah. I'll take 5. Well, 100 makes a lot of sense. You know, the guy is physically.
All right, come on, come on.
I don't know about emotionally.
He's my favorite.
86. Switch it to 99.
72. I feel like I'm at a good age right now. I think people in their 20s are generally at their most attractive point in life. I'll go with what's closest to 72, so the 9. I'll switch 61 and 42.
76. I feel like I'm not the most masculine guy. Well, I guess I go 6. I'm sorry for the last 2 guys you're gonna ask. I'll switch 1 and 3 just to be fair.
For some people, it could be 0 and some 100. Like, it's all subjective. I'll take the 50.
You got 2 or 4?
Yeah, well, I gotta go with the higher one. I'll take the 4. Yeah, I'll take 39 and I'll put him up at 49.
49, that guy's fucking hot, man. He's 95. What are we doing?
And before I knew it, I was at 99 guys with 1 more to go. From 1 to 100, what would you rate yourself?
Probably like 70. I feel like I'm pretty decently physically attractive, but also...
Well, you're getting 2 because that's the only thing that's left. Sorry to say, big dog.
Fun to be around.
You are actually very special because you happen to be the last guy. Since you're the last, instead of forcing you to take number 2, you can take any number on this board.
Okay.
It just means that that guy will be pushed to number 2.
Can I just take 2 or no?
You could take 2 if you would like.
I'll take 2.
Okay. Oh, whoa.
Sorry, she's friendly. She's just getting excited.
She's friendly. She just starts fucking biting.
Oh, so sorry. Okay. You take 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
The results. The 2 shirtless guys at 99 and 100. That is like actually the most the most predictable thing ever. The last guy's famous? Wait, what? Oh, wait, let me look at this list. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like, you could, like, micro move people, and I bet there's some people that just got, like, stiffed, and they got put, like, top, or, like, bottom 20 just because they got late in the list. I'm looking at the top 10, though. I mean, all these guys are attractive, so it's like, okay, yeah, sure, that's fine. He did the same thing with girls. I'm not watching that right now. That was just an hour of that. We might watch that another
Today,
day.
I'm going to be asking...
Oh, God. Do you think the girl one will be nicer or mean? Because if you let the women move each other up and down, do you think that would go better or worse? I feel like that might be. I feel like it'll be like 2 polar opposites where some will be like really nice and then some will be like, ew. Sorry. Yeah, we're gonna move her to a 2. Milky, thank you for the sub. Snow Glazy, Milky, thank you for the 5 gifted. Echo Sky and West, thank you for the sub. Mr. 88 Chu, Static Shacks, It's C Pig Ant Muffin Mountain Biotic, thank you for the raid. N7 Reloaded Ma 999 Z King Coconuts, Alex Zixie K and K, thank you for the 5 gifted. Micro Clap, thank you for the sub. Ditzy, thank you for the 3 puff, thank you for the 1,000 buddies. Venet Sky and Echo, thank you for the sub. I have to pee real quick, then we're gonna hop into the next video. Oh my gosh. All right, yo, count me down. Hold up. Okay. We're back. Next video. Kylie, 4V, think of it the tier 2, Torrent 7, think of the sub. All right. We're not ready for biocomputing. Lock in.
In a few seconds, I'm going to show you one of the most disturbing things happening in science right now, and almost no one is talking about it. That's why we made
4V, thank you for the 30 gifted subs. 4V151NGH, thank you for the fucking 30 gifteds. Thank you, we got to stop thank you for the 30 gifteds. Chat, lock it in. We're not ready for biocomputing.
In a few seconds, I'm going to show you one of the most disturbing things happening in science right now, and almost no one is talking about it. That's why we made this video. You're looking at a computer in a laboratory called Cortical Labs. It's playing Doom. But look closer. There's nobody playing it. Or actually, there is, they just can't get out. They are trapped there because this computer is running on living human brain cells. And those cells are the ones playing.
There's human brain cells in a computer playing Doom infinitely? How the fuck is that even possible? Isn't that just AI? Well, no, it says it's. I think they're saying that there is inputs being generated by human brain cells that are hooked up to the computer. How the hell do you even train individual human brain cells to play Doom?
So why would anyone build a computer out of brain cells? It basically comes down to power. AI uses a massive amount of electricity, and that number keeps going up.
Amazon investing another $15 billion. Meta continuing its massive investments in AI, this time in the form of compute power.
The computing power it takes to train these models roughly doubles every 6 months. Almost nothing in the real world grows that fast, but you can't build power plants that quickly. So there's a growing gap between what AI needs and what we can actually supply, and it keeps getting wider.
I know there's more power needed to generate higher advancements of AI, but I thought it's scaling in the sense of how quick it is able to learn as well, because older models are able to help generate new models, and those new models are able to help generate newer models through like more advanced training. Or is that not true?
You can see the panic in what the big companies are doing. They're going after energy now, not just better software.
I know a lot of people are saying LAI, and I agree that I think AI has a lot of downsides for society, but we also are kind of, as a society, at least in the United States, and mainly the world too, kind of waiting to see if this pays off, and if it doesn't, it'll be bad. So if you're saying LAI, I get what you're saying, and I agree in part, but you also kind of have to hope that there is something good that's going to come out of this technologically or advancement-wise that makes our lives better, because the majority of the top stocks that are held in the United States and just in the world in general are around tech and AI, and if they fail, a lot of people are fucked, including you and your parents.
Nuclear plants.
And therefore you.
That got shut down years ago are being
if they have investments
turned back.
Well, the reverse is if it succeeds and it's able to replace life, then, or not life, replace human jobs. Are we going to artificially create jobs so people are able to fucking work more? I was talking to my friend about this the other day. It's like, at some point there's going to have to be, like right now, I bet there are computers that could do the job of fast food workers better than the fast food workers themselves. But if you were Wendy's and you replaced all of your fucking line chefs with computers, you're probably going to get a lot of shit PR-wise. So you're not going to do it. Even if it is more expensive off rip, it's like long-term you generate more revenue by not having to have like employee insurance and you know, provide benefits and shit to full-time workers. Like
on just to power them. Companies are signing deals.
AI in medicine's really good. That is true. When you have higher levels of computing power and also just artificial intelligence in the space of surgery, that's great. So there is upsides. I think you have to have, like, you can't just have LAI or WAI. Like, you can't say it's good or bad. Like, there is a mixture of stuff that is really good.
To lock up huge chunks of the grid years ahead of time. It's not really a race for smarter AI anymore. It's turning into a race for electricity. So a few researchers went a totally different direction. They looked at the brain. because the brain figured this out a long time ago. Think about what your brain is doing right now and how little it runs on. Everything you're thinking runs on about 20 watts. We're using whole power plants just to copy a small piece of what your brain does on basically nothing. And it learns way better than our machines too. To teach a computer what a dog is, you have to show it thousands of photos. A little kid sees a dog once or twice and just gets it. So how did we get from that to a dish playing Doom? It took 3 steps. Back in 2008, researchers grew a sheet of rat neurons and hooked it up to a little robot. And the cells actually drove it around. It sounds bigger than it was.
How? Like, you're just hooking up the cells to, like, an electrical input, and then it's just, like, they don't have any sense. Like, I don't understand how the cells are moving it in a direction that is planned and coordinated without any input to communicate towards it. Like, are these cells hooked up to something that's feeding them information that they're able to then output in response? Because, like, your brain has sections that work and communicate together. Like, if you just took random brain cells out of my brain and put them on a computer, like, they're not doing shit.
The neurons just sat flat on a grid of electrodes and connected to their neighbors. That was pretty much it. This was nowhere near a real brain, and it wasn't even the first time someone had wired living tissue to a machine. One team even did it with the brain of a lamprey. The footage always looked a little like a horror movie, and from the start, people had one real doubt. Were the cells actually driving, or was the computer just taking their random signals and making it look that way? Keep that question in mind. We're coming back.
Keep that question in mind for when a petri dish of human brain cells gets a fucking victory royale in Fortnite.
To it. The second step came in
Peterbot loses to a petri dish.
2013. A scientist named Shinya Yamanaka showed you could reset a grown-up cell all the way back to the start. He found 4 proteins that turn a regular cell into a blank, brand new one. And from there, you can turn it into almost anything, including...
You joke, but there are human brain neurons that could play Doom. Are you watching the video, Cougar? Or am I mudded?
A neuron. That was huge. It meant you didn't have to take neurons out of a brain anymore. You could just take a bit of skin and grow them. There was another big step too. If you grow neurons on a flat dish, they only connect to the ones right next to them. But if you let them grow in 3D, they start to organize on their own. They spread out, fold into layers, and form the rough beginnings of real brain regions, kind of like an embryo does. One of those tiny balls of tissue is called an organoid. Then, in 2022, a company called Cortical Labs put all of this together into something they called Dish Brain. They grew about 800,000 neurons, part mouse and part human, and taught them to play Pong. 2 things about this were a big deal. First, a dish of cells was actually working toward a goal. Second, and this is the weird part, they'd figured out how to teach it. They could ask the cells a question and get an answer back. You're not supposed to be able to do that to a blob of tissue in a dish.
God, that's freaking me the fuck out, though. Like, if you're able to train just a petri dish of brain neurons to do that, like, what the fuck are we? Like, I feel like that further makes me question, like, how deep our consciousness actually is in, like, some connection to, like, the idea of a soul or anything, because you're legitimately putting a petri dish of brain cells and they're able to fucking play a game. Like, yeah, it's Pong, but they're getting to Doom. Like, that's a far more complex thing.
How do you teach a neuron? You can't give it a treat. So they used a basic fact about neurons. They hate chaos. If you give them a signal they can't predict, it stresses them out. So the setup was simple and kind of mean. When they missed the ball, they got hit with scrambled, random noise. When they
we're torturing the neuron.
Hit it back, the signal went calm and steady. The neurons have no idea what Pong is. They're not playing to win. They're just trying to make the chaos stop. And they didn't pick that method at random. They based it on an
It's genius. It's genius. Who would have thought about that?
Idea of the free energy principle. Basically,
the US government in 2008? Fuck.
it says every living thing is always trying to avoid surprises and keep its world predictable. Because being surprised usually means something's wrong. So that urge to calm things down isn't something the scientists added.
Oh my god, next content idea, Jinxie and a petri dish of brain neurons versus every rank in Rainbow Six Siege. Wow, what a video.
It might be the most basic thing a living cell does. But there's a big catch. We can grow brain tissue in 3D, and we can talk to living neurons. We just can't do both at the same time yet. So in order to talk to them, DishBrain had to keep the cells flat because the chip that reads them is a flat grid.
Fuck.
If you put a round organoid on it, you only touch the bottom layer. So they had to flatten it out and give up the brain's real shape just to talk to it. And remember, this is the crude version. Half the design is missing. Which brings us to a big new. Cortical Labs showed off a computer that runs on brain cells. They call it CL1, and it plays Doom. This one was grown from about 200,000 human neurons. They took skin cells, reset them, turned them into neurons, and spread them across a bed of electrodes. Then they tied the signals to moving and shooting the same way as before. When it did well, the signal stayed calm. When it took damage or died, the cells got flooded with chaos. And within about a week, it had learned the basics of moving around and shooting. I'm not going to pretend to be calm about this.
I don't understand how that's happening, though. Like, I understand it's the same mechanic of, like, when it fucks up and dies, it gets, like, hit with random impulses that it doesn't enjoy, so it does the reverse, and then eventually, like, through trial and error is able to play a video game. But how is it reading enemy combatants? You know, like, that's different than Pong and a ball. Like, it's like it's weighing multiple variables at once.
And I don't think you should be either.
It is pattern recognition.
It's amazing. And it kind of...
But at what level is it thinking?
Makes me sick. And I think both of those reactions are fair, because that computer came from a real...
It's all ones and zeros at the base level. I mean, yeah, but that's like anything that you're even thinking. Like, you could say that about anything. Is just like, it's there or it's not. Like, it is or it isn't. And then eventually, like, enough of those evolves into complex thinking.
Person. It's literally...
Yeah, it's not conscious right now. Yeah, I know. I'm not sitting here thinking that the computer playing Doom is recognizing that it's in an eternal torture of endless Doom gameplay until it's able to maybe evolve into, like, Marvel Rivals or something else. Like... I don't think it's having complex thought. It is input and output, and that's it. Like, cut, clear, dry, line ends. But eventually, it probably could become more than that now. Hold up.
Made of human cells. I keep imagining what it would be like to be the thing stuck in there, playing the same little piece of game over.
But I don't think it's not even seeing. Is it seeing the game? No, it doesn't have sight. It's just like, it's literally just based input, output based off what it's interacting with in the game. Hold up, my editor sent me a video. Downloading this. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Oh my god. All right, lock back in.
Over and over forever, not remembering anything before it, not knowing that anything else even exists. For these cells, there's nothing else, just the game. Are we making a piece of a human being whose whole world is getting shocked inside a violent video game just to save some electricity? For years, we worried about the opposite thing, humans turning into machines, chips in our heads, that whole idea. Almost nobody expected it to happen the other way around, but that's kind of what's going on here. Now, to be fair, there was a big backlash to all of this, and it was kind of fair. When Cortical Labs published the Pong word, the title used a heavy word.
People are saying
It said
this is...
the neuron...
Are people really saying this is fucked up? I mean, like, they do far worse to, like, lab rats to ensure that medicine that you take is, like, okay. I think them having a grown petri dish of skin cells turned into neurons, like, I'm not sitting here going, oh, that's torture. Like, I know I said that, but, like, I'm not actually sitting here going, this is, I don't think this is fucked. This is going too far. How? It never ends. But how is this? Like, you realize anything you input into your body, you're able to do so because 5,000 rats died to enable you to do that. Like, prior to humans being experimented on for, like, a piece of medicine, like, they're killing animals. Like, not, like, a petri dish of cells. It's not conscious.
Showed sentience. Normally, that word means someone's in there having an experience. But the scientists meant it in a really narrow, technical way.
Yeah, and people just read the headline and freaked the fuck out. But they don't actually mean that it is sentient. Okay, I might have to do Helldivers tomorrow at like 11 a.m. Let me see. Hold up. Chat, would you guys be mad if you give me like 2 minutes and I have to reschedule a haircut? Sea-Dog lives in Japan, and I'm playing Helldivers tomorrow with Ludwig Stans and Sea-Dog, and I might have to go live really early tomorrow. Give me like a minute or two. Deadass. I will be so quick. As quick as possible. Counting down. Okay, so, they're closed. I don't know what I should do. Should I just, like, reschedule? I could just pick a different day. Fuck. My hair's so long, though. Grow Greek curls? Well, I need to get it trimmed regardless. I might have to go live at 11 a.m. tomorrow. Fuck, man. Fuck. 11? Yeah. Okay. I'll reschedule haircut. So I have Helldivers tomorrow at 11 a.m. Wow. Okay. Morning stream tomorrow, chat. Anybody hype? I know half of y'all are in fucking school now and work and shit. All right. Okay. Here's the schedule then. We have reacts today, obviously. Tomorrow I'm going to be live at like 10:50. We're going to do Helldivers 11 to 1, and then probably 1 to 3, I'm going to play Stalked 3, the horror game. Wednesday, I'll be live at like 2:30, and we're doing just horror games, a bunch of different horror games. Feed It, Haridi, maybe Foghorns Drown, some other random shit. Thursday, I think I'm doing a random game into How to Fish with JoJo. Friday is Reacts, the Try Not to Laugh, and the Lettuce Mukbang, eating an entire head of lettuce as promised from the charity stream. Saturday, random games and Finding Bigfoot, me, Zeusy, Chris, and Sneeg. Even though we played it like 4 years ago, they've updated it a bunch, different maps, different guns, and we're doing a full squad. Sunday, we're doing Buffalo Wild Wings versus Wingstop review. I'll be reviewing sides, appetizers, fucking wings, bunch of shit. We're going to crown a winner between Buffalo Wild Wings and Wingstop. Maybe some other random shit. Monday, not live. Next Tuesday, Wednesday, Outlast 2. Next Thursday, not live. Next Friday, Reacts. Next Saturday, Hot Tub stream on Chris's channel and random shit, and then we'll go from there. Modern X for the sub, Zulu, Spectrum, Dez, and Hydra for the sub. 420, thank you for the 5 gifteds. Miu, Raid, L Hubs, Ima, Hong, Drew, and Aces, thank you for the 5 gifteds. S Crips, Call, Next, YNW, Zeno for the sub. Bloss, Aces, thank you for the sub. Dr. Berserk, Blossom, Kayleen, and New, thank you for the sub. Arturo, TQ, Heinz, Zando, Knox, Random, Asher, and French, thank you for the sub. Fuck, man. Okay. Down, lock it. Fuck, man. I'm going to have to reschedule my haircut. Is my hair too long, though? I feel like it's long as fuck right now. Hold up. Go live 11 a.m. Or I have to actually go live at like 10:50. Dude, I'm going to be live so early tomorrow. Okay. I know I said I was switching back to the regular stream schedule. After this, I'm not going live that early anymore. On weekdays. Weekends, I'll still be live around like 1 or 2. But like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I'll probably be live like earliest 2:30, but more realistically like 3:30. And then next week, we're fully back to our regular schedule where weekdays that I am live, I'll be live at like 3:30. And then weekends will be like 1 or 2. Are we locked in? Can we get back to the video? Sorry, I had to deal with that. Okay. Oh. All right. Lock in. Lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in. Are there any mods in chat that will be able to be here on stream at like 11 a.m. tomorrow? Otherwise, it might be a sub-only stream. Exotic Jersey Lag about Void Camden, thank you for the 10 gifted. Synthetic Exotic for the sub. Jade, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Angry and Destroys for the sub. Hydro Sush, Miu, and 420 for the 5 gifted. X Trippy for the sub. Socks and Aiden, thank you for the 5 gifted. Skull Newer and Zen and YNW, thank you for the sub. Lost, New, Kaylee, and Aces, thank you for the sub. Zando and Void, thank you for the sub. Chat, lock it in. Mod me, nope. Sano for the sub. Lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in. Type locked in. Let's go. Stop asking for mod. It's super fucking annoying. Let's go.
Basically, anyway, the story blew up, and a lot of scientists were angry too. About 30 of them signed a letter saying the company had twisted the word just to get headlines and oversold the whole thing to help the business. Their worry was pretty practical. Too much hype leads to backlash, and enough backlash could shut down a young field like this. And this research really matters. Scientists use these same cells to build living models of human diseases. They can watch how a disease develops and test drugs on tissue that's way closer to ours than a mouse's. That could save real lives and replace
Yeah, but there's a bunch of jackasses that are going, oh, this is fucked up.
a lot of animal testing. It would be a real loss if a stunt with Pong and Doom dragged it all down. Doom really was kind of a stunt. The audience asked for it, and it made great marketing. But it brings us right back to that doubt from 2008. Is the brain really
But what about the petri dishes of skin cells?
playing, or is the computer just cleaning up random noise and
how would they feel?
Making it look good? Almost 20 years later, we can finally check. The developer behind the demo, who goes by Sean Call,
Thank you for the 5 gifteds.
released the code
Chat, lock in, let's go.
so anyone can read it. And what's inside is not just a brain in a box. There are 3 parts. First, a normal computer chip running an AI that watches the
Throw it in sub only. SK and Legion for the sub, Santa for the sub.
game and decides when.
Let's go. I really want to pay attention to this video. I don't want some bullshit of people. Yo, if you're complaining, fuck out of stream. I just had to ban like 2-3 people. Bro, if you're complaining about the video, leave. Leave. If you're bored, leave. I don't want you here. Why are you here? Why are you here? Why are you here if you don't want to be here? Are you torturing yourself? Are you doing this for pain or pleasure? What's going on? Are you a masochist? Leave.
And what's inside is not just a brain in a box. There are 3 parts. First, a normal computer chip running an AI that watches the game and decides when to reward and when to punish. Second, the 200,000 human neurons. And third, a translator in the middle passing messages both ways. Here's the uncomfortable part. Almost all of the actual smarts are on the chip, not in the cells. Reading the
So then what are the cells for?
screen, running the learning, telling a win from a loss, that's all the computer. The developer was even worried his AI would get so good it wouldn't need the neurons at all. So he ran a simple test. He took the cells out and replaced them with pure random noise. and the learning just stopped. So the neurons are doing something real, even if it's a small part. So the truth is somewhere in the middle. It's not a brain playing on its own, but the cells aren't just for show either. It's
the AI is the... It feels like in this situation, the AI is the brain that's using the cells as the body. Even though they're brain neuron cell, or just neurons in general, it feels more like the reverse. Where the AI is the brain and the neurons are the body.
Mostly a normal computer doing the work, with living cells adding a small but real piece. That's where we are today. And here's where I think it goes next.
Yeah, like what's the point of doing this?
I don't think that small biological parts stay small. Labs all over are racing to grow this tissue in full 3D and connect to it properly. And it's
so they want to actually have like a fucking brain.
Already turning into a business, a huge business. A Swiss company called Final Spark rents out living human neurons over the internet. You pay a monthly fee, log in from anywhere in the world, and run experiments on 16 tiny human mini brains that they keep alive in their lab. And their whole pitch is the same thing we started with: energy. They say these living chips can run on up to 1 million times less power than a normal one. So this weird one-off experiment is...
Wait, so are we trying to like do this as energy conservation later in the future, where we're running like actual homes and computers and just like process power off of like cloned skin cells of humans? I think that's like awesome and also dystopian at the same time. Like that sounds like some shit that would be in a horror movie. Yeah, our planet runs on like, you know, like the skin flakes. Yeah, like that shit. We like cloned a bunch of them. And now like they kind of just like live off that.
Basically becoming a product you can subscribe.
The Giver. Don't get me started on that fucking book.
Subscribe to. And I believe
you're the only one that's allowed to read here.
Sooner or later.
I don't really remember much of The Giver. I just remember that. I'm thinking I'm going to give you my knowledge. You're going to be the keeper. What is that shit about? What's The Giver? It's this book you probably had to read in fucking like middle school. The Giver summary. 12-year-old Jonas lives in a utopian society that has erased pain, war, fear, and color through sameness. Selecting a new receiver of memories, he learns harsh truths about history, emotion, and release, euthanasia, leading him to flee to save a baby.
Later.
The Hatchet. Lord of the Flies.
Someone's going to connect a full 3D mini brain and close that last gap.
Oh, I'm stuck, but all I have is a hatchet.
But let's go back to that Doom machine for a second. Most of the smarts are in the computer. The cells only do a little. So it would be easy to hear that and just ignore it. But being smart was never the scary part here. Being smart and being awake are two different things.
Bro said 405 Fahrenheit. You mean Fahrenheit 451, G-Will? That's how I know you fucking schmooped that shit. That's how I know you spark noted the fuck out of that book. Bro just said 405 Fahrenheit. Yup, we've lost the plot.
With a little, so it would be easy to hear that and just ignore it. But being smart was never the scary part here. Being smart and being awake are two different things. You can be great at solving problems and still not feel anything at all. So the real question isn't whether those cells are clever, it's whether anyone's actually in there. And it turns out being able to feel might not need a big smart brain at all. A renowned neuroscientist, Mark Solms, argues almost the opposite of what we were taught. Solms says feeling isn't something that sits on top of intelligence. He thinks it comes first, underneath everything else, and that it comes straight out of the basic drive to stay alive. Think about what came first in evolution. It wasn't logic or language. The earliest living things weren't solving anything. They were just doing something much simpler and older, moving toward what kept them alive and away from what didn't.
I mean, that's the whole idea of just pain and disgust and all the bad emotions is just things to you. It's like that, those things that are biologically ingrained in you to feel pain when you touch something hot, or if you have a cut to recognize that, or when you're fucking really exhausted, you need to sleep. Like all these things your body has hardwired into you to just keep you alive. Like, is that you though? Like, is that what makes you you, is those feelings or the reaction to those feelings? Because does feeling pain in itself make you conscious? Like, what? Because they're going, oh, do these petri dishes of brain cells that are like mini brains have a like, in my mind, I'm going, it's not conscious unless there's a perceiver. But if there's a receiver of the pain, is there something that's perceiving that pain, or is it the cell itself just reacting to it? Because you're a lump of cells, but there's a perceiver within your lump of cells that reacts to broad level pain that your cells perceive. Like, there is a core of you. Whether it is a lump of cells is the question. Like, what part of you is the thing that perceives and reacts to that pain and questions it?
So something like feeling was already around long before thinking showed up. Now think back to how these cells get.
Yeah, I think the question is less, does it feel the pain, and is it more? The question is less, does it feel the pain, and more, is it able to perceive and understand the pain that it's feeling? Because if you're, it's just kind of like a fucking Rick and Morty episode, dude. Like, if you just have a sack of meat that's just stabbed, like you stab it, it's gonna react and bleed, and the cells are gonna try and heal it. But if it has no brain to perceive that pain and understand it, then is it conscious, and is it in any way wrong that it's being, I guess, pain that's being inflicted upon it?
Trained. Chaos when they fail, calm when they succeed. That's the free energy principle again. That same drive every living thing has to avoid surprise and keep itself.
Reword that. It's like the spaghetti episode. Yeah. If you're just a sack of meat and I stab you and you bleed and your cells start to heal you, there is a level of pain that is being recognized, and your cells are recognizing that it needs to heal that wound. But if there's not a perceiver to understand and reflect on that pain, is that sack of meat in any way conscious, and is it wrong to stab it? It's like a sea urchin or a jellyfish. That's kind of where I'm at too. I would say it, but it is neurons.
Steady.
So it's still more, it feels like it's more just like a nerve-based reaction than a collective conscious experience. Like, the petri dish of 200,000 neurons is interacting with the electrical nodes and the AI, and it's going, oh, fuck, I shouldn't do that. I don't like this. Let me do this instead. But that just feels more like a survival-based, like, ingrained DNA response than something that's a collective going, oh, this sucks. I don't want to deal with this.
And if Solms is right, that drive isn't just close to feeling. It might be where feeling actually starts. So,
because if you say it is conscious, then you have to assume then you have to assume there's more than one whole consciousness within your body. Because if you're going, this lump of cells here, I don't know if I'm making any sense even to myself right now. If you're going, this lump of cells in a petri dish is experiencing pain and it's conscious and this is wrong, then, like, if you get cut on your arm, your brain is perceiving it, but so are the cells that are in your skin, and that lump of cells is also conscious in a way that you don't understand.
Maybe we've had...
So it's like, are you part of a whole, or are you the whole in itself? Is your brain that's perceiving pain you in itself, or is every individual cell in your body its own level of consciousness?
It backwards this whole...
That kind of hive minds into some weird perception that you're having right now of me and this stream and life in general.
Time. We're not...
Yeah, this kind of changed into like a weird, not even really philosophy. This is just like a moral... This is like a moral dilemma.
Slowly building a mind and waiting for it to wake up at...
Like, come on, brother.
This whole time. We're not slowly...
Like, I can't look at that and go, oh, yeah, no, that's consciously perceiving pain. Like, that is literally just like a fucking shot glass of weird, like a saline solution with cells in it hooked up to a computer chip. It's a petri dish.
building a mind and waiting for it to wake up at the top, we might be poking at the exact thing feeling comes from, right at the bottom, from the very first moment we turn the dish on. And if something in there did start to feel, we'd probably miss it completely. We can barely spot it in each other. In 2006, a scientist named Adrian Owen studied a young woman who everyone had given up on. They'd called her vegetative. He put her in a brain scanner and asked her to imagine playing tennis. And her brain lit up exactly like yours would. She was completely awake and aware. She just couldn't move or speak to show it. And a later study found out that about 1 in 4 patients written off like that are actually still aware. So if we could miss a fully conscious person,
I still have that in my will though, to pull the plug on me if I'm in a persistent vegetative state. Because I think even if I'm conscious, it's just like, in my mind, that's torture to be alive and unable to move, speak, or interact with anything. Like, you're kind of just existing and you're only getting input of info, but like very little, and there's zero output. Like it literally, you're stuck. You're like living in purgatory. Dementia too. Yeah. I'm a huge suicide prevention advocate, but I've watched a lot of like, or I've read a lot of stuff from like Stoics and like how they perceive suicide and everything. And I think like Alzheimer's is just like a horrible way to go, and where you're like losing yourself and you end up becoming kind of like a husk of yourself. I don't really know how I perceive that with like how some people want like assisted end of life, in like Europe and like places where it's like legal in those instances. Cause it's like, I don't know, if I was 75 and I got diagnosed with Alzheimer's, I don't think I would want to be alive when I'm no longer me, you know?
right in front of us, what chance do we have of spotting it in a clump of cells?
I think that's entirely different than a depressive suicidal tendency, though, versus like you're 80 years old and you have a brain degenerative disease that's going to make you forget you, your family, your life, and even get to a point where you forget how to breathe because your brain effectively just fails.
We like to tell ourselves that feeling needs the right parts. Pain receptors, certain brain structures, but even that is shaky. Insects don't have a visual
like a terminal illness almost.
Cortex, and they clearly see, so feeling might run on parts that look nothing like ours, parts we'd never even think to check. When the noise in the dish gets too loud, the cells turn their response down like they're trying to block it out. Something in pain would do that, but so would something that feels nothing at all. Backing away from a bad signal isn't the same as suffering, and from the outside, there's no test that can tell the two apart. This is what the philosopher David Chalmers called the hard problem. We can map every...
Yo, actually, this could be the philosophy video we do today, and we'll save this cartoon one and then replace it with a different video. Oh, wait, actually, we have like fucking 4 videos left still.
Every single cell in a brain and still have no idea how it turns into an actual feeling. So
yeah, like when is the point where it is conscious? Like, what is that crossing point where it has its own first thought? Like, I always even think about, obviously consciousness is heavily rooted in perception and language and the capability to, I guess, reason with your thoughts, which is the next video we're literally going to watch, what happens if a child never hears language. But I always think about, like, what was the first human to have a genuine conscious thought? Not like, oh, I need to survive, or like, I need to run away from this bear. More like a deeper root, because most people go, oh, consciousness is like a deeper thought. Like the thing in your head that you, or the person in your head that you speak to, that is you, right? Like if you're sitting in silence right now and you're listening to what I'm saying, there's a you that's kind of talking to yourself, you know, pondering on what I'm talking about. What was the first human to do that, and when? I think if you look at cave paintings, it's the first people that painted pictures of themselves and their family because they had like a level of self-recognition. I think that's one gauge of consciousness, but it's not just that. Because, like, certain animals are conscious in different ways. Even if they can't perceive themselves in a mirror. We watched a video about that. Even if they can't perceive themselves in a mirror, that might not be their primary method of perception. Humans perceive the most through sight and sound and, you know, touch. Whereas other animals like dogs perceive entirely through scent.
Let me be honest about both sides of this. Think about what this research could give us. It could help us finally understand diseases.
Consciousness or sentience? Yeah, I think sentience is deeper than consciousness. Something being conscious is just like most living animals. You could even argue like any living thing is conscious in some way or another, but like a level of, yes, sentience is more the question. Hold up. I'm double checking with Ludwig.
It could replace a lot of animal testing, and all of it comes from a tiny few cells sitting in a dish playing a game that's older than most of the people in the lab. It looks like nothing, but it might be the start of something huge. For almost the entire history of the universe, there was just matter and nobody around to feel any of it. Then, at some point, some of that matter arranged itself in a way that did something completely new.
Yeah, like the best thing that I heard, I don't remember where it was from, was that like consciousness is a mistake that kind of mutated in the universe, and we are the universe recognizing itself and like looking inward. Because matter can't be created or destroyed, only transformed. You're a part of the universe. You were formed by the universe, so you are just the universe recognizing its own existence for a finite amount of time and experiencing what finite is, because the universe is infinite. Quaker, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Or Quacker, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Kaylee and Nevin, thank you for the sub. S, thank you for the 5 gifted. Smam, Spay, DeBig J, and Quaker, thank you for the 5 gifted. Quaker, thank you for the sub. Diz and Dove for the sub. Ghostly King, Phantom Bob, Draper, Cosmic Schlude, D-Man, Seuss, thank you for the 5 subs. Ignis and Archie, thank you for the raid. S and Clum for the sub. Gigi, Jaqueline, thank you for the sub. Or Jacqueline, thank you for the sub. Woe and Blitz, thank you for the tier 2. Crush, EK, and Bowman, thank you for the 5 gifted. SK and Legion for the sub. Void, AB, and Santo for the sub. Angry and Camden, thank you for the 10 gifted. Jaden for the 1,000, buddy. Sush, thank you for the sub. Skyla and Envy for the sub. Bowman, thank you for the 5 gifted. Raised and Mr. Scab and Quacker, thank you for the 10 gifted. Lock it.
Started to feel.
Key and Peel, yeah, I didn't mean Jacqueline. Yeah, Jake Quellen, no.
We've always thought of that as the rarest thing there is, something it took billions of years of evolution to make. And now we're...
One of the things that confuses me on this topic is we're testing based off of our perception of consciousness, but what if consciousness looks different in different organisms? That's kind of what I'm saying. Like, you don't even know what a consciousness... Like, when you even go down to, like, plants, like, people that... I'm not saying like vegetarians specifically, but just like the broad human population and just animals in general perceive plants different from animals. But if you cut down a tree in a forest, that tree and its roots communicate with each other. Like if you fuck up something in a forest, they all talk to each other in a way that is kind of non-understandable to you. And it's not like thought-based, but they're still able to contact one another like a mile apart. Like, there is communication going on. It's not just, like, a tree trunk and fucking leaves. Like, it's deeper than that.
Basically trying to do it again in a lab on purpose. We take some cells, we wire them up, we train them with calm and chaos, and we watch to see what happens. And don't forget where those cells came from. They started as ordinary skin from a real living person who's still out there right now. We were never really trying to copy human thinking. That was never the scary part. The scary part is that somewhere in that dish, a piece of that person might start to feel something. And nothing on the outside would change. The game would just keep playing, and nobody would ever know.
I mean, if it developed enough sentience to feel in a way, I think he's saying feeling in the sense of just like, oh, I don't like this, but if there was like a level of consciousness or sentience that was deeper and more intelligible, it could signify in a way that it is conscious to a perceiver. But the problem is, even if it did develop consciousness, say this Petri dish develops consciousness in this Doom game, it doesn't know that anything is outside of the universe of doom. Like, it exists, it's aware of its existence, but it has no eyes, ears, or capable perception of an outside world. Yeah, it's Plato's cave, but there is no opening. Like, you're just in the simulation forever, and now you're aware of it, but you can't leave it. So it wouldn't even try to... I mean, I think there would be a sign, though, of its awareness, because it might start counteracting what it should be doing in the game. Like, it would go against the game rules, or just kind of, like, stay in one level and not want to leave. I don't know. That is very freaky, though. I'm curious how that'll look 10 years from now. X Cost Sky, thank you for the 5 gifted semester for the sub. All right, next video. Take it out of sub only, by the way. I don't know why I can't. It won't let me, though. All right. Love a little philosophy content. Yeah, I haven't recorded a philosophy video in so long. And I feel bad, but I just haven't been motivated, and I've been reading philosophy, so I'm not going to, like, force myself to do it. But I do like yapping and watching these videos. All right. Hold up. Give me, like, 30 seconds. All right. All right, next video. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. I'm excited for this one. What happens if a child never hears a language? This is like, I feel like a hypothetical we've talked about on stream multiple times. And there is one instance, before we even start, there's one instance I know of a kid not learning a language. Correct me if I'm wrong. There was a child with like 2 abusive parents at one point that kind of neglected her or died. And the kid lived in like the woods with dogs until she was like 8. And then someone found her and she didn't know how to speak, but she still mimicked dog language. Not language, but barking. Like, she had a very accurate bark that kind of sounded like a dog, but it was a human making the noise. And that's how she communicated. And then she slowly learned a language, but she had developmental issues. Like, when she was 15, she had the reading capability of like a 5-year-old.
Experiment that has fascinated science. There is an experiment that has fascinated scientists for...
Is that not just deaf people? No, because they're learning a way of... We're saying never hears a language in the sense of no form of communication. A deaf child is still learning sign language, and a blind person is obviously able to communicate through, you know, regular language as well as, you know, maybe Braille. So deaf and blind people, while they may perceive language in some different facet, they're still learning a language. So there is complex thought. I think realistically, the base answer is what happens if a child never hears a language? They just have crazy developmental problems and like lower IQ, less capability of learning.
Literal centuries, but it's one that no...
I do wonder what their thoughts are like. Like imagine a 25-year-old that's never learned a language.
No ethical researcher would ever dare to perform. It's often called the forbidden experiment. The question is simple. What happens if a human child never hears a word of language? If you took a baby, isolated them completely from society, and never spoke to them, would they eventually...
It is like it is fucked up. You could never do it because you would be ruining this person's life. Like, you would basically be experimenting on them, like, but beyond the Truman Show. Like, it's not even like they're in a simulation. You're just like trapping them in the wilderness away from anybody else with no parents. I am so curious what the fuck would happen now.
Develop a language on their own? Would they learn after being integrated into society at a later age? Or would they remain...
I always am curious that I think humans fill gaps of knowledge with myth and faith a lot of the time. I think the less fucked up experiment, which obviously you could just see through history anyway, just already develops in itself, is like, if you never taught a kid about religion, any religion, like you just form a society, you teach them everything, but you never teach them about any religion. They've never heard about, you know, Jesus or Muhammad or Buddha or like any prophet or anything. Would they come up with their own methods of belief? I would say yes. I think humans innately fill gaps of knowledge with the alternate of themselves. I think God a lot of the time is everything that we are not. You are finite, God is not. You are not powerful, God is. You are cruel, God is not. Right? So I would disagree. I think they would create some form of deity. I don't think it would be heaven and hell necessarily, but I think that there would be more mythology involved. Which is also weird to me that, like, mythology is just, like, dead religion, no? That, like, people did genuinely believe in Hercules and Hades, and I don't know, I mean, there might be people that do now, but, like, generally speaking, like, Greek mythology, it's just dead religion. So that's another, I'm not going to get into, like, another why I don't really believe in, you know, religion in general, but I find that fascinating as well, that, like, certain religions that were very foundational to people of that time are now just considered myth for the sole reason that no one believes in it anymore.
Silent forever. History tells us that kings and emperors have actually tried this. Herodotus wrote about an
I know somebody that still believes in Greek mythology, really.
Egyptian pharaoh who isolated 2 infants in a cottage to see what original language they would speak. Frederick II of Sicily.
That's just false. Greek mythology is considered myth because all of its active society of believers have vanished, leaving the stories today to be viewed as folklore, literature, and cultural explanations rather than mainstream religion. There may be people that still believe in Hercules and Hades, but it is so little that the religion aspect of it no longer exists.
Supposedly did the same in the 13th century, with the children ending up dying. But these are legends. We don't really know what happened. However, in 1970, in a quiet
This is what I was talking about.
suburb of Los Angeles, the world discovered that this experiment had unfortunately actually happened. Not in a lab,
yeah, but not purposeful,
but in a private home. Authorities found a 13-year-old girl who had spent almost her entire life locked into a small room, strapped to a potty chair, having never heard a conversation. Her name was Jeannie.
Here's the problem with this, and I don't want to say with this experiment because this is just child abuse, but the problem with this experiment, God, I keep saying experiment. The problem with this is that she is developmentally stunted, not just because she didn't learn a language, but because she was also chained to a fucking bed and a porta potty, effectively. Like, I think when we talk about this in the sense of what would happen, we're like, hey, this kid lives with animals, you know, and they're able to develop in some way in the wilderness because they would still have learned skills versus just effectively living in a room your entire life. Is this not this might not be the girl that I'm talking about, though. Because I remember one where it was like a kid lived with wolves. Like, there was a kid that actually lived with wolves for like 5 years or some shit.
And her tragic
Yeah, there's a real wolf boy. That's what I'm thinking of.
life would
It's not. That's fake.
become one of the most important
He might talk about it. I gotta shut the fuck up.
case studies in the history of linguistics. When social workers first saw Jeannie on November the 4th of 1970, they didn't think she was a teenager. She weighed just 59 pounds, about 26 kilograms.
See, that's the other problem is, like, you can't go, oh, this is what happens when a kid doesn't learn a language. Because this kid is malnourished, chained to a fucking bed, has had effectively no perception at all. It's like, imagine you're born and the only thing that your brain's able to interact with is the room that you're in. Even if you learned a language, you would be developmentally stunted because your brain isn't able to process any information outside of the shit in your own room. 59 pounds as well is insane.
Was small,
it's extremely underweight,
frail, and moved in a strange way. The researchers called it a bunny hop. Her age was initially estimated at just 6 or 7 years. But the
Do not.
The truth was far worse. For more than a decade, her father, a man named Clark Wiley who committed suicide shortly after Jeannie has been
Hold on, block in.
truth was far worse. For more than a decade, her father, a man named Clark Wiley who committed suicide shortly after Jeannie has been found, had kept her imprisoned in a back bedroom.
And why? Oh, they're asking him.
During the day, she was strapped to a child's potty chair, unable to
No comment? Bro, for 13 years, you kept your kid strapped to a fucking potty chair?
During the day, she was strapped to a child's potty chair, unable to move her legs, which explained the bunny hopping. At night, she was often bound into a sleeping bag and placed in a crib with a wire mesh cover. And this isolation wasn't just physical, it was linguistic too. Her father demanded absolute silence in the house. He didn't speak to her. If she made noise, he would beat her with a wooden plank. Sometimes
Is this kid alive?
he would stand outside the door and instead of speaking, he barked or growled like a dog to terrify her. Her mother, who was almost blind and terrified of her husband, barely interacted with her either. So Jeannie grew up in a world without words. No radio, no TV, no conversation.
I hope the father died in pain. He shot himself.
Just silence and fear. When she was finally rescued, admitted to Children's Hospital Los Angeles, the doctors realized they were looking at a blank slate. A human being who had missed every developmental milestone of her childhood. She couldn't chew solid food. She had tunnel vision and couldn't focus her eyes on objects more than a few feet away. And, of course, and unsurprisingly, she was completely silent. This was the tragedy of a stolen life.
And the problem as well is your brain, you're able to learn so many languages when you're a kid because your brain's like just a fucking sponge. You're absorbing all these new informations. It's like sliding down a hill. I always use this analogy. It's like sliding down a hill for the first time in a snowstorm, right? Like you're creating the grooves don't exist, so it's easier to find new paths. And then once you're in that groove, it's harder. That's why, like, when you're an adult, it's harder to learn a new language than when you're a child. Like, if you were 4 years old, you might have learned 3 fucking languages from your family members, you know, speaking English in class, and then, you know, speaking to your parents in Spanish, and maybe your grandparents speak Russian or some shit. You're able to learn 3 languages without even trying. This kid is now at the age where their brain is, I mean, stunted, but developed to the point where now them even learning English is hard.
But for the scientific community, it presented a unique, if of course heartbreaking, opportunity.
And I wonder if once they are able to speak to her, they're probably going to say it. Once they're able to speak to her and they teach her language, is she going to be able to recollect the experiences that she had?
A child who had missed an often called critical window.
Or is it going to be like a blackout, like I don't remember anything before?
For language acquisition, still learn to speak. Or was it already too late? At the time, linguistics was dominated by a theory called the critical period hypothesis, popularized by Eric Lannenberg. The idea is straightforward. The human brain has a biological deadline for learning language. According to this theory, you have until puberty, around age 12 or 13, to acquire your first language. After that, the specialized neural networks for grammar and syntax effectively shut down. So if you haven't learned by then, you never will. Jeannie was...
I don't think it's... Oh, they're saying if you've never learned a language, you never will. Because people can become fluent in languages after 13, but it's because you already know one.
13 years and 7 months old. She was the perfect, tragic test case. If Lenneberg was right, Jeannie shouldn't be able to learn language. But at first, it looked like the theory was wrong. Once Jeannie was in a safe environment, she began to blossom. She was curious, hungry for the names of things. She started learning vocabulary at a rate that surprised everyone. Doctor, door, walk. She learned hundreds of words. She could communicate her needs. She could point to a color and name it. But then the progress stopped. While her vocabulary kept growing, her grammar didn't. She could say applesauce by store or man motorcycle.
Oh, so she's unable to connect sentences using, what would it be? Not adjectives. Would it be adjectives? Like the idea of the term the or it's. Like instead of going, I want to go on conjunctions, what it would be syntax. Yeah, like filler words. Yeah, more caveman language is what she was capable of. Conjunctions. I never paid attention in English during that shit. Like indirect object, direct object, don't know. All I remember is prepositional phrases. from 5th grade. About, above, across, around, at, before, behind, below, beneath, beside, between, by, during, except for, from, in, off, on, over, to, through, under, with, without. I remember that shit. I learned that in fucking like 10 years old. Now that just stays in my mind. Most useless shit ever. It's just there. I could be fucking 80 years old and I'll be able to do that. Anyways, you never heard of the conjunction song? No. But she's able to speak in very rudimentary language. She's able to go, walk, store, hungry. Not, I'm hungry, I want to go to the store and buy a sandwich, you know?
Have. But she couldn't say the man has a motorcycle.
It's kind of like gorilla language almost. Kind of how like Kanzi, the bonobo, was able to learn like 500 different words, but not really like connect them in any meaningful way. It's just like, oh yeah, that's a banana.
She couldn't understand the difference between active and passive
The burrito. Yeah, Kanzi's dead though. Rep Kanzi.
sentences. She was stuck in what linguists call telegraphic speech. This is the kind of broken, keyword-only speech that toddlers use before they master grammar. It became clear that Lenneberg was probably at least partially right. Jeannie proved that you can learn words at any age, but grammar, the complex, invisible rules that glue a language together, that window might actually close. What does that mean for us? Does it mean that if you didn't learn Spanish or Japanese as a child, you are doomed to sound like a toddler forever? Not quite. Today, the scientific consensus has evolved. The critical period hypothesis is still debated, but mostly accepted for first language acquisition. If you don't get that initial input as a baby, like Jeannie, you will most likely not be able to learn a language from scratch. But for second languages, it's different, albeit also
because you kind of already, it's a lot harder, but you know the rules in a way that you're able to eventually connect sentences in a more complex way.
highly debated. Most linguists now view it less as a strict cutoff and more as a sensitive period. Yes, younger is generally better for acquiring a native-like accent and perfect intuitive grammar, but adults can achieve high
Yeah, I'm kind of like pissed off I didn't learn a second language as like a 5-year-old. You know what I mean? Obviously, my mom only spoke English, but I kind of wish it was just like, hey, instead of learning the guitar, I'm going to force you to learn Russian. And then I would just know it. And then I wouldn't need to sit here and go, oh, well, you know, one day I really want to learn Mandarin. Well, one day I really, I actually, it would be really fun to learn Spanish to be able to go.
levels of fluency, or even native.
I remember I was pissed off in middle school, or it was actually elementary school. We would do Spanish, and I had one kid in my class named Luca, and he was fluent in Spanish and English because his parents were Spanish, and he would get 100 in the class. And I remember at that, I was probably like 8 years old going, this shit's unfair. I remember being like, this is not, why is this allowed? He should have to take a different language. I'm like, he's learning, I'm like, we're learning the word it's banana, apple, I'm hungry, my name's Joe. This motherfucker speaks fluently to his parents. And he's sitting here in the same fucking class as me. And we used to get pesos in class. It was fake pesos for doing well on tests. And you were able to buy candy with the pesos. And he had a fucking lunchbox full of pesos. And I remember being fucking pissed off at Luca because that motherfucker was able to buy all the lollipops and all the candy that he wanted. And he was able to have a day off or a pizza day, or he got fucking McDonald's for lunch or some shit. And I'm sitting here with fucking 500 pesos and an apple caramel lollipop at the end of the year. You know, that's all I fucking get.
Like fluency. In fact, adults have distinct advantages. We have better analytical skills, we have motivation, we can understand abstract concepts that would baffle a child. I mean, I even made an entire video about how it's not too late to learn a second language if you're an adult. However, Jeannie not only missed the immersion
You seem upset. Yeah, because it's an easy-ass class for him.
phase, but was subject to learn a second language if you're an adult. However, Jeannie not only missed the immersion phase, but was subjected to severe abuse and isolation.
I think that's also part of the problem. I think that you would probably be able to learn a complex language later on if your brain wasn't stunted because your father didn't feed you and chained you to a fucking bed for the first 13 years of your
even
life.
physically punished for making sounds. On top of that, researchers remained divided on whether she was born with intellectual disabilities, and she tried to learn grammar in a lab setting, trying to memorize rules instead of absorbing patterns like a child would. So how much can be taken away from this single case regarding the critical period hypothesis is of course also debatable. Jeannie's brain scans later revealed something fascinating. She was using the right hemisphere of her brain for language, not the left. The left side, usually responsible for language, had atrophied from disuse. This suggests that even when the main door closes, the brain tries to find a window. But for Jeannie, without this early foundation, that window just wasn't enough. As if this story is not tragic enough, the window for Jeannie didn't just close biologically, it closed emotionally. The story of Jeannie Wiley does not have a happy ending. By 1974, the scientific research began to crumble. The National Institute of Mental Health, which had funded the research, pulled the grant. They argued that the quote-unquote experiment had become unscientific, that the researchers were prioritizing their own careers over Jeannie's well-being. And without funding, the team was disbanded. Jeannie's special education teachers were fired, and Jeannie herself became a pawn in a bitter custody battle between the scientists and her own mother, who had regained custody after getting surgery for her eyes. But her mother couldn't handle the care of a traumatized teenager, so Jeannie was surrendered to the state foster care system. She was
Yeah, let's throw a kid in foster care after fucking 3 years of trying to teach her a language. Like, what the fuck are we doing, dude? This is just
bounced between a series of
she doesn't know how to speak a full like she doesn't understand any full language, and now you're gonna throw her in foster care.
foster homes. In one of them, she was physically abused again. She
Oh my god, man.
was beaten for vomiting. Terrified, she resorted to the only defense mechanism that she knew: silence. She stopped speaking. She stopped making eye contact. All the progress, the hundreds of words, the simple sentences, the trust she had built with the researchers, it all evaporated. She regressed back into the silent, frightened child she had been when they found her. It was a devastating lesson for everyone involved. It showed that language isn't just a cognitive function you can install like software. It is deeply, inextricably linked to human connection. You need safety to speak, and with the safety being taken away, so did the language. While doing my research on this topic, I stumbled upon this Reddit comment which summarizes the story of Jeannie and my opinions on it fittingly. That poor little girl, she was failed by everyone. Her family, the state. No one gave her a chance, and once research money dried up, she was tossed back in.
Yeah, I feel like that's very... What year was this, by the way? I feel like that's very odd there wasn't some sort of funding that could be put forth for her situation. I know there's a lot of people dealing with a lot of shit in life, and that's the case anywhere you go. But I think this is an extremely rare case where it's like putting her in foster care effectively seals the door shut on her ever being able to learn anything. Like an average child being put in foster care, it's a very rough upbringing, but like you know how to speak. Like you'll be able to finish school, get a job. You know, she can't even talk. So, what are we fucking doing?
To the system. I hope if she's still alive, she's doing as well as she can. And Jeannie is still alive today. She's in her late 60s, living in a...
What? She's alive?
Doing as well as she can. And Jeannie is still alive today. She's in her late 60s, living in a state-run care facility in Los Angeles.
Okay.
Her location is kept secret to protect her privacy. By all accounts, she is still largely silent. So did the forbidden experiment answer the question? What happens if a child never hears language? In a way, yes. We learned that the brain has limits. We learned that grammar is a fragile biological gift that needs to be opened early. We learned that while...
It's very sad, too, because I don't think there's a capacity for her to reason with her suffering, where most people that go through traumatic shit when they're a child, they're able to go to therapy and speak it out and understand. And not necessarily move past, but deal with it in a way that's, you know, not detrimental to your life. But with her, it's like, this is just like survival input-output because she can't even contemplatively understand what happened.
We can always learn words. The deep structure of language might be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. But we also learned something different, something that has nothing to do with grammar and syntax and vocabulary. Jeannie's tragedy wasn't just that she couldn't speak. It was that for most of her life she had no one to speak to. Language is about connection. It is the thread that ties us to other human beings. So
yeah, it's too many variables at once that she had to deal with, where you can't just go, oh, if they never learn a language, they're fucked. It's like she never had any social connection. She got barked at for speaking. No input since she was a kid. She was malnourished. Like, there's too many things that she dealt with that, like, stunted her capability to learn anything.
if you are learning a language right now, whether you're struggling with grammar rules or frustrated by vocabulary, put it into perspective and remember
I thought this was going to, like, hard pivot to, like, a Duolingo ad.
that language is a privilege. It is the most human thing we
If you're struggling with learning a new language, make sure to...
have. Don't take it for granted.
That was a good video. That was a really fucking good video. Science proved what gamers already knew. We watched this a different day. Because that was a crazy video. All right. I have to go pee again, and then we'll hop into the next one. Stink It's Escaped Rusty Riley, Chaz Cal Joe's 2 inches, Meow the Vase or Vaz, FG Silence, Richie, Squirtle, T-Dog, Divine, Oscar, Shark, External, Tort, thank you for the 3, Key and ADL for the sub, Colton Shuey, Misses, thank you for the sub, Lee, Clean, Isaiah, Spicy, Grid, thank you for the 5, Gifted, Harley, Anonymous for the 2 subs, Moldy, Daddy, Jade, thank you for the 3, Grid, and Jack, thank you for the sub, Skyla, It's Noah, Cowboy, Costo, X, Envy, and Bowman, thank you for the 5, Gifted, Sky over the sub, Gamer, Wutam, and Escape, thank you for the sub, chat. I'm not reading bits right now, I apologize. Season, thank you for the 25 subs, Season _ JZ, Captain Cobra, thank you for the sub, thank you for the sub, thank you for the fucking 25 Gifted, Season _ JD, chat. I'm gonna go pee real quick, then we're gonna hop into the next video. Thank you for the 25 subs, brother. Appreciate it. Here's some noise pollution for you guys. We're back. X and Chance, thank you for the sub. Mattress Scroll, Zach, Shulker, and Tom, thank you for the sub. Hold up. All right. Next video, chat. I don't know if I want to do Idiocracy. I feel like we've done too many educational videos today. I think I'm going to save that. The Middle Ages one I'll keep because that shit'll be fire. But... What do we want to do? Ooh,
Let me
there
ask
we
you-
go. There we go. Tommy NFG with an absolute banger. The toilet bowl of streaming. The toilet bowl of streaming kick.
All a question real. Let me ask you all a question real quick. When's the last time you've seen kick?
Somebody said Stable Ronaldo. The toilet bowl of streaming. Stable Ronaldo. No.
Let me ask you all a question real quick. When's the last time you've seen kick in your news? There's 3 options.
Oh, every day on Twitter or TikTok. I see a clip and it'll say kick.com or like steak at the bottom.
Either it was a streamer fighting.
But a lot of the time, it'll be a clip of a non-Kick streamer with the Kick logo promoting it. Usually, the clip is Lowe's. I'm very curious, like, and what else? It's either Lowe's, Cuff'em, or Clav. Those are like the 3 XQC. XQC, I see clips on Twitch, though.
Someone else. A streamer harassing someone random.
Yeah, I'll see Neon or Aiden Ross sometimes. Like, what's going on Kick.com right now? Should we just pull that up? What's the buzz?
Oh my God.
Asmon Gold's live on Kick. Yeah, but Asmon Code.
Killing your kids. You know, like women got into Funko Pops. They get into glitter dumplings.
How do I turn this
Well, now
off?
they're
This
getting...
is just- How do I, that's great. That's like actually fucking hilarious. That was the thing that he was talking about when I got on there. How do I like see who just streams on Kick? Is that like a thing? Am I able to like pull that up? Because like, I mean, these are foreign streamers. The top 5. Dean the Great. Who is Dean the Great? Is that... Who is this? This is a famous rapper. He's on Kick. Santi. But I don't know. Like, Asmon's live. Yeah, Asmon's the first person I know on this list. But he also is co-streaming. Rampage. I know Rampage. Buddha. No, I know Booga. I don't know Buddha. See, I don't know. I just feel like it's a lot of like niche-er streamers that I don't really... Not even niche. It's just a different community. You know what I mean? Like, the people that stream on Kick garner a different audience than the people that stream on Twitch. I think that's just what it is.
Random on the street.
Oh, Dean the guy's the guy that kept getting slapped. Yeah.
Or 3, both combined and a national news headline to go with it. This whole year, I went without talking about Kick in a video. And it seems like every year, and really every new month, there's always a new Kick incident that tops the last and being some of the most insane.
Clav slammed to the ground during alleged citizen's arrest in Miami. I did tap into a Clav stream a couple months back, and he was buying alcohol at a liquor store, and it was like a bottle of wine. He's like, is this gonna get me bitches? And the guy's like, yeah. And then he hands the bottle to his friend, and he goes, can you buy this for me? I'm not 21. In front of the dude. I'm like, you can't say that.
Ever live stream. Comparing Twitch.
That, or I saw the clip of, he was like doing ketamine with a guy, and he like fucking went into a K-hole and like fell over a trash can or some shit.
And Kick, Twitch would be the surface web people typically use. And
or the one I did see Clav OD, and then who was it? Oh my god, Androgenic. Androgenic's like, do you want an Aggie? Do you want an Aggie?
Kick is the dark web where you can see whatever.
Oh, Clav, you're ODing. Do you want an Aggie?
Type of degenerate content to your heart's desire. OnlyFans girls twerking on dudes, guys getting into fights over petty streamers who just say anything for any type of virality. It's not really funny looking back when Kick launched on how much hype people had for it.
Clav is coming to my school this weekend. For what?
Because when it first got launched in December 2022, Twitch itself was pretty much in the dumps. Actually, Twitch is mostly in the dumps when it comes to moderation and who they let slide and who they don't. But before, it was really in the slumps. Twitch was at a point where it was so biased and so sensitive to any little thing you did, it actually became scary for some streamers to go live because you never knew.
Yeah, I think there was a weird pivot. I think Kick got its grounding when Twitch was just like perma-banning anyone and everyone. Like there was a point where Twitch was the Wild West, you could do anything. And then they started getting so, like, ban heavy that Kick blew up. And then they kind of reverted a little bit because they realized that, like, they had competition. And also Kick was just paying oodles of money to people to move over. I think Kick is... I don't think Kick will ever beat Twitch. I think that war is done. Kind of like Twitch and Mixer, and there was like a weird space where it was like, ooh, Mixer has Ninja. Like, Kick has its big streamers, but it's just two different communities. I think they both have their own space now. I don't think it's a battle anymore. I think it's like, depending on the content you make, you may be a Kick streamer or a Twitch streamer, and that's it. The appeal of Kick is there's less TOS and you get more per sub. I think the downside is your audience inherently is going to be smaller just because there's less users on Kick. But there's also less competition. I don't know. It's up to the individual.
What little quote-unquote...
YouTube streamers? YouTube's its own thing. Honestly, the biggest reason I don't really see a battle between Kick and Twitch is just because everyone fucking co-streams now. The people that stream on YouTube also stream on Twitch. The people that stream on Twitch stream on YouTube and TikTok and everything. It's just like, Asmongold's probably live on every platform right now.
Infraction Twitch was going to hit you with.
I don't stream. People ask me all the time why I don't stream on YouTube. It's just because, like, I only stream to cut down for YouTube. And then also I stream everything on this account. But what I stream on this account gets cut down for a gaming channel and a main channel and a VOD channel and a philosophy channel. It's like, okay, so what the fuck am I going to stream on if I did stream? Like, on a React day, am I streaming on my main? And then on a gaming day, am I streaming on my gaming channel? It just doesn't make sense. My community's here. I'm just going to keep streaming on Twitch.
They was running that shit like Alcatraz. Step out of line once.
Stream on every channel.
And
yeah.
It was over for you. And if you were a full-time streamer, that's your income potentially gone for a day, week, month, or forever in a snap. So when Kick got announced, a lot of people got hyped saying there's finally a platform that won't ban you for every little thing. Which was the start of the end, to be honest. Promoting it like you can do anything you want, what do you expect to happen? Obviously.
Well, the only reason it was initially created was because Stake.com got banned on Twitch, right? Like, I don't think if Twitch was never even potentially going to ban Stake.com, I'm assuming Trainwrecks would still be streaming on Stake on Twitch. Same with Aiden or any of the other guys that have those deals.
Obviously, you had Aiden Ross, who became the face of it at first to promote it, and they slowly tried to...
Aiden Ross probably second richest streamer. I would assume Trainwrecks 1, Aiden Ross 2, XQC 3. And they're all Kick guys. XQC also did have a crazy Stake deal and Kick deal.
Recruiting streamers from Twitch.
After you? Dude, I'm not even near that list. Aiden Ross and Trainwrecks money mog me so hard that I look like a homeless man in Kensington, PA, comparable to them. Like, I have money, but they have so much money that I am a peasant, comparably. Speed's probably up there, yeah, but, like, gambling deals are always going to pay higher. Kai's too new. Like, I would say, like, in my mind, if I had to guess, just off of just pure net worth, sneaky pick. Okay, I'm not going, no YouTubers. I'm going just streamers. Streamers that make money on YouTube, fine, but, like, if you want to just go flat out money, I think FaZe Rug is fucking uber rich. I think FaZe Rug and any of those, like, OG guys that still pop off on YouTube make the most money, but they're not really streamers. So, like, Mr. Beast, yeah, like, they're out of the conversation. If you're going richest streamers, top 3 are Kick streamers. I think it is literally Trainwrecks, Aiden Ross, XQC. And then 4 or 5 is probably Speed Kai or Kai Speed, interchangeably. Ludwig had a big YouTube deal. Ludwig makes a lot of money on YouTube. Who are other big-ass Twitch streamers that make fucking boatloads of money? Jinxie makes a lot, yeah, but Jinxie's also, like, I don't know. Like, I have a bigger audience on YouTube than Jinxie. Jinxie has a way bigger audience on Twitch. But I still think he's just too new. Like, you gotta go, like, Ninja. Like, Ninja definitely has way more money than Jinxie. Even, or, like, Summit 1G. Like, hasn't Summit 1G just had, like, fucking crazy subs for the last, like, 8-10 years? Tyler 1, not really. Queso, yeah, but Queso's new. It's like, you got to look at, like, Summit 1G averages 13,000 subs. Why is this not loading? He averages 13,000 subs. Is Twitch tracker down? Hello? Oh, here it is. Yeah, fucking dude. Summit 1G's on that list, bro. 13K subs per month. He's averaged 15,000 viewers for 10 years. And he streams like 280 hours a month. Like, this guy has to be top 10 in terms of, like, richest streamers. I don't know what ads he runs. Maybe, like, nah, One's not there. One's too new. I think if you're going current income, yeah, the numbers skew differently. I'm saying net worth. I'm saying the richest streamers alive right now. Like, not factoring in how much money they make right now. Yeah, Jinxie's probably top 5 in terms of earnings this year. But that, like, he's still just collapsed by guys that have been streaming way longer. Like Pokimane even. Pokimane's got to have crazy money.
Which to go to Kick.
Ibai, yeah, like, there's so many fucking streamers that just, like, make money, bro.
Positive PR for Kick was really there for...
Hassan, no. Hassan's too political. Doesn't get sponsors.
Maybe just the launch of it. It already started off with Aiden Ross, of course, doing wild on his streams. And as the person that was supposed to be the ambassador, everyone...
Amaranth? Yeah, like... Are we going off... Because now if we're going... Like, yeah, you could throw in Amaranth because, like... She made crazy money on Twitch and also made a fuckload on OnlyFans. So it's like, then are we, if we're throwing OnlyFans into the mix, fucking, does Sophie Rain stream? Because Sophie Rain's fucking top 3 in terms of net worth, if Sophie Rain counts as a streamer. Like,
was gonna follow how the leader was moving. Believe it or not, there was a point where Aiden Ross was bigger than both Kai and Speed. He was even the one to popularize bringing...
Dude, yeah, man, like 2020.
...celebs on stream, which is now a normal thing for streamers. To see him turn into the face of the most degenerate streaming platform is just a pathetic downfall. And you could tell he regrets laying his bed the way he did. Anytime Kai or Speed is mentioned, he constantly is telling his chat how much they don't want to associate with him anymore.
I don't think that you talk about me the same way you would talk about Speed or Kai.
They're not... Sneeko, you know I don't talk to them at a close level. I speak to you every day. Right or wrong? Duh, Sneeko, you're my close friend. We speak every day. I don't speak to Kai and Speed.
Sneeko hates me. I'll still see like clips of Sneeko talking about me time to time. I'm like, I don't know the last time I made a video interacting about Sneeko. Why? Because I used to talk shit on him. And I also just have very differing... Me and Sneeko do not agree on almost anything. So that's why, I guess, like...
The smartest PR move of all time by stopping streams with Aiden. Imagine a future of Speed going to Aiden's collabs with the worst human beings ever. Guaranteed.
Well, I think Aiden just knows too that, like, I think if you're a Kick streamer, you're inherently like a brand risk to top streamers like Speed and Kai, so they just don't associate with anybody that could be a brand risk. But like, I've been in gaming tournaments with Aiden. Like, I've been in gaming tournaments with Cuffham and other streamers. Like, I think the only guy on Kick that people don't care brand risk-wise is Los. I think if you look at any Kick streamer, Los is the guy where you're like, why is he on Kick? Because I think Kai or Speed would stream with Los. But I don't know if they would stream with Aiden again.
See, he wouldn't be performing at the...
I don't even think that... I don't know... That is really the dynamic there.
World Cup of
XQC. XQC's not a Kick streamer, bro. He's a fucking Twitch streamer. He's a co-streamer.
He did, that's for sure. Also, Aiden Ross's fan base were constantly...
Flight? Does Flight stream on Kick?
...saying racist shit about Kai and Speed, which, yeah, you can understand why they both don't want to associate with him anymore. So far, every big creator on Kick to make a come up has done it in a controversial way. Like, these streamers are allergic to coming up on streaming in a normal way. The only normal main...
Los is on Kick because his politics differ with Twitch. I think Los, yeah, maybe would be worried about getting banned, but I mean, like, bro, if you're saying that, then, like, XQC being on Twitch doesn't make sense either. XQC has called me a libtard on multiple occasions. Like, I don't think it's a political thing. I think it might be like a sub thing too, just because the sub split's better. And he might have just always been a Kick streamer too, like since its initiation. Vinrun, thank you for the 5 subs. What's up, Vinrun? Whole Gummy, B Sizzles, Tommy Faze, and Hole for the sub. XD Kale, Downstrom, Rising XD, Nissan Eco, King and Jack, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Tan and Ollie for the raid. Cry Grand, Jack, Tan, Tire, Ghost, thank you for the tier 3. Rocket and Ashley for the sub. Navaya and Aiden for the sub as well. Edon and Vinrun, thank you for the 5 subs, bro.
Mainstream streamer they have is
what does XQC do? Everything. He's a jack of all trades.
Neon, but even then he came up in a controversial way. It seems like the streamers that make a come up every year get worse and worse. There's 2 streamers who had the biggest come up this year on Kick, being Dean the Great and Adrian Broner.
Oh my god, we were just looking at Dean the Great stream.
Both of them operate streams like a duo pretty much, and both got big off boxing. Specifically, Adrian Broner was really big in boxing during the 2010s because of how good he was. I'm not gonna act like I was watching him back then, okay? But from what I've heard from friends, he was really big in the boxing space. Eventually, when his boxing career died down, he decided to later pick up streaming and start making content. Shit, I would too if I had 10 children by multiple different women. Every time. It's always the worst people to have the most children. Like come on. Both of these guys have blown up on streaming off clips being posted. The kick is most of their viral clips are clips of them fighting each other. These dudes are both crash outs. Eventually one of them gets mad for some dumb shit and starts fighting the other.
I'm not gonna fuck with you at all. Nigga, that's cool. I'm popping into me like I did. Nigga, fuck out with all that.
Yeah, but I feel like this shit's fake, no?
Stop disrespecting me. No, you disrespecting me. You is though. I'm playing with you.
Because like they wouldn't, if they genuinely didn't like each other, they wouldn't keep streaming with each other. Yo, no, I'm not doing channel point redemptions right now, Krabs. I'm sorry. Anthony and Vape, thank you for the sub. MC and Bell, thank you for the 5 gifted. Refund that.
Come on, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, bro. Let's go, gang. We gonna do that, bro. Gang, come on.
Have they ever actually like beat the shit out of each other?
There's more and more clips like this, by the way. It's damn near every other stream.
Yes.
They fight each other. For people watching this,
no, I don't think that. Bro, I just got one guy.
I feel like to them it's a Roman Colosseum fight with the people in the stands wanting any bloodshed. People in their chats are constantly spamming for them to fight, even in moments where they're not. Adrian Broner also has a crazy drinking problem, and the chat seems to encourage it. This man is passing out on stream, yelling at random people on stream drunk as hell. It's giving vibes of stepdad coming home at midnight after an awful work day and being at the bar, then coming home to take it out on his kids. Adrian Broner has had multiple moments on stream where he makes some inappropriate advances on women. There's a specific one where he slaps this girl on her ass after she gets up, completely unprompted by the way. And when she walked away uncomfortable, he was going to press her about it until he was stopped by Dean. Mind you, this man is 37 and that girl is 19. It's not like age matters because what he did was disgusting to anyone no matter their age, but the age does make it worse. Mind you, he also has daughters as well. I wonder how he'd feel if his daughter grown up had that happen to her by some random dude. And the fact that he did this on camera, I can only imagine how worse he is off camera. Just recently, he also got sued by...
Yeah, I think that's the other thing is Kick. I don't think all Kick streamers are doing this stuff, but you see it the most on Kick because if they were on like you would get banned on Twitch for that.
A woman who was on his stream who accused him of SA. Because this was streamed to the internet, you can actually see the stream online where this allegedly happened. I'm not trying to get this video.
Kick allows so much crap. Well, yeah, but well, Kick will still ban streamers. Like I'm pretty sure that kid that rushed streamer games and like trespassed got banned on Kick. Like they are being more strict on their bans, but I think Kick is also more lenient towards larger Kick streamers because they need those guys on their platform. For like, I don't think like admittedly, like Clav has had streams where they're doing illegal drugs on stream, like they're committing a crime. And it's not banned, but it's like Clav is a big fucking Twitch streamer. Or not Twitch streamer, Kick streamer. So, like, if you kick Clav out, that's bad for the platform. Like, Clav is kind of a face of Kick right now.
Video taking now.
No, you wouldn't. A girl literally sexually assaulted somebody on stream and got banned for like 3 days. On Twitch?
So you can fully look at it yourself, but it's not looking good for him.
Who?
He's proven time and time again how weird he is around women. I wouldn't be surprised if this lawsuit fully goes through and she's successful. And both of their accounts never got any suspension or ban for them.
Well, I was going to say on Kick, I remember the clip of the one guy. They were doing like a subathon or some shit with like a homeless guy, and he died. Like on stream. Or like they did something, he died on stream. And he was like there for like a day. And they just didn't do anything about it.
Because in reality, they're too big for Kick to lose. Kick has such a small amount of streamers who are mainstream. You'd have to do something like kill someone to probably get a bit.
Who are the mainstream Kick streamers outside of who they said? Los, Neon, Clav, Trainwrecks, Aiden. Is Jack Doherty a Kick streamer? I don't know. I feel like Jack Doherty streams on Twitch. Rampage Jackson.
And the reason why Kick hasn't failed in the way people thought, like it completely shutting down and
Stacks, yeah. Does Stacks stream on Kick? The GTA RP guy?
on Ghost, is because Kick has one of the
Jim Skin. I haven't seen a Jim Skin clip in a while.
craziest streamer
Canal streams on Twitch.
clipping programs of all time. Kick has Discords where they pay people certain amounts to post clips with the Kick logo. So if you ever see a clip with the Kick logo on, you know why. Clavicular himself spends around $650,000 a month on them.
Clav spends where are you getting this number, Tommy? Clav spends $650,000 a month on clippers.
Although he's, you know why, certain amounts to post himself.
I feel like that has to be a year. There's no way he's spending over. There's no way he's overspending over $500,000 a month on clippers.
Around $650,000 a month on them.
Oh my god.
He says Kick does it for him. I don't know how sustainable this is as a.
I don't know. I could see a world where Kick does do it for him. Because he is a face of Kick, and so it does benefit Kick to promote Clav, because then Clav streams bigger and Kick gets bigger. But I do think a lot of... I think even on Twitch, there's a lot of people that pay for clips. And that's not abnormal in this streaming space now. It's more competitive than it's ever been, so more people are paying different clippers to try and get their name out there, especially for growth or just longevity. But, damn, $650K a month. Like, I would have assumed... like the average Twitch streamer probably spending like $5K a month on clippers.
Social media eco.
Does Kick pay more than Twitch per sub revenue? Yeah, I don't know what the ad revenue on Kick looks like.
System,
but Kick pays I think like 95% of sub rev.
It can't be by that much.
Twitch, if you have the better split, it's 70%.
You're telling me for the rest of the time they'll be doing this while Kick doesn't.
How much do you pay clippers? I don't pay clippers. I don't have clippers. There's people that clip me, but they're just like people that make clip accounts. I don't pay. That's like one of the weird things that I talked to Ludwig about. I was like, I didn't know that most people had clippers till he told me that. I thought like most clips that I saw of Kick streamers were paid, but I thought most clips of Twitch streamers were not, but that's not the case. Your clippers are crazy. Well, they make minute-long clips of me. Like probably one fucking stupid rant of this will be on a clip. And it'll be a minute long, and they'll get paid for it on Twitch. When I started, I used to have Toga, if you remember him, OGs. I used to have a TikTok clip account. It was just Joe Bart clips. And it got banned. But I gave Toga, I think, like 20 or 30% of the revenue of that account. So, like, whatever it made, I would just give him a cut.
Didn't make any money?
Not anymore, though. And I used to pay Alsys too per video to clip me. And I would post that on my main. And then I just stopped doing that because I was just like, there's no point. Lacey Peace Clippers, $25K a month. Really? I wonder if they see return on that. I get a lot of emails from people going, we could really boost your overall monthly views from 5 million to 500 million. You're missing out on a lot of revenue. You're missing out on a lot of exposure. Me and my clipping team clip for multiple people, including Jack Doherty, Trainwrecks TV, and who else? Kai Sanat. If you got, let me give you a pitch. No, I don't want to fucking listen to your dumbass pitch. Fuck off. I don't want you to clip for me.
At least with Twitch, they have Amazon backing them. Stake is no.
You're missing out on potentially 5 figures a month. You're potentially missing out on annual revenue that exceeds $500,000 per year. If you were able, just give me a call.
Amazon. And you could say with certain Twitch streamers, they pay clippers to post, which is true. But there's also clippers who do it without getting paid directly and just get paid off the views they get. So far with all the money.
That makes more sense to me. I don't understand why you're paying a clipper $5K a month to fucking half-ass clips for you. That's like paying a guy to do a landscaping job hourly instead of just per job, you know? Like, if you give them, say you go, I'll give you 40% of the revenue, or you pay per view. You could be like, I'll give you this amount of money, but you have to get, like, no, because if you pay per view, they might bot. So I could just be like, yo, you'll run this clip account and you'll get a percentage of the views. It's just like, because then it motivates them to perform.
Kick a spin on clip.
And choose clips that are good. Because a lot of the time, the paid clips that you see are just dog shit.
Whereas it still only has 11% of the streaming market share. That's honestly better than I thought. I thought it was going to be like 5%. Also, if they didn't have people like Drake promoting it, the numbers would probably...
Yusuf pays $100 for 1 million views.
...be different. Kick also still lacks in basic things.
How, though? And then, see, you get into this sketchy shit where it's like, what are you fucking Venmoing? What am I like, if you're Yusuf, are you like cash apping a random kid that like fucking clipped you? And then what if you pay them over $600 in a calendar year? They're an employee. You need to send them a fucking W-9. Now we're in the government and we're going, who the fuck are you spending $4,000 on? Like, are they sending me an invoice? How is this working? And now it's just like there's no contract. I'm just going, hey, if you get 1 million views, I'm going to give you $100. It's like, okay, you get 1 million views. I could just tell you to go fuck yourself. You know what I mean? Like, I just feel like that, oh my God, it's just so, I understand why Yusuf does it, but it's like, it's such a gray area of just out loud going, I'm going to pay this for clips. Because it's like, then what? You know? And then say that clip generates another 1 million views a year later. Are they coming back and being like, hey, you owe me another $100? You owe me another $100.
That Twitch has and is slow at adding up.
That's the shit that I don't get with YouTube editors, right? This is how YouTube editors get paid. You either pay them per video, which is what I do, and the amount varies depending on the video length, et cetera, et cetera. You could give them a cut of your channel, or you could pay them and give them a cut of the video. And giving them a cut of the video is the dumbest shit ever. I get people doing it for, like, growing YouTubers because it's, like, a level of incentive for, like, an editor to put their value into this creator because it's like, okay, I'll edit this video, and if it pops off, I make a lot of money. But then, say, like, 4 years down the line, this video gets 20,000 views, and you get paid, like, fucking, you know, $112 from it. But that's getting lumped into your overall YouTube AdSense, and now you have to dissect that and see how much it got paid per month. It's like, it's going to become the most complicated shit of all time to try and pay somebody 20% of a video you made 4 years ago, and then do the math on the 9 videos they edited for you over the last 2 months. It's just confusing.
It's just this.
Take it out of sub only. Juju Briz Maze Flaming sub. UA Blake, D2F Belt, K-Man Anthony Cash, Legend Ito, Carr, and Vinrun. Thank you for the 5 subs.
Month, they finally managed to add unban request.
Chat, if you guys suck, we're going right back in. We're going right back in. If you guys suck, lock in.
For a company that prides itself on being way better than Twitch, they sure are slow with adding any updates and having any type of smoothness on streaming. I don't know what the they were doing all this time to not have that feature. It's not like it's a brand new feature never made on social media. Kick not having basic features was one of the reasons why it failed at the start. The amount of momentum they had of signing different streamers at the start just for it to die down because they didn't.
It makes it look really bad though when you sign a streamer and then they move back to the old platform. Like, Your Rage completes his Kick contract and then leaves Kick and goes back to Twitch. Like, yeah, I feel like it does more harm than if they just never sign somebody to begin with. Like, the goal is you pay them to move and then they stay in some fashion. Like, Ludwig got paid to do a YouTube deal exclusively, and now he streams on Twitch again, but he still co-streams, and he averages what he averages on Twitch on YouTube, so YouTube still had some sort of benefit from it. But if it's like, okay, you get paid to go to Mixer, or you get paid to go to Kick, you do your 2-year deal, and then you just dip, it's like they get nothing from it.
Want to update it? Like, it was 100% their fault. Kick not having these features is the equivalent in modern times of a car brand launching and not having Apple CarPlay in it or USB ports. Also, until they get these corny racist streamers banned, it's always going to be buns. There's a new person trying.
But then what's the competitiveness? If you start banning the top streamers on the platform, what is the value of going to Kick? Yes, the better sub-split revenue, but it's like, who is flocking over? Because the recognizability or the reputability of you being a Twitch streamer, you're gonna just get more views because there's more people in the app.
To take Chud the Builder's place, and I'm not even gonna say his name to give him attention, but people are calling this dude the Mexican Chud the Builder because he's doing the same thing, harassing black people and random people on the street.
The fuck? Like, I hate... What? Yo, what the fuck? Shut your bitch up.
I just think if you're a streamer that does this, any pedestrian should just take your stupid fucking Samsung Galaxy phone and smash it with a hammer. And then now you're down crazy money because you have 50 viewers on Kick. And you're not making that shit back. I just think, like, somebody should break your phone. You shouldn't have assaulted them. Just break their phone and leave. Because what are they're going to report you to the police and go, I called him the hard R and then he broke my phone. I'm going to report you. With what phone? Pull out the other phone, hit it with a hammer. Walk away. You know, like, he's not going to fucking charge you.
Yeah, you could tell his...
I'm going to call the cops on you. I'm going to call the cops on you. You break my phone. You break my phone.
Heart is not in it, and his look right back
fucking loser shit
at the camera for validation is embarrassing. He also got his ass beat and pressed after doing this. Crazy how these dudes operate.
Oh, shocker.
On being so bold, saying these slurs in front of these people's faces, only to fold like a pancake as soon as they get pressed. And Kick, for some reason, has not banned this dude and kept him on their platform. Mind you, it's not like he's super big and mainstream like other streamers I showed. This dude has less than 1,000 followers on Kick. In what world does it harm?
How did Tommy find this guy?
Kick to take
789 followers. He's just walking around town calling people the hard R. And it's like, what is the end goal? Like, to make $1 million, like, because now you're unhireable at a job. The way that I perceive this is if you're going to film that type of content, your end goal has to be, I'm going to make enough money to retire. Mr. Peaky, thank you for the fucking raid. Mr. Peaky mod, shout out Mr. Peaky. Sorry, we're talking about Kick right now. Bit of a serious conversation we got going on, Mr. Peaky. I love you. Mwah. Hope you're doing well. Hope your Rocket League games are going great and hope your streams are going fire. I hope you have a wonderful night. I know it's late for you because you're European. Anyways, chat, listen. If you're one of these streamers that's going around and you're just calling people the hard R on like Kick, the end goal has to be, I want to make enough money to retire, because eventually it's like, how are you getting another job otherwise? But are they thinking that they're going to blow up from that? And I know there's guys like Chud that did, but like, for example, the guy that rushed streamer games and he ran into streamer games and stood in front of the bow and arrow and just like took his shirt off and went, like, is that the kickstart of the career? Like, where are you taking this, right? What's the 5-year plan from that? I just don't know what that, like, because you're not, like, is he making, I want to know what their monthly revenue is. Because I'm like, how are you, Clav used to be racist and it kickstarted him? Yeah, but Clav, I think what kickstarted Clav was the BP shit more than him being racist. And it's like, I don't want to say I get these guys that are like fighting each other on Kick or like doing this shit, like this crazy shit for views. It's like, yeah, they're unhireable at a 9-to-5, but they're making $60,000 a month. You know, they're making $100K a month. They're making $2 million a year. So they're going to make the money. And you could say ad revenue, but if you have 789 followers and you have 80 viewers and you're walking around fucking, you know, a random city just calling people the N-word, like, what do you have, 5 subs and fucking 1 Burger King ad that you're going to get paid for? Like, I just don't get, like, you would make more money doing anything else.
Take them off the platform and move on. Mind you, in their TOS, it says one of their rules is you can't harass random people.
Like, I feel like you could pretend to be homeless and make more money than walking around calling people the N-word for views.
People on the streets. Also, speaking of finances, I wonder how Kick hasn't gone bankrupt off the streaming contract.
Steak.
tracks they were giving out.
Steak.com. Steak.com makes oodles of money.
Does nobody remember they gave XQC a $100 million contract to stream on Kick? That was more than LeBron's Laker deal. It's hilarious because he dual streams and still gets 80% of his viewers from Twitch.
It's all Twitch. It's all Twitch because that's what XQC is a Twitch streamer. XQC is like, bro, XQC is one of the OGs. When you think of streaming, you think of XQC.
Dropping 1/10 of $1 billion on someone and not even getting exclusive access is diabolical. Man, if I drop that much money on someone, I'm having you for a life contract. They also still feature Drake a lot, which I assume they have to be.
Hold up. Hold up. All right, lock in.
Paying a bag on that. I mean, they got this man Drake barking at goth girls on.
Yo, L Bald and Thief, thank you for the 3 gifted to you. Thank you for the 9. Oog, thank you for the 1,000. But I'm not reading bits right now, guys. I'm sorry. Yen and Golden for the sub. Man and Finn, thank you for the sub. Malicio, Colby, Unlimited Bear and Cash, thank you for the sub. Sub Titan, Maze Flaming, Bree, Mars, I'm Totally Kill, and Axe, thank you for the sub. Blake for the sub.
Straight.
You can look me down.
You're my favorite streamer. I'm thinking about making a prank channel with me and my grandma. Well, good luck with that. Normally, a VOD watcher thought I'd see it real time. Thank you. Hold up. All right. Sorry, I'm responding to Jack. We're planning another collab.
Out of my eyes. If you say do it, I would.
Would you bark for me?
If I had to throw my rap persona built up for years, you better make it worth it. It seems like they learned their lesson on streaming contracts as they stopped giving them out. And the one thing you can give Kick credit.
See, this is it. This is the sub split is the sub split difference is crazy. Like if you're averaging 1,000 subs, you're getting another $2,250.
For is their revenue split, and no other platform can compete.
But actually, no, this is wrong, because I mean this is right and wrong because this is a 50% platform fee. But if you're somebody with 1,000 subs, what is the 70% split requirements? It's like a certain amount of individual subs, non-gifteds. 70% split requirements, Twitch subs. You have to have 300 plus points per month based on the 3-month rolling average. I don't know what that means. Oh, a tier 1 sub is 1 point, tier 2 is tier points, tier 3 is 6 points, and gifted subs don't count. So you have to have at least, if it was just tier 1s, you'd have to have 300 unique tier 1 subs per month to be able to get a 70% split. So I would venture to say, like, a lot of streamers with 1,000 subs, a lot of them are gifteds, but you might have a 70% split, so it would be higher.
Or is their revenue split? And no other platform can compete with that. Honestly, whenever I think of Kick, I always think of what it could have been. Because I think with these platforms, competitors coming up is a good thing and makes them lock in on actual problems. They can't just avoid it and say F you to the users. Twitch started being less strict and banning you for every little thing, mainly because banned streamers were going to Kick. But the degeneracy they allow to go on will always make them be behind YouTube or Twitch. And now it's too late to change it. The whole platform's users are filled with people who like it that way. I'm not so.
Well, I also just think Kick is like, I just think streaming in general should just be a content funnel. Like, that's how I perceive it. And you can't really content funnel Kick content to YouTube. Maybe Rumble instead, which is like the alternative. So that's what like a lot of Kick guys do. But I don't know. I just think like the long-term revenue from Kick, it's like you gotta make a shitload of money fast.
Someone who could sacrifice my
What is Rumble? It's just YouTube, but with less guidelines.
Morals for a Kick contract. Also, dealing with that chat would make me want to end myself every day. Anyways, that's gonna be it. Follow me on Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok.
Dude, I love Tommy. That was a good video. Rumble's terrible. Yeah, I don't really watch Rumble, but I know a lot of people that do. I don't know people that do, but I know a lot of people do. Because if you look up Rumble, like, if you look up Rumble creators, they get a lot of views. Let me look up Rumble. Like, who posts on Rumble that gets a lot of views? Didn't Steve Will Do It used to? But I think he's back on YouTube now. Yeah, Steve Will Do It used to do a lot of Rumble stuff, and he made a lot doing that. I think it's like OG Steve Will Do It. Still getting 300K views on Rumble. This is like big. Yeah, Nick. Who else? No, Dr. Disrespect doesn't post on Rumble. Rumble's mainly like a political platform now. At least the way that I perceive it. The retired Fortnite streamer. He posts there. The retired Fortnite pro. I don't know who you're talking about. Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate might there. Fresh and Fit. Yeah, there's some other people that probably do. I don't know what retired Fortnite player you're talking about. Zelose and Zal, thank you for the sub. Don, Bright, and Don, thank you for the sub. Hold up. I may be planning a Vegas thing with Jack. That's what I'm peeping right now. Not Jack Doherty, no, Jack Pembroke. The one I did the cruise with. I don't know what we would do though. I have 2 ideas and I've always wanted to do them. I want to gamble at every casino in Atlantic City and I want to gamble at every casino in Vegas. Not every casino in Vegas. Atlantic City I could gamble at every casino. Vegas it would be like the main casinos, like the Strip, not the shit that's like 20 miles away in a hotel. But I don't know what his video would be, and I don't know if we would do something where like we kind of post up at 1. He was talking about one video idea I'm not going to say because I don't know if it would be what he wants to do, so I'm not going to speak for him. But Ferguson, thank you for the sub. Zaw, Ian, the neighbor, Ferguson, Itz, thank you for the sub. All right, next video. I kind of have to pee again real quick. Counting down 30 seconds. And then we're going to rip this next vid. We might do Bridge Kids watch after this. Instead of the cartoon little like philosophy video, we might do that Friday. Count me down. Okay. All right, lock in, chat. Here's the schedule. We're going to watch this video. Probably another Bridge Kids, like, cartoon vid after this. Tomorrow, I'm going to be live very early. I know it's the end of the summer stream schedule. I have to stream early because Ludwig and Sea Dog cannot stream later. So I'm going to be live at 10:50 a.m. EST tomorrow. We're doing Helldivers for a sponsor from 11 to 1. And then after, we're playing Stalked 3, the horror game. Maybe some other shit after. Wednesday, I'm doing a full horror game day. We're probably going to play like 3 or 4 horror games. Thursday, I'm doing a random game into How to Fish with JoJo. Friday, Reacts, Try Not to Laugh, and the mukbang of eating lettuce. Saturday, random games Bigfoot. Sunday, Buffalo Wild Wings versus Wingstop review, as well as potentially Reacts after. Monday next week, not live. Next Tuesday and Wednesday, we're doing Outlast 2 back-to-back days to beat it. Next Thursday, not live. Next Friday, Reacts. Next Saturday, Hot Tub Stream on Chris's channel and random games, and we'll go from there. September 10th, AFSP charity stream for World Suicide Prevention Day. We have Bomb Banana dropping soon. We're going to play that with Ron and Jinxie. Well Not Empty. We have a Block Wars event. Wolverines coming out on the PS5. We're going to play that too. And then a bunch of other random games and random shit. Yeah. That's the schedule, though. If you have any videos you have to watch, consider play video, such tab, tab. Kitty and Big, thank you for the sub. Polish Slat and MK, thank you for the sub. Connor, thank you for the 3. Caleb and Fergus, thank you for the sub. It's and Work with WX, thank you for the sub. Not reading bets right now, I apologize. All right, let's go. Why the Middle Ages were a paradise for psychopaths.
Watch old movies. Sometimes I watch old movies and I wonder, like, before cameras and DNA forensics and everything we have now, wasn't it way easier to get away with crime?
I say that all the time. Even now, I mean, what is it, like 50% of murder rates just aren't solved. Or not 50% of murder rates. 50% of murders go unsolved. But my God, dude, people fucking glazing Jack the Ripper. Oh, nobody knows who he was. He was so maniacal. Brother, in the year 500, you could walk up to somebody, shank them in the dark. And if no one saw you do it, no one knows who did it. And they're never finding you. Unless you legitimately leave a belonging on their body. And then even then, you could just go, oh, it wasn't me.
Which led me to also wonder.
Year 500 was the 1800s? I know, I'm saying even further back. I know Jack the Ripper was during the medieval times, like 1800s-ish. Not medieval times. That's medieval times is like what, like 1200? I know it was early modern history, but I'm saying there was no forensics. There was no security cameras. There was less people.
How would you even...
I'm saying if you were killing motherfuckers during the Middle Ages...
catch a criminal in, say, the Middle Ages, unless you...
What years were the Middle Ages? $500 to $1,500.
You literally caught him red-handed, which finally led me to a single conclusion. Damn, medieval...
The middle ones. Middle of what?
Europe must have handed, which finally led me to a single conclusion. Damn, medieval Europe must have been a fantastic place to be a complete psychopath. I mean, think about it. This is a world where your entire identity is based on oaths and what other people think of you from a reputation perspective. So if you're a psychopath, let's just get a loose definition here, that means you don't really have a conscience the way other people do, you don't feel empathy or guilt, and you don't show the physiological stress responses that the rest of us can't really suppress when we lie. Modern psychology actually has a name for this general profile. Maybe you've heard of the dark triad, which is narcissism.
Oh, stop. Oh, stop. Oh, my God. The dark triad, the TikTok edits.
Machiavellianism, the obsessive need to control and manipulate, and then psychopathy, which comes with all the behavioral and biological...
But that's like so many CEOs today. Like, you could get into the idea of how psychopaths are successful in societies in any year, in any time period. Because you're just able to manipulate people.
Signatures I just described.
I think it was more so then, oh my God, being a psychopath in the medieval times or just the Middle Ages. Like what? But like, what are you? I feel like now you actually have more potential to scale. Like, the ceiling is higher for somebody a part of the dark triad today. Like, you could just become the CEO of an insurance company and just kill everybody that has cancer and then just give yourself a crazy pay package and just fuck off. You know, you could fire 50,000 people and not give a shit, take money and dip, right? And now you could spend the money on stuff. Like, being a psychopath and manipulative psychopath at that, in that time, like, if you're not a king, like, what are you scaling to? That of a noble? You know, you're kind of like a right-hand man for the king, maybe. And even then, the king might be a fucking psychopath.
That alarm system that goes off in your brain when you're caught in a lie, like when your stomach drops, that just doesn't fire in a person that has these traits. I'm simplifying things a bit here, but medieval society was essentially held together by two things: mutual trust and a mutual fear of God. If you didn't care about any of that, you could just kind of be a monster. I mean, look at Thomas de Marle. He was a pretty prominent French lord in the early 12th century.
Yeah, but if you didn't have power, you couldn't just be a menace. Like, you had to be still, like, maniacal and I guess, conniving, because if, say you're just you grow up a psychopath in the medieval ages and you're a fucking blacksmith, you can't just do whatever you want and not care because they'll execute you.
And on paper, he was kind of the ideal knight. He was a war hero, veteran of the First Crusade. He actually fought at the Siege of Jerusalem. I mean, I can't really imagine the things this guy saw. So Thomas gets back from Crusade, and he gets in with this whole class of castle-holding nobles who are terrorizing the lands of King Louis VI, also known as Louis the Fat, which is kind of a mean name for somebody who is just trying to impose order. Also, just a side note, for much of the Middle Ages, the figure of the king hadn't developed into this strong, centralized source of power yet, especially in France. So the king was constantly struggling with the noble lords for power, and that was pretty par for the course. Now, out of this terrible crew of nobles who was giving Louis problems, Thomas was by far the worst. During this period, the whole idea of chivalry was kind of being born. The church was pushing movements like the peace of God that basically established that a knight should never attack churches or the people inside them, you know.
Oh, so what, he just said fuck that shit and lit it on fire? Like, so it was just like war rules were just out the window for him?
Clergy, women, peasants, anybody who can't.
Oh, he was just murdering everyone.
Defend themselves. And the way the church enforced the peace of God was the threat of excommunication. So if you break the peace and attack innocent people, you get excommunicated. And if you die excommunicated, well, as far as anybody in the Middle Ages was concerned, that was basically a one-way ticket to hell.
Oh my God, but legitimately, if that's the only thing that's the wall stopping you and you're a psychopath that doesn't believe in God, you're actually unstoppable. You're actually an unstoppable, unmovable force. Like, hey man, you're gonna go to hell for that. Okay. Just fucking keeps doing shit.
But
I mean, at that point, they're killing you. Lacey's stream? He's just dressed up as an old man.
Wouldn't you be totally immune to that if you just didn't believe in hell or you didn't really care the way everyone else did? That was Thomas. He just ignored all of it. The clergy weren't safe. Pilgrims got plundered on the road. He loved terrorizing peasants from the villages of rival lords, sort of a weekend
This just feels like kind of like a Viking, like pillage loot vibe.
hobby for him to let off some steam. We actually have a first-hand account from a monk named Guibert of Nogent who was unlucky enough to live near Thomas, and he wrote about him with this insane, genuine horror. There are certain tortures Guibert describes Thomas doing that I can't mention here because of the YouTube content filter.
Bro, what's the one where was it Vlad the Impaler did this, where they would hoist you up on a tree and shove a wooden stick up your ass, and then they would just leave you, and you would get tired to the point where it would slide up your butt and then into your body, kill you, and then come out your mouth?
Which should give you a pretty good idea
That's a bad way to die.
of what we're dealing with. What I can tell you is that he liked to hang guys up by their thumbs and by other things.
Ooh! Oh,
And
their
he would
penis? Their penis?
Often leave prisoners in his dungeons to starve to death. What's interesting
Why would you say other things? It has to be penis.
Thing is, like I said, the whole idea of the chivalrous knight is
That's getting ripped off now. You're hanging upside down by your dick. It's coming right off.
developing at this
Like the head of a Funko Pop.
time. So contemporary writers use Thomas as the poster child for every
Oh my god, you know, it probably wouldn't come off. It would probably just get skinned. Boop. Like a sausage.
everything a chivalrous knight shouldn't be. A knight was supposed to embody wisdom and charity and loyalty and honor. And Thomas was the representation of pride, false swearing, lechery, and treason. Now, you might be sitting there wondering, how does anybody get away with this for decades, even in the Middle Ages? Well, you could just kind of swear an oath that you wouldn't do it anymore, and then
and then do it again. And then swear an oath that you wouldn't do it again.
even if you did start doing it again quietly, communication was slow and information kind of moved at a trickle, so you could usually get away with it for a while. Also, if you're biologically incapable of feeling fear or guilt, then really an oath is just words. You're basically immune to medieval society's primary law enforcement mechanism. But the big question still remains here, why was medieval society so vulnerable to these personality types? Like, people were smart and perceptive then too. Nobody noticed the big old blind spot here.
Well, I don't think there was any concept of psychology at the time, no? Like, you would... As somebody that was a psychopath like him, you were just kind of going, oh, he's evil. He's a sinner. You're not going, this guy has a chemical imbalance and different brain neurology than we do, and he doesn't understand the idea of guilt and has no fear.
Well, the problem was that
they're going, he's a demon.
Actually couldn't. Medieval philosophy had this concept called synderesis, which was written about extensively by thinkers like Albertus Magnus, who you might know as Thomas Aquinas' teacher. Synderesis is the absolute belief that God has hardwired a moral compass into every single human soul.
Oh, fuck. So they actually thought that no one was capable of being a psychopath.
It's the divine spark, the natural weight that's constantly pulling every man, sometimes quickly, sometimes slowly, towards the good, towards the light of the Lord. Now, we understand from modern psychology that not everybody feels the pull of conscience the same way. Synderesis is basically saying the exact opposite, that everybody does have the same conscience installed by God. So no matter how wicked a man is, deep down he still feels guilt like everyone else. To the medieval mind, a human being without a conscience was a...
Yeah, but you know, you have a psychopath that runs an army, trample through 15 churches, and kill 1,200 people. And you're just going, well, you know, everybody changes in their own time. So, say you won't do it again.
Biological and theological impossibility, so it wasn't even conceived of. It's the perfect camouflage, and if you're a Patrick Bateman type maneuvering through high medieval society, you could just fake the entire language of honor. I've mentioned this in other videos, but public displays of emotion, weeping at mass, these big dramatic acts of piety were seen as proof of how serious you were about God. So the psychopath...
Oh my God, so you could just fake fucking cry?
...path could just perform. You know, you weep on cue, you kiss the relic, the wolf stays hidden in sheep's clothing. You might be imagining this whole scenario playing out in some isolated farming village, you know, the type of place most people lived in the Middle Ages, and it did, and we'll get there. But sometimes two guys, two apex predators at the top of the food chain would be...
Oh no, two guys that are like, something about you is identical to me. You don't think any of them, you don't think there were two psychopaths in the Middle Ages that were like, hey, we kind of like run this shit. Do you also not ever feel bad about anything ever? Like, there had to be a conversation. I know psychopathy isn't common, but it's common enough to where in a society, there's two guys that are finding each other that are going, we're both a little different now. Like, these people, oh, you're going to burn. You know,
pulling this on each other, and it would become this high-level game of chicken, which I guess is what politics still is today. I mean, just look at the bitter, decades-long rivalry between the handsome ginger King Henry II of England and King Louis VII of France in the 12th century. They got caught up in this constant cycle of brutal border wars that could only be
Oh my god, because they probably were both fucking psychos and hated each other.
ended by these massive, highly emotional peace summits. And I mean, they're both weeping and swearing holy oaths of eternal brotherhood on sacred relics. They're exchanging the kiss of peace in front of God and the assembled nobility of both kingdoms. And then
Oh my god, but it's all just to get what they want. Fuck.
few weeks later, they're breaking the oaths without a second thought whenever it becomes politically convenient. Henry's own sons, Richard and John, repeatedly swore fealty to their father and then teamed up with the French, first with Louis and then with his even craftier son, Philip Augustus, to hunt Henry down, which caused him a ton of problems near the end of his life. So it's like for everyone else, the oath is a cosmic contract, but if you're at the top, you're really only upholding it because breaking it might trigger consequences you can't control.
Yeah, you're only upholding it because to the average citizen or peasant at that time, they follow the rules that you quote unquote follow. And if they see that you're not following them, they don't. Like, you're leading by example. And so you're just going, oh, this is like a sad thing that happened, but like, I won't do this again. We all have to be kind to one another. I will kiss the hand of the priest and we'll move on. But you just go fucking kill somebody after that and then just say it wasn't you.
Actually might be kind of the worst part of all of it because it means the system's biggest vulnerability wasn't just for a few hidden monsters. The entire class running the system kind of understood that the sacred stuff was negotiable while everybody else was
Throw it back in sub only. I'm Tiger, Green, Sap, Score, Black, Knight, Samantha, Gingerly, Aqua, Cammy, Alex, Alec, Yo, Hell, and Blinker. Thank you for the sub.
staking their entire lives on it. And then it's kind of a slippery slope from there, because if you're thinking that way, then a peace treaty is really just a convenient way to get all of your unarmed enemies into one room. But I want to go back to Cinderesis and the medieval scholars for a second. You're telling me,
or even if it comes down to like duels and some level of fairness, right, and respect, like if you're a psychopath and you want to get what you want, you could like challenge somebody to something and just kill them before and not care. Unless obviously people are watching and they're going to fact check like, oh, you shot early or you fucking stabbed them when we didn't start yet. Like,
John, that not even someone as smart as...
Be like, I'll challenge you to a duel. What sword do you want to use? And as you're talking about it, to the neck. Just walk out. I killed him. I won.
Thomas Aquinas.
Duels were often dirty. The idea they were honorable is mostly fiction. Yeah, they were dirty, but I feel like they also weren't private. I feel like most duels happened in front of other people.
Figured out that there were a few people floating in someone as medieval scholars for a second. You're telling me, John, that not even someone as smart as Thomas Aquinas figured out that there were a few people floating around without the same conscience as everyone else? Well, actually,
I feel like they would just write that off, though, as like, there's a demon in them.
Kind of, and of course it was Aquinas who came up with it. He worked through this whole categorization of evil, and he concluded that normal people sin in two understandable ways. They sin out of ignorance or they sin out of passion. So weakness, rage, temptation, crimes committed in the heat of the moment.
I still think that is true today when people do bad things. I think a lot of the time when people do bad things, it's out of ignorance or an emotional weakness rather than actual malice intent. That's like a lot more rare.
Medieval,
like people tend, I think the average person, I'm not saying everybody, I think there are people that are just like fucking evil and don't care, but I think the average person that fucks up or does something wrong is doing it because they don't really understand that it is wrong, or they're doing it because they want something else that isn't involved in the pain they're causing to somebody else.
Society would, of course, punish those sins, but it could also comprehend them, and to a certain extent, it could forgive them. But then, Aquinas actually carved out a third category for a type of person that hadn't even really been conceived of before. The people who sin ex militia, from malice. Or as he put it, the people who sin with certain knowledge. This is the cold-hearted, clear-headed killer who's planning it ahead of time and knows exactly what he's doing. He's not blinded by rage. It's not like this moment of temptation or he comes home and he catches...
Like people that commit planned murder. Or what's that shit called where they kill their whole fucking family?
Just his wife in bed with a local jester. This is what we would describe today as pathological behavior. Aquinas said that these types know exactly what the laws of God
Familicide,
and
yeah.
man are, and they just run a little cost-benefit analysis and choose to do the atrocity anyway because the payout in land or gold.
Joe just went from 20K 5 minutes ago to 17K. Yeah, because this is mildly educational and people don't like that.
And choose.
Just watch the video. If we drop another 15,000 viewers and there's 5 people in chat, fucking so be it, dude. We're watching the vid.
To do the atrocity anyway because the payout in land or gold or power outweighs the spiritual penalty that they probably don't believe in anyway. The problem with all of this is that by the time theologians were starting to come to terms with the idea of this type of person existing, these psychopaths were already embedded deep in a system that basically rewarded them. Because in a lot of ways, the feudal system kind of selected in favor of guys like Thomas de Marle. There's this great medievalist, Chris Wickham. If you haven't read his book, Medieval Europe, I highly recommend it. He writes that feudal society was
not reading that, sorry.
Essentially built on the constant threat of violence. Violence that the lords could perpetrate on the peasants with armed men, violence from peasant uprisings, etc., etc. So people who were genuinely afraid of violence had little chance of long or successful lives, and they usually ended up joining the church if they could. But men who weren't afraid to do a little violence were at a huge advantage. I think there's a risk here that we can read someone like Thomas the wrong way. There's this misconception that psychopaths are just totally out of their minds and foaming at the—
Yeah, there was such a smaller system in place to punish people that did that stuff that you could kind of make your, like nowadays, if you go do this shit, like we have police in place and governments and you're gonna fucking get thrown in prison or, you know, fucking you're gonna have some sort of consequence. But then it's like you could just pave your own fucking way, dude. You could do the shit you wanted, and at some point, if you killed enough people, you get your way.
Mouth or whatever. It's actually scarier, at least in my opinion, because Thomas was totally level-headed and rational.
I'd cook in this age, you might, and you'd probably also die by the age of 35.
He's the type of guy Thomas Aquinas is talking about. In 1114, a church council formally condemned him, anathematized him, which means banished him from the church, and stripped him of his knightly belt. But he just didn't show up to this ceremony. Louis the Fat personally led armies against his castles, and even with all of this, it still took decades because Thomas was a landed lord in a system that was designed to protect violent landed lords, and he had multiple castles and a whole crew of highly trained armed men around him. He actually wasn't—
That also fucked with his mindset and might have been as crazy as him.
Finished off until 1130 when he was mortally wounded while being captured, but that was after 30 years of basically doing whatever he wanted. Now, I know Thomas has kind of been the main character of this video, but I'm still wondering, what if you had all of these traits but you weren't born into the nobility? You were a peasant like 80% of the population was for most of the—
You become a jester! You become a jester! Or a fool, and you make fun of the king.
Middle Ages. Also, new merch is now—
What? Oh.
Live. We have the Chronically Online Crusader t-shirt, as well as the OG Medieval Mind access to members truly now.
I'm sorry, I'll sub. I'm sorry, I'll sub. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm already subbed. Medieval Mindset, I'm sorry. Shout out Medieval Mindset.
Back to the video. I mentioned earlier that information tended to move really slowly, mostly because the roads were bad and a lot of Europe was covered in dense forests. Word of anything could take weeks to travel, which was bad news if you were trying to get a letter delivered to your beloved, but great news if you were a sociopathic peasant who wanted to—
Yo, also, I feel like you could be a letter deliverer and then just change that shit. Be like, deliver a letter, just change the wording, fucking write your own shit. You could, what is it called where you copy somebody's handwriting? Not a scribe. You could, it starts with an F. Forge. You could forge somebody's handwriting, write your own shit, and then just fucking deliver that. The king said he wanted to fuck me in the ass? Yeah, sorry, man. I don't know. He was like real horny about it too. He was like dry humping the air. He was like, it was like an act out. I mean, like, if you want me to do it, I will. It's just, I don't know. Like, if I were you, I wouldn't take that. Like, I would probably like kill him or something. Maybe like give me his money. Maybe like make me leader, but
to travel to a new town and steal someone's identity. Because couldn't you just say you—
Oh my God, you could steal somebody's identity. Wow. Identity theft in the medieval ages is wild.
Because couldn't you just say you were whoever, and if you were
I don't know why I went the fool path. I was thinking a jester, because they're mean.
smart enough and confident enough, nobody would have any way to prove you right or wrong? Now, I just said sociopath instead of psychopath, so quick distinction, and this is the pop psychology version, roughly speaking. A psychopath is usually born, not made, while a sociopath is usually made, not born, and they're more impulsive. They're kind of running on the pure audacity of the act, but with the same delusions of grandeur and that parasitic instinct. Which brings us to the false Baldwin of 1225. Baldwin IX, the Count of Flanders, gets crowned emperor—
Like, this is wild. This is an actual fucking guy from 1,000 years ago, Baldwin IX of Flanders, who had his fucking identity stolen from some sociopath that used it to live a cool life.
Of Constantinople during the Fourth Crusade. Then he mysteriously vanishes into a Bulgarian prison and nobody ever finds out what happened to him. 20 years later, a random guy dressed in rags comes wandering out of the woods in Flanders, an awfully long way from Bulgaria, claiming to be Baldwin. Through sheer confidence, he basically pulls it off. I mean, towns declared their support for him, nobles kneeled to him, he even sparked a full-blown rebellion against Baldwin's actual daughter, Countess Joan, and he came pretty close to taking control of Flanders with basically nothing but a made-up identity. I kind of wonder how he felt when he realized people were actually going for it. Like, was he thinking, wow,
Yeah, just, I'm bored. No, this is a good idea. This guy's been missing for 20 years. And then they're like, oh, fuck, wait. They actually believe me.
can't believe this is
I didn't think I would get this far.
working, or was he like, yes, this is exactly what should be happening? I'm not a sociopath, so I'm not sure how that internal monologue goes. Or am I? Anyway, finally, the King of France sits him down and asks him a few simple questions, which you would think he would have done some research on. You know, where were you knighted? Where did you do homage? Obviously, fake Baldwin can't answer these questions and the whole house of cards comes crashing down. All it took was literally one straightforward conversation. He was executed soon after, and later they found out that he was most likely a wandering minstrel named Bertrand de Vray. There's also the famous case of Martin Guerre from 1556, which is technically a little outside the Middle Ages, but to a French peasant, 1556 wasn't much different than 1456 or 1356, so we'll roll with it. There's this guy, Arnaud Duty, and he wanders into an isolated French village claiming to be Martin Guerre.
I also just think if you are a guy that, say you're a dude in the medieval ages and you have a lot of money and you're like single or alone and you don't really have a lot of family, which probably a lot of people didn't because people died young of diseases and stuff, I could like kill you and then just be you. And no one would, like, say I find a guy that kind of looks like me and he's rich. Like, you could just fucking kill him. Like, they're not gonna, like, you could kill him and then just take his place like you're the Thing. I'm not even saying wear his skin. I know, not like some fucking Texas Chainsaw Massacre Ed Gein shit. I'm saying like, oh, that guy, hey, they always say you kind of look like that guy. Oh, that's so true. He's a single noble and I'm a peasant. I'll be back in a minute. Stab him to death, fucking wear his clothes, and now you're him. Like, learn about his life a little bit, you know, in case you get fact-checked.
A local fella who abandoned his family and disappeared years before.
You do got to learn about him before you kill him. That is true.
Just like fake Baldwin, he's—
Or just move. Fucking, you know, all their gold, like, all their wealth is in physical assets at this time. It's not like I feel like if it's just like, oh, I have a sack of gold. Like, you could work for this guy, kill him, take all his shit, and then just become him in another country.
so confident that everyone just kind of buys it and accepts him into the
Well, at that point, you don't even need to become him. You could just take his shit and leave.
community. I mean, who would pretend to be Martin Guerre? He even fools Martin's family, which is definitely the fishy part. Like, wouldn't they
Yeah, how the hell did you fool their family?
recognize that he isn't Martin? Apparently, he looked vaguely similar and knew some details about Martin's life, but still. Fake Martin, aka Martin 2.0, aka Morton, takes over Martin's wife and his property and basically his whole life for years, which again, the wife had to be in on it somehow, but we'll leave that for now. Eventually, people get to talking, and fake Martin, aka Morton, is put on trial as an imposter. But for a little while, it seems like he's gonna win the case. Until one day, the doors swing open, and the real Martin Gare comes limping into the courtroom on a wooden leg, back
Wow,
from
this
the
is
war.
like a Family Guy cutscene. Who are you? Pretending to be me? Having sex with my wife?
You probably think I'm making this whole thing up, but this is exactly why history rules.
Does my kid call you Papa?
It's better than anything you or I could come up with. This was unfortunately essentially game over for fake Martin, and just like fake Baldwin, he was executed soon after, which seems harsh, but I don't make the rules. The point is, whether you were a peasant or a noble or a
This guy's like dripped up. You see his fucking pearly white teeth?
sociopath or a psychopath, medieval society basically had these massive vulnerabilities that were waiting to be exploited. With that said, let's put the finishing touches on this medieval masterpiece. Sometimes I see people online yearning for the medieval world. I've been guilty of this myself. You know, when life was simple, when big tech wasn't spying on you all the time, when you ate what you grew and died if it got too cold out. Honestly, I get it. The past can seem like this beautiful foreign country that you'll never get to visit, and that kind of sucks. But there are massive
Nope. I mean, like, I'd love to visit and see it. No part of me is ever like, damn, I wish I lived in the 15th century during the bubonic plague and kings executing people for anything. Wow, I really wish I lived during that time where everybody was fucking dirt poor even more than now, and disease killed anyone and everyone.
advantages and disadvantages.
And if you, I think the biggest thing is, if you're a woman, you're giving birth, what is that shit called where it like dilates your vagina? I gotta put it pretty bluntly. You got no epidural, you got no pain meds, like you're just fucking popping them out, you know? And at that, a lot of them, right? It ain't some shit now where like the birth rate's like 1.6, like you're probably having like 8 kids and 3 of them die within the first month of them being alive.
To living in any time period, and I hate to break it to you, but you were probably born in the right era. This romantic view of the Middle Ages gets tied up with like King Arthur and chivalry and knights and princesses, but look at the reality. Chivalry, for example, existed because the church needed to put a leash on a heavily armed, militarily trained, highly violent upper class. Or I guess in other words, it existed because of the Thomas de Marles of the world, not in spite of them. All of this, of course, begs one final question, which is if these same personality types exist today, which of course they do, what vulnerabilities in our society are they exposing? Let me know in the comments.
I feel like you could go on a ramble about that for a while, bro. I mean, like, the sad thing is capitalistic society, or not even capitalistic society, most businesses in general run better under people that are more cold-hearted because they'll squeeze more profits out. But I mean, like, that's also just worse in the sense of like longevity of a business and happiness of employees. Like, the bottom line might be better, but the actual life experience of that business is going to be worse. All right. We got one more vid. What do we want to watch? Hold up. Okay. Lock in. A body cam vid. Y'all haven't been recommending a lot of body cam vids recently, outside of ones that are like an hour and a half long of like a fucking police chase. If you have any good body cam videos, videos.shop, games.shop, it's half most videos to watch games I play. I could check real quick. Let us see. Let us see. Let us see. Yeah, you guys love body cam vids. Let's see if we could find one. Hold up. I don't know. I kind of want to watch one that's not like... I feel like recently, like, all the body cam videos are, like, really serious and sad. Horror. Hold up. Hiding something in his U-Haul. No. Okay, let's look through these random ones that have no... I just looked up body cam, and now we're gonna fucking scroll through these. Man thinks laws don't apply to him. Psycho X plants air tag to track boyfriend. Doesn't end well. Oof. Jealous boyfriend catches him cheating on vacation. Wanted man tries to flee police after costing taxpayers $372,000. Pepper spray? Where's pepper spray? Do you just want to watch a video with pepper spray? Hold on, let me go on like EWU. No, those videos are always long. Let me go on Code Blue. Man's brilliant escape plan backfires in seconds. I would watch that.
Let me put my camera on for your Stop.
Was he just gonna get in the car and leave? Man's brilliant escape plan backfires in seconds.
Let me put my camera on for your Stop now.
This started as a simple rear-end crash at a gas station, but the moment police got involved, the driver's behavior made officers wonder what he was really trying to hide.
You have a knife in your shoe right now?
Y'all ain't need research. No, put my socks on. What the wrong with you? Put my motherfucking socks on.
Because they racist, that's why. Would you throw a white man in the snow like that? No.
On January 23rd, 2000.
How is he gonna escape if he's fucking handcuffed?
24. A young woman was stopped at a yield sign in De Pere, Wisconsin, when the car behind her slammed into her bumper. After both drivers pulled into a nearby gas station, the other driver, later identified as 23-year-old Jalen, allegedly tried to convince her not to call police. At first, his reaction seemed way out of proportion for a minor crime.
I've only been in one fender bender in my life, and we didn't call the police. You're supposed to. We didn't call the police. I just gave her... I hit her. I rear-ended her. But I was going 4 miles an hour, and I just cracked her bumper, and I was like, I'll exchange insurances, but, like, give me your contact info, and I'll pay the bill. I had to pay $2,300 to fix her bumper. It literally was because I had a break in my book bag. This was on the way to one of my college classes. My book bag in the right seat fell, and I was braked, and I leaned over to grab it, and my foot let off the brake, and I just ran into her. Like 3 miles an hour, $2,300.
Crash, but
she sent me the bill, so I just paid the mechanic straight.
Unfortunately for Jalen, a police officer was already in the parking lot for an unrelated reason, and when a witness flagged him down, officers would quickly learn why Jalen wanted this handled without them.
Your licenses?
Yes.
Perfect.
I feel like if you get into a car crash, though, and it's just a basic fender bender and you just rear-ended, the police aren't really, like, searching your car unless this guy has, like, a warrant for his arrest. I feel like the police are just looking at the outside body damage and then going, okay, yeah, you're in the fault, blah, 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 write a report, give it to the insurance company.
He was behind me, and I was in front of him.
Insurance would cover that? No? Yeah, but I didn't really, like, you always get worried about, like, if it's, like, something small, you might not want your insurance premium to go up or, like, your pay.
Over here.
What did you do? We had this under control. All right, man. We got this under control. Okay, well, I'm here now, so it doesn't matter. I'll have you wait by your car. I'll talk to you by your car, okay?
I just think it's like calling, if you get into a car crash, even if it's small, like calling the cops is generally the best thing to do because it's like, even when I got into a car crash, that girl that I hit got lucky that I paid because she just swapped insurance with me. I took a picture and she took a picture of the car and then I just left. Like there's a world where I could have just been like, nah, your car was fucked up already and just not paid her. So it's like you kind of need some sort of evidence here to be like, hey, my car's fucked, this is your fault, because then you have a hit and run, and a guy says he'll pay, and he won't.
What is you doing? Hey, get in your car. No, because we got these under control. Me and her talking.
I mean, you start fucking screaming at her, she's obviously going to be like, no, I'd rather have the police involved.
Okay, extra is a...
That's too bad. That's too bad.
Okay, we good, boys. We good.
Okay, well, she wants to report it. He wants to report it. That's why I'm here, man. Okay? I'll have you sit by in your car, okay? Look, man, I'm not asking, okay?
Yeah, he can't, like, not have it reported if they call.
Okay? Go to your car, have a seat.
We having a conversation. You gonna stop our conversation?
454 dispatch. Start me a disturbance at Quick Trips and another.
We start.
Okay, have a seat in your car now.
Disturbance now.
Yep, correct.
We got this under control. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Why are you trying to involve the police? We got this under control. We're fine. We're having a conversation. I mean, like, oh, now you're going to trust this guy that he's going to fucking pay you.
Let me put my camera on for you.
Stop now.
What?
Stop.
Put my camera on you.
I got one at taser point.
Man, okay, let me put my camera on you.
Yep, that's
I
fine.
have nothing in my hand but a phone.
That's fine.
You got your taser on me for it.
Stand right there. Do not move, man.
I'm not moving.
Yeah, do not move.
Tase me if you want to.
Stay right there.
All right, I'm gonna stay right here with my phone on you.
That's fine with me.
Can you all turn your cameras on to help me now? I don't got nothing going on. What is he doing? Like, then he told me to step in my car. I grabbed my...
Well, I think you shouldn't have a taser on him now, but if you start screaming at a police officer and then aggressively lean into your car, not really a shocker that the cop's gonna put a taser on you. Taser's extreme? Let me go grab my fucking phone out of my car. Let me get my phone on you. And I reach out of your vision. I could grab a gun or a knife. I think that's probably protocol for a cop to then point a taser at you, if we're being honest. No need for the taser. Now, you say, shut the car door, you put the taser back. But in the moment, the cop pulling the taser out is not a bad play. If you're the cop and a guy is aggressively screaming at you and reaches into his car fucking glove box, I'm probably going to point a taser at him.
My phone. He got his taser on. What is you doing, bro?
I'm at Lawrence Drive.
Fuck him.
Now I'd be like, just shut the door. Now if I'm the cop, I'm going to shut the door, I'll put the taser down.
What a disturbance. Hi, this is disturbance. We having a conversation.
Because obviously you're yelling now. You're amping everybody up. Yep, you reached in your car. I told you to have a seat. I told you to have a seat, not whip your door open and grab.
So now I got a seat in the car?
Nope, now you're going to stay right there. You're not going to move. I'm going to face you.
Okay, bet. Let me call my mom. I can't believe it. I swear to God, I can't believe it. Everything I love, I can't believe it. I promise you, I hate y'all, bro. I have nothing in my hands. This man got a whole taser. Can I reach and grab a lighter?
No, you cannot.
Why do you need a lighter?
I
told you to sit in your car.
Bro, you can't tell me what to do, bro.
Yes,
I'm a
I
whole
can.
citizen.
I told you what to do.
You can't tell. I can tell you go sit in the corner. Out of here, nigga.
I can tell you to sit in the car because you were involved in an accident. You're not complying with me.
Get your officer to stand down. Get him to stand down. I'm good. I didn't do nothing.
All right.
My hands behind my back, boss.
Put your hands behind your back.
I just think if you get into a car crash and then you have a crash out moment, reach into your car, he's going to point the taser at you, you're still crashing out and cursing at them, they're just going to detain you. Like, I get this feels bad, but...
You're under arrest for disorderly conduct.
What, disorderly conduct?
Yep.
Boss, you ain't got to do all this. Look, bro, I'm really good. It's him, bro. Bro, I'm not doing that.
Other units,
Bro, I'm just calling my mom, bro. Tell her they is on. I didn't do nothing. Man, he said I'm going to jail for disorderly conduct.
Yep, correct.
Man, what did I do? I said, bro, me and him got this under control. I don't know who this extra person is. It just tried to tase me, bro.
Okay, stop yelling.
Am I gonna be okay? Or y'all finna put charges on me? I didn't do nothing, bro. Between me and y'all.
We'll talk about it in
I'm just trying to figure out what the going on right here.
For a moment, it looked like Jalen might start calming down, but as officers continued sorting out the crash, his mood kept shifting, and the situation was far from over.
These two girls are crying. He's trying to tell me something.
I don't know what the...
Well, it just fucking sucks, dude. I mean, I know he's upset because he was going somewhere too, but I'm like, imagine just getting into a car crash blows because it just ruins your day. Like, it might ruin your month depending on how much the money is. And then obviously, you know, if everybody's okay, it's just like a time and money thing. But like, they could have been on the way to something, trying to solve this quickly, talk to the cops for 10 minutes. And now it's like, this guy's getting arrested. Now you're here for fucking 3 hours.
You try and get her to stop talking. You try to get him to stop talking. You're trying to get them to not report any
I'm
kind of
trying to
accident.
get him to shut the because you ain't got nothing to do with this. But I'm telling them, like,
when multiple people are like, hey, come over here.
But I'm telling them, like, shit, I'll call y'all insurance or whatever. However that, bro, they just.
But getting the cops involved is part of the insurance matter. Like, it's not, you need an outside party for the insurance to be involved. Like, what he's saying just doesn't make sense. Like, you can't just go, okay, call your insurance. It's like, I don't know you, you don't know me. We're just gonna fucking hash this out. Like, you need somebody to have a report of, like, this was this person's fault. Definitively.
Out in the middle of the street, bro. I'm not blaming.
Because it's whose insurance is paying for this.
Nobody, but, like, man, this is a situation. I promise you, I don't want no charges out of it, though.
I don't know, man. Well, you're under arrest at this point for disorderly conduct, so.
Damn, so you charge me with disorderly conduct?
That's where we're at right now, yeah.
Y'all might as well, come on, go ahead, give me the jail, man. I'm gonna be honest, bro. It's bullshit, bro. I promise you, I wish you could just win without that charge, because what is disorderly conduct?
It's if you're being boisterous in public, if you're causing a disturbance, which you were.
No.
Hey! Hey!
Cause bro, he charging me for what? He walked up.
You might have to go on the rap.
Do with this.
Listen, look, you're gonna kick around.
Oh man, I just don't want to go to jail, y'all. It's irritating. I don't want to go to jail.
Is he a minor? No, he's 23.
Didn't do nothing.
If you're slamming your head.
Bro just asked if he's a minor. You think this guy's under 18 years old? Was that a genuine question?
Like that, kicking around, you're gonna go on the rap. And the rap is basically like a human burrito,
I didn't slam my head.
I know, I'm just telling you.
I don't want to hurt myself. I'm smart.
I know, I'm telling you.
Not dumb.
You know, here's the thing, though, is I still feel bad because it's like, fuck, it didn't need to escalate to this point because it's like, I know he crashed out on the cop. I think if he crashed out for like 10 seconds less and was like, nah, I'm going to chill out, I think they would have been able to just move on because there's a lot of instances where people get in car crashes. There's road rage. Like, if you've ever driven a car before, you've probably had somebody fucking, like, try and follow you or tail you or hurt you or fight you. Like, in any instance, there's people that get pissed off about shit, especially in car crashes. But, or even a fender bender. But it's just like, fuck, man. If he was just, when the cop went, go sit in your car, if he just went, yeah, sorry, would have been fine. Cop overreacting? No, I think the cop is overreacting a little bit. But it's like, from an objective standpoint, on paper, you're not watching this video. You're going, guy reaches in his car aggressively after screaming and saying he's pissed off and telling the cop to shut the fuck up and leave him alone and leave. And he just fucking swings his door open and reaches in. You're going to point a taser at him. He continues to crash out. You're going to detain him. Like.
Okay.
Like you charged me for what?
All right. You might have to go on the rap.
As one officer tries to keep Jalen calm, another heads over to the driver of the other vehicle to get her version of events.
Hello. You just kind of want to walk me through what happened today?
So, we came back from the Walmart, and we were waiting because there's a lot of traffic coming through.
Sure.
And I kind of, like, started to go, but then I stopped. Like, I didn't slam on my brakes or anything. And then he, like, gunned it forward.
Okay.
And so then he hit me from really hard. And obviously there's still more people coming, but then he's, like, slamming on his horn at me, telling me to go, but I can't. And so then another accident almost happens because he's, like, pushing me to go, but I can't. And then we get over here, we pull over, we're like, he's like, hey, let's talk about this. So I'm like, okay. And this man follows us because he witnessed it.
Yep, okay.
And then he comes over here, he comes talking to me, he goes, don't call the cops, I'm uninsured, I don't know if I have anything.
Ooh. Instant calling the cops. You're uninsured? Ooh, no. Yeah, man, I'll trust that you're just going to pay out of pocket for this. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, when I did that shit with them and they were like, okay, let's not involve it, it was because we both had to go to class. But, like, she should have called the cops in that instance because I rear-ended her. What does that mean? He doesn't have car insurance. So any of the damages he has to pay up front, he doesn't have any insurance to where, say he like, fucked up her car and it costs, like, 20 grand to fix it. An insurance company won't pay that. He has to pay that.
Out for me, and I'm like, I can't, like, I'm underage, I need somebody here to talk to, because so my parents are coming on their way right now, but it's like, he's like freaking me out, he's like, don't tell anybody, like, I'll pay you right now on the spot. I'm like, I don't know what to do.
But you don't even know how much it costs. Like, I want to see how bad her car is.
So I'm like, I need to I've never gone through this before, so it's like really it's
Yeah, also isn't it illegal as fuck to not have car insurance? Health insurance is entirely up to the person. But if you own a car, you have to have car insurance. That's like a law. Because otherwise you fuck up somebody's car. Say you kill them. Like, woo.
scary, and it's like having to have him come up to me like that is like really scary too, because I'm like, I'm wondering.
No, it isn't. I gotta Google this. It's illegal to drive a car without insurance or alternative financial proof in almost every state and region. Drivers have to show proof of liability of coverage of deposit funds in the state for potential crashes and damages. Where I have heard that it's not illegal is some people won't have car insurance and they'll give the DMV like $100K, like really rich people won't have car insurance. They'll give the DMV a certain amount of money that they have on hold in case you ever get in a car crash.
I'm not.
Yeah, and he was just basically telling you not to report it.
He's like,
He would
don't
pay
tell
you.
anybody. I'll pay you right now. Like,
Okay.
I'll give you my ID. Like, talk to your dad.
Insurance is for liberal sissies. On God, bro. You need to get your appendix removed. Just pay that shit $400,000 out of pocket.
He's like, I'm
On God, bro. You fucking total somebody's car? Oh, just a Cybertruck? Oh, $95K out of pocket.
uninsured. And he's like, I just don't want to go to jail. And I'm like, I.
Imagine not having car insurance and like rear-ending a Lamborghini. I think I would actually just fucking throw up. I'd go, I'll sell you my kidney. I'll give you my kidney. We could go to a tub right now at a motel and you could cut it out of me. You just fucking rear-end a really expensive car.
There's nothing I can do right now. That's all he did.
Sure. Okay.
So, I think it's more damage on his than mine.
All right, I'll be right back in just a few minutes, okay? Thank you.
How's it going? So I wasn't involved. I was just behind him when it happened. It's her turn to pull into the circle, and she's just kind of creeping forward, you know, idling forward, waiting for her turn to go.
In the right.
He's right behind her, and I'm right behind him. All of a sudden, he just hits the gas and rams into her. And I'm like, whoa! So they turn here, and I'm like, well, I'm going to pull in here just in case they need... She's going to file a police report. I can, you know, give a witness statement. Sure enough, she's crying, because he is screaming at her. And she's like, can you...
Yeah, you can't do that as well, man. That's like super scary.
Please stay.
It's good he went there because it's like, what would she do if it was just them two?
Because he's saying he's gonna tell the cops it was my fault. Yeah, entirely his fault. Like she was just waiting her turn, and all of a sudden he just hit the gas. This is the Sergeant Jalen.
Bro, it's some bull.
Hey, Jalen.
When does he try to escape? Like the whole title of the video is he tries to escape.
I need you to calm down first.
Or was the escape plan him saying, don't involve the cops, I'll pay you out of pocket? And what would he have? I'll pay you out of pocket right now? Like he just, like, what are you just gonna give me like $5K in cash? And be like, all right.
Okay.
It's because they charging me, and I promise you, they don't have to. It was all a misunderstanding. Okay. When the officer got there, I'm telling him, like, bro, it's under control. I got it on my phone. I can show you.
Okay, and we have body cameras too, so I'll review it. I'll review it if there's...
He on it's the
He has grills? Yeah, no, yo, give me your grills. We'll call it even. Oh, my God, that'd be fucked. Yo, pop them out. Those are worth a lot.
one that first.
I'd just be like, give me your chain. You just start like, he's like, okay, I'll take your necklace. He gets like a diamond tester.
First came to the scene, he was on.
Who are you?
Who, me?
Yeah.
That's the girl. So he got pulled over or what?
Nope, he was in an
Who are they?
accident with this car.
Oh, God.
I happened to be here, and I was going to walk in, and he was trying not to report it. He escalated his behavior. He's going to jail for disorderly conduct.
Oh, Lord, Jalen.
At that point, Jalen had been arrested for disorderly conduct after a minor crash. But once officers told him where he was headed, the situation escalated fast, and his next few decisions would make...
But wouldn't he have that shit dropped? Like, if it was just that and he got arrested, he's going to have to pay for the car. I feel like they'd take him to jail and they'd rewatch the footage, and honestly, it would be like, yeah, no, they're dropped, whatever. You just spend a night in jail. Like, because whenever we watch these body cam videos, they rack up like 15 charges. They end up getting like 3. Like, if it was just disorderly conduct, they'd be like, yo, man, you got to be more careful. Like, there's a misdemeanor or fucking whatever.
The case much more worse.
So they're already organizing to come down there and bond you out. You have no warrants, man.
He told me 2 times, go to my car. After the second.
Yeah, and they're going to bond him out right now. He's going to pull up to the jail and he's going to fucking walk out.
After the first time he said it, and I said, that's like me telling you to go sit down. You got to go sit down. I'm a whole citizen. You can't tell me what the... He said, go to your car. I said, you know what? I opened my driver door and I said, I'm finna record you.
I'm sorry?
Damn near. And I got a knife on me too.
Why do you say that? Say that after you get handcuffed. Be like, I got a knife on me. Grab it.
Where's your knife?
Right here.
Right where?
In my shoe.
You have a knife in your shoe right now?
Y'all ain't...
Don't tell me it's like a stiletto. See, this is where it gets worse, is if he has like an illegal knife.
I need research.
Because I don't know what state this is, but, like, owning a knife is, like, its own fucking problem depending on what you have.
I'm not getting you out.
Yeah, the Deadpool knife I have, I'm only allowed to have that here. If I can't bring that anywhere. Like, you can't bring, like, a switchblade or a karambit or fucking brass knuckles or a butterfly knife. Like, it really depends what he has.
Search you.
Got a little bit of dope under my balls and everything.
I can smell it.
I know.
He said he's got a knife in his shoe.
He just said he has a knife and drugs.
Just turn your head and face that way for me.
I got a little bit of everything. I don't think you want to touch me now.
Turn your face that way for me.
Why are you saying that?
Where's the knife?
Look for it. You the officer, not the police. You the police. Y'all doing all these other shit. All right, put my sock back on. My feet getting chilled. All right, now you up my shoes.
Sit back.
All these bitches just playing the out of crazy. Y'all back. Put my on. The wrong with you?
Hold on. Can I tell him? I'm not gonna get close to y'all. I'm just trying to get him to calm down.
He's telling us that he has a weapon on him.
Let's go.
Do you have a knife?
My feet are getting cold. I have Raynaud's. I got bad blood flow. Put my fucking socks back on. And my shoe better hit the ground with the fucking sole. I swear to God, if it hit that shit sideways, you're paying for him.
Funny or not?
It don't matter. We'll do your job. Put my back on, though. No, put my socks on. What's wrong with you? Put my motherfucking socks on.
I gotta record.
See, you can't be screaming at a cop in his face like that.
Stop. That's fine. You can back up.
No. He's not finna put my feet in the car.
Back in the car.
My feet are cold. I'm wiggling my toes to keep them warm. I'm shivering.
Jalen!
Put my socks on.
It's okay. I'm recording everything.
Recording what? It's just him crashing out.
Put my sock on.
Yeah.
You ain't finna throw me in this motherfucking court. Put my motherfucking sock on. All right? I'm not fighting you. Put my sock on, though.
Okay, but let me ask y'all, is this all over a car accident? And ain't nothing wrong with they car.
Put my sock on.
It ain't that serious, though. How are you, what? Girlfriend, girlfriend's friend or not? How are you watching this and going, yeah, the cops are in the wrong here? Yeah. He's in their face, spitting in their face, screaming at them to put his socks back on. After he told them he had a knife in his socks and they couldn't find it. Like, you what the fuck? I just don't understand how this situation unfolds and you're like, yeah, no, you guys are being fucked up.
Job and find it. But guess what? You gotta put my socks on.
I'll put your socks
You gotta put my socks on.
Why won't they put his socks on? It's
What about this is the most insane plot twist. Why are they not putting his socks on? Is this a fucking Adam Sandler skit? Like, I feel like I'm watching like SNL right now.
below what?
He told us that he has a knife on him.
You gotta put my socks on.
Jalen.
Put my socks on. Stop grabbing me how you with it.
Jalen.
Oh my God, bro. There's no way his feet are that cold.
Stop grabbing me.
Jalen.
Stop grabbing me.
Can y'all just... Oh, God.
No, I'm not resisting nothing.
His feet hanging out the car with no socks on.
Not put my socks on.
What the fuck? You've never been barefoot outside in the winter? I mean, yo, he's barefoot right now. They didn't put his socks on.
I told you I'd...
They would have put his socks back on too, like right after, if he just waited 10 seconds. He was like, put my sock back on after they already didn't check his second foot.
Tell me where the knife is.
I don't have to tell you nothing. You the police. Find what you need to. Put my socks on, though.
Jalen, just do what they say.
No, I ain't got to do what they say. Put my socks on.
Ain't no knife. They got his socks off.
He told them he had a knife. What are we doing? How are we seeing this in any other way right now? He said, I have a knife on me. I'm not telling you where it is, but it's in my socks. They take his socks off. There's no knife. Where's the knife? I'm not telling you. He doesn't have a knife. What?
This might be on the news tomorrow.
Now make sure y'all get this on recording.
I've been recording.
I got my feet on the floor. Look.
Y'all stop grabbing like that.
I ain't do nothing. Look, y'all see this. I'm not resisting. I'm a up when I get this lawsuit, though. What's wrong with y'all? He put my socks and shoes on. Record this.
Over a car accident?
I never resisted.
You want to double check his legs? He said it was on his leg.
Just turn around.
If you kick, it's going to...
I'm not kicking. Shut your ties up. Put my socks on. That's what you do. Do your motherfucking job. What's wrong with you? For my kids. Make sure you put my socks on the right way, all the way on, too. Nice ass nigga. Thank you. I'm not your mother.
Oh, I got it.
I got it. You wiggled his pinky toe. Oh, hell no.
Big ass lawsuit. Y'all so mother.
Yup. We're suing the state for this one.
Sad.
Your socks on. Ain't nobody kick. Nice ass nigga.
You see how he grabs his legs like I got your mother?
Look, you see how you want to grab me right now? When you, the handcuff is pushing in my skin. Nice ass, dude.
Stop talking to them.
No, them.
I'm sure the person who you got in the accident with didn't think it was going to go this far either.
I know. That's why.
No, probably not at all.
They didn't even care that much about it.
On my son.
No, but I mean, now they're here.
One by one, I'd have whooped all y'all. One by one. Literally, y'all.
Jalen, you just got a felony charge there.
You ain't got to put that on my head, bro. I don't want that shit on my head. I don't have to put that on my head.
Oh, did you just spit on a cop or something?
What's wrong with y'all?
Well, you were banging your head on that.
No, I didn't bang. You bitch.
It shouldn't have went this far. Because they racist, that's why. Would you throw a white man in the snow like that? No.
Nothing to do with race. It has to do with behavior.
And this one right.
Well, here's the thing I'll say. Like, the idea of, like, all cops are bad, I think cops are inherently in a position where they're going to use their power in a way that they're more likely to be more aggressive towards black people or do things towards black people. And I think there are legitimately racist cops. I think that's its own thing. This situation, like, this guy is freaking the fuck out. Like, the cops aren't doing anything wrong.
Here, the heavy settlement, look how aggressive he been.
As a black person, I think this situation was different. That's what I'm saying, Taylor. Like, I agree that the idea of, like, all cops are bad, like, the idea of cops being in a position of power where they're more likely to abuse their position towards people of color or minorities in general is true. But this instance, this guy rear-ended a girl, started screaming at her. She's like 17 years old. She's scared. This guy's fucking big. She calls the cops. He freaks out on the cop. Aggressively says to shut the fuck up. Doesn't listen to the cop. Swings his door open. Reaches into the glove compartment. Gets a taser pointed at him, not tased. Continues to freak out. Gets detained. Tells them he has a knife. And then we're going to sit here and say they're doing too much.
With him and I got his badge number.
Do your job for real. Did I ever bang my head? I banged my head. I watched you. You watched me.
It's on the video. He's banging his head.
You gonna sit right here in my face and what?
I'm not ready.
Put my sock on. Put my motherfucking sock on. The right way. All the way on. Nice.
You want your shoes?
Shut the f up. Don't ask me no motherfucking dumbass question. What's wrong with you? Get me the f up out this snow right the f now. Right the no, it's freezing cold. What's wrong with you? Car around, but I'll put you in the snow with me. What's wrong with you?
Shut up, Jalen. Jalen, be quiet.
What do you mean you're going to put me in the snow?
You going to get me out this snow? That's what that means.
What do you mean you're going to put me in the snow? You want to cuddle up together? Are you feeling cold down there, big dog? Oh, big boy's feeling cold in the snow. You want me to come snuggle up with you? You want to be Big Spoon or Little Spoon?
Give me the f out this.
That's how you get him to stop.
No, so you better be strong.
Oh, I am strong, but I can be soft too. You can't say that as a cop.
We're going to put a seatbelt on you so you don't fall forward, okay? Is this yours? Yep, I'm gonna have someone follow you just in case things go south.
All right, we're in this one. He's just making complaints now that his arm is broken. He didn't say anything for
He's saying his arm's broken.
20 minutes on the way here. He just said it for the first time in 20 minutes.
Jalen was transported to the hospital for medical clearance, where staff evaluated him before clearing him to return to jail. But even at the hospital, the situation didn't calm down. According to officers, Jalen continued making threatening, vulgar, and aggressive comments, and at one point brought up earning $5,000 for delivering a brick of cocaine. In the end,
what is he like flexing?
Jalen was charged with felony, battery threat to an officer ×2, bail jumping ×3, misdemeanor resisting obstructing an officer ×2, disorderly conduct, and bail jumping.
Why would you tell the cops that?
He was later released on a $5,000 cash bond.
Hey, it's the 5K you got from the cocaine bond.
Eventually, he was found guilty due to a no contest plea of both battery threat offenses, 1 count of felony bail jumping, and 1 count of resisting obstructing. Ultimately, he was sentenced to 3 years in state prison following
3 years in state prison. Damn, I don't know about that. See, I feel like that's, bro, so he's in jail right now. He got 3 years in state
by 3
prison?
years.
What the fuck? I feel like that's got to be too much now. I know he crashed out. I know he said he had a knife, but in my head, I was like, oh, he's going to get like 6 months.
It's supervision.
3 years in state prison. What the fuck? Some stupid AI, bro. Stop. Let me call my mom. Getting actual prison time because you can't stop threatening people takes talent. If you can't afford grills, you can afford insurance. They never think to be civil is an option. Screaming, talking over people is a strategy. Well, that's just racist. Is this all over a car accident? He threatened a teen to not call the cops for an accident he caused. Yeah. Hey, I know you've never been in a car accident before. You better not call the fucking cops. I don't have insurance. Ooh, I think I'm probably going to call the cops here. He got 14 years for fentanyl trafficking in May of 2026. That's got to be fake. By O.J. Simpson 5831. Yeah, that's a lie. Did he watch Papa Meat? No, I haven't watched Papa Meat today. Did Papa Meat post some shit? Wow. I don't know if he should have gotten charged that much. I think he escalated that shit far more than it needed to be. I think the cop maybe should have put the taser down and be like, yo, let's calm down and try to de-escalate it himself. Like, seeing that the guy was clearly stressed out. I think it was just like, he knows he was about to have to pay fucking $4 grand out of pocket to fix his fucking car and her car, and it would have been a whole fucking ordeal. He probably would have gotten in trouble for not having insurance. So that would have been its own thing. So it was just like, I'm going to try and get out of this in however way I can. One more video. Uno mas. Fine. Gav, Anonymous, and Coolio for the sub. Eric, I know, Addy, Fern, Alex, Jenna, and Jax, thank you for the sub. Jordan, Itch, Void, Drew, Fries, Cleansings. What's up, Cleansings? Crux, Dan, NP, Ouija, Nessa, G, The, Rev, John, Bruh, J, Mason, Rav, Bruh, 4, Anonymous, Matt, Cold, and Rad, thank you for the sub. We'll do one more. Exclamation point schedule if you know the schedule. I'm live tomorrow at like fucking 10 a.m. Not 10 a.m. 10:50 a.m. 11 to 1, we're doing Helldivers, me, Stans, Ludwig, and Sea Dog. And then I'm doing Stalk 3 after. How long is Stalk 3? Probably like 2 hours. Hour and a half. Something like that. Do we want to watch that Bridge Kids video? Yeah, let's watch that Bridge Kids video. This will be a chill ender.
Your bangs like more to cover.
Nash, Ezio, Antoine, Jen, and Fob, thank you for the 4. JBB for the sub. It's like a cartoon, chat. Elijah, thank you for the sub. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Bridge Kids Girls Night.
Your bangs like more to cover up more of your face.
Hey, April.
Oh my god, Petty, I've been dying to talk to you. Have you seen Christy's neck brace?
Yeah, I think.
Who's?
Reality, thank you for the 5 gifted. Great for the sub.
Which is Christy?
Christy is the one with the neck brace.
Oh, yeah, okay, right.
Yeah.
Looking like Ferb.
Right.
Anyways, April, I was kind of wondering, maybe I brought this up before, but if you were still interested, maybe tonight we could do some karaoke together? I think it would be really fun.
Yes. I just think that karaoke is
Ooh, sorry, I'm busy. I have a deathly fear of karaoke. Ooh, I can't hang out, sorry.
simply not an activity for two people. So I actually think that we should probably get...
That's true. Karaoke is a group thing. It's not a duo. Duo karaoke is very awkward, lame.
like some more people on board for this. Like look at that. They look like fun and cool, right?
Especially the one with the neck brace. The neck brace is so slay.
So Kayla, what are you doing this weekend?
Hey, cool girlies. What are we talking about? Hey.
Hi guys.
Okay, so we were
Hello.
actually just talking over there.
Yeah, we were looking at you.
And we were thinking about having like a little get together tonight, and we wanted to invite you guys first because you seem like such like.
It's just that our friend Christy's really going through something right now, and I don't think the best thing for her is to be around.
No, totally. I mean, we could just do like some really like calming activities. Like I am really good at braiding. I can French.
And after that, we're gonna do karaoke.
Oh my
it'll be
God.
so fun.
I can't.
Ew!
Believe you're even saying that right now.
You can't.
No, she just had surgery and she can't even talk, much less sing.
No. That's just like an option. That's just like one of so many. Like there's ping pong and like.
We'll let you know, and we will be in touch with you because that sounds like a blast. It sounds great.
Okay, well, Lauren, I'm your neighbor, so I'll just knock on your door.
No. We'll come to you. We'll come to you. You don't have to knock on my door or anything like that.
Well, maybe another time. We just want to, have a quiet night and watch a movie and stuff.
I can actually be really quiet. Here, watch.
Oh, darn. I'm sorry about that, April. I think I really screwed that one up.
No, Penny, that wasn't you.
If karaoke's just uncool and, makes people flee and cry, then I guess I'm uncool and...
No! Penny, shut your mouth. Shut up, Penny.
Oh, okay.
Don't talk like that about my friend.
Oh.
All right, I don't know. My opinion on karaoke, I've never karaoke'd not drunk. I think karaokeing not drunk would not be very fun. Personally. I'm not advocating for that, but the only times I've ever done karaoke are at bars when I'm hammered and I go, I really want to sing this song. I really want to sing Creed. We should really do One Last Breath. It's a good song. It's a good song. It's got a good, I don't know, yeah, it's good.
Are going to throw a party. We're going to throw a little, big, giant party, and we can have your karaoke thing, and we can have...
Yo, Reels and Trell, thank you for the fucking 20 gifteds. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 20 gifteds. Podium Anonymous, Yellow, and Ciara, thank you for the sub. Spry, Baboon Reality, thank you for the sub. Elijah, Zyper, and Eldon, thank you for the sub. Real, thank you for the 20 gifteds.
Have, like spin the bottle and, like, cool party games, and we can invite everyone we know. And those three bitches are gonna be so fucking jealous that they didn't take us up on our offer of friendship and camaraderie because my house is Party Frickin' Central, USA.
April, your parents barely let me come over. Are you sure they're gonna be okay with a whole bunch of people at your house?
Oh my God, I'm not worried about that even a little bit, and you shouldn't be either. Just invite a bunch of people. It's gonna be fine.
Man, and I'm thinking I gotta get like some
these two, bro, the dynamic duo,
kind of new gimmick or something like that.
Yeah.
Like I could wear some like colored contacts or maybe some vampire fangs or something. Like all the best rappers got some kind of gimmick, you know
That's
what I'm saying?
true.
Like maybe I could get a cloak.
No way. Yo. There's gonna be a party?
Whoa, wait a minute.
That's so crazy.
You hear that, bro? There's a party?
Oh, shit.
Yo.
This is gonna be awesome. I'm so excited for this crazy rager kick-ass party.
Okay, guys, listen. It's gonna be small or medium at best.
Yo, so what's this I hear about some kind of party? You having some kind of little get-together?
Yeah. Oh my God. It's Mo Marshall. Look at him. Oh, he's just like a K-pop star. Okay, keep it together. Oh, hey, you're Mo, right?
Yeah, of course. Are you a fan?
Of course I'm a fan. I can't say that, though. Oh, no. I mean, I don't really know too much about you.
Like, let me get this straight. Is this like 15 people over, like playing checkers, or is this like a fucking rager, bro?
Oh my God. He wants to come to our party? Oh, this is what I've been dreaming of. Oh, but wait. This is April's ex we're talking about. She's gonna be so hurt if I invite him.
I might stop by for a minute,
Hate this. Oh well, let him down easy, Penny. Okay, you should probably know, this is gonna be at April's house.
April.
And I don't know exactly how cool that is with you. Or her.
Oh, yeah, I remember her, yeah. Yeah, don't worry about that. That's like, you know, ancient history, as they say.
Yeah, water under the bridge, you know.
We patched everything up. It's all cool now. We're like, how you say, like tectonic friends or something.
This changes
Tectonic friends? Platonic?
everything. It's too perfect. Having Mo all to myself at this party and April won't care 2 bits? Ah, this is what I've dreamed
Mo got a mandarin stuck in his throat all the time.
of. He will be putty in my hands. Okay, if you and April are good, then I'm good too, and don't be late to the party. Bye.
Troy, thank you for the fucking 50 gifteds, bro. I don't know why people are dropping subs right now. Thank you for the 50 gifteds. Brittany, thank you for the 5 subs. Stop and Slap, thank you for the sub. Grub ETSX, Jiggly, thank you for the sub. Slap and Real, thank you for the sub. Ciara, thank you for the sub as well. Bro, Troy, thank you for the 50 fucking gifteds, dude. Oh my god. Thank you if you got a sub. Thank you for the 50 fucking gifteds. Wow. C for the sub. Tom for the sub. Troy T, thank you for the subs.
Yeah, all right, cool. I'm gonna see you there. Yeah. Thanks again for the invite.
Oh, hell yeah, bro.
Bro, this is fucking awesome. I ain't never been to no party before.
This is it, bro.
Bro, and then we could turn this into a performance. We start spitting.
That's true, bro.
The whole party's bumping.
We gonna make this
Oh my god, for karaoke.
party our party, bro.
Yo, this gonna be our Spielberg moment, man.
Wait, bro. You know what this is? This is God rewarding us for our hard work.
Oh my god, right under the bridge.
Whoa, this house is huge.
Hey, April, I've been asking around, and no one wants to play karaoke with me. They either say no or ew.
Oh, Penny, I'm sorry that's happening. I'm kind of worrying about, like, kind of bigger picture things, but thank you for reporting to me on one of the...
I mean, I've been asking around, and just, I thought out of all these people, somebody would say yes, but...
Yeah, no, I am seeing a lot of people. There's a lot of people in my house. This is kind of more people than I thought were gonna be here, so I'm sort of taking that in at this moment in time.
I've never understood. Do people still do that? Like an any invite goes house party? I've never been to one of those. Like, I've been to house parties, but it's always like, hey, you're a friend of a friend that's getting cleared to come. The idea, like, yeah, like some Project X shit where it's like, hey, just pull up.
Wait, what the fuck?
Bro, nobody knows who the fuck we are, man. They ain't even looking at us.
It's okay, bro. We gotta stick to the plan.
Wait, why is Mo here?
He showed up?
What do you mean he showed up? Penny,
Oh.
did you invite Mo?
Oh, well...
Did you fucking invite Mo to my cool girl party?
Was that an issue? He told me things were patched
Penny,
up.
he's my ex-boyfriend. He's my ex.
Well...
Oh my god, why would you fucking do that?
I don't know. He just has like such a way with words and such a silver tongue.
You listened to him after everything I've told you about him. I can't believe he's here. Oh my god, I'm freaking out.
Everything will be okay. I'm sure we can figure
Wait, Penny, don't move. Oh my god, they're here. Okay, get yourself together.
Why do they care about these 3 specifically? There's so many other fucking people. Oh my god, that's the school shooter kid.
Okay.
Oh, everything's falling apart.
Jeez, this house is big. Yeah.
Well. Fancy
The what? You don't know the Bridge Kids episode.
seeing you, slut.
There's one kid in this series that, like, they went to his house and he had, like a vent. He was basically like, he had like a manifesto written out and all this other shit. He a really disturbing character.
Here.
Hey.
I didn't even think. I thought you guys were busy tonight. I'm so glad you're here. Hi, welcome.
Well, it's just that, Christy was getting like a little much. She really wanted to come, and it was kind of like getting a little pathetic on her end. So we said, okay.
Yeah, she was getting like FOMO.
Yeah, so we said, all right, let's come.
All right, you ready, bro?
They're just blaming her because she can't fucking talk because she has a neck brace.
All right, let's do this. What the fuck is up? Oh, fuck!
Whoa! Party foul!
Damn!
You okay, bro?
Oh, fuck! I'm hurt.
You guys are so crazy.
Yeah, that was on purpose. Call me Young Johnny Knoxville. I love breaking shit.
Let's do what those guys did. Yeah, let's break
no.
everything in here.
fuck, bro. I fucking blew it, man.
Nah, bro.
That was fucking humiliating.
Nah. Forget about that, bro. You were just getting them warmed up, you know? Let's just wait a little bit, and then we can put on the main event. Yo.
What the fuck?
Sorry about that.
They have the
Man, my
karaoke
mom
machine.
bought me that, bro. What the fuck? That's a family heirloom, bro.
Oh, fuck, bro. It's not turning on, bro.
I gotta get the fuck out of here, man. This is the worst night of my fucking life. I'm never coming back from this. This is unrecoverable.
I am happy to like do the public service of offering a place for my peers to let loose.
Yeah.
Like someone's got to do it, and
Oh yeah, let's let loose right now, everybody.
wait, fuck! Get down from there! What are you doing?
Yeah, let's break this shit.
Fuck! Stop ruining my house!
It's just a party. Chill. I mean, the vibes are good.
What are you fucking talking about? The vibes are not good. They're breaking my house.
Girl, you need to relax.
I am fucking relaxed. Okay.
Oh my god.
I actually have to. I'm just gonna. LOL. I just have to like powder my nose, and I'm gonna go over there because I have to powder my nose.
Bro, I'm kicking everybody the fuck out. That the second that guy smashes the fucking table, dude.
Oh, God. April?
They're ruining
Yeah, outwardly saying LOL.
my house. They're ruining everything.
Oh, there.
Why is this happening to me? I don't deserve this. What did I do?
Yeah, let it out. It's okay.
What did I do?
Oh, Lord.
God damn, bro. It is fucking World War Z out there. Fuck me.
Why is Mo in my room?
Yo, why the fuck are you here?
Oh my god.
April, let me handle this. Mo, I know you're looking for me and you want to talk, but this is not the time, okay?
Bro, who are you?
Oh,
Damn!
Penny, I invited you to the party. Look, April is really distraught. This party's not going as planned. Everyone's going
Yeah,
crazy.
no, tell me about it. I had big fucking plans, Peggy. I had a whole set planned. I had a whole gimmick planned.
Yeah.
And I should be the one crying. They fucked up my expensive speaker.
We just wanted to entertain everybody with a musical experience, you know?
Did you say musical experience? Oh my goodness, I have an idea. Mo, take my hand.
Haha, whoa, what are these? Precious family photos? Yo.
I was afraid of the demons, of my feelings.
Let's go.
Sure, I can beat them.
Come on.
I'll defeat them.
I'll defeat them. Korea.
I'll rise above.
A fucking Korean song.
Actually, I think this party sucks.
Yeah. Can't make me frown. You're not gonna wear me out.
Wait, this shit fucking sucks.
Think you've won. You're not gonna knock me down.
No, you're not.
I won't give up.
House party in my gold chain. Korean eating lo mein. Spare rib in
I
my
feel like
back
everybody's gonna
pocket.
leave.
I got a Glock and I can't pop it. And you can't stop it. Mo Marshall invented options. Skid the kid at Benihana. We eating good and it's $20.
Okay, I'm bored now. You guys wanna go to Mecca Mart or something? I'm feeling hungry. This party was kinda lame anyway.
Going down. Yo, where the fuck are they going? Yo, where the fuck are they going, bro?
They're clearing out, bro.
Oh my god, bye. Bye. Thank you for coming. Bye. Bye. Thank you for coming. Oh my god, they're gone.
Our house is fucked.
They're gone.
April, I'm sorry. I think I scared everyone away with my horrible singing.
Penny, what are you talking about? That was awesome. You like sounded amazing. I didn't know you could do that.
Really?
And also, you got everyone out of my house. You saved the evening. You saved me. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And you kind of owe us, like, big time now because we, like, got everybody out of here and, like, saved the day and stuff.
I think that was mostly Penny. I think maybe you, like, had a little bit to do
You're musculous. Thank you for the 10 gifteds, bro.
with it. And for that reason,
Yeah, I had a little
I'm
bit
not...
to do with it, and in turn, I think you should give me a little something.
W fucking chatter. Musculous FFS. Thank you for the gifted.
I can give you a little bit of a thank you gift, Mo, if you...
No, that's okay. That's that's really okay.
Yeah, Penny, you don't have to do that. That's
well,
not.
I
That's
just
not your
thought it'd
job.
be,
That's-
just show my, gratitude.
Yeah, no, he's not your
Yeah,
responsibility.
actually, we gotta head back
I
home.
changed my mind. Actually, I think I'm fine. I
Well,
don't
everybody hates her.
need anything. I'm just gonna go home.
Oh,
now.
Okay, thank you. Please leave. Thank you.
Wow, what a fucking video. Radar for the sub, Snake and Mickey, thank you for the sub. Eric Lett and the Real for the sub, Ban, Marcel and Nixus, thank you for the sub. Chat, here's the schedule. I am live tomorrow very early at like 10:50. We're going to be doing Helldivers from 11 to 1. I have to do it early because Sea Dog lives in Japan and Ludwig has to leave for a flight, so we're going to be live early. Afterwards, we'll be streaming later back to like a regular school year stream schedule. But Helldivers tomorrow, 11 to 1, and then after we're probably going to do Stalked 3, and maybe some other random shit after that. Wednesday, I'm going to be doing Feed It, probably The Pale Mimic, Only Good Babysitters Go to Heaven, stuff like that. Thursday, we're going to do random games into How to Fish with JoJo. Friday is Reacts and the Try Not to Laugh, as well as the lettuce eating mukbang, as promised from the American Cancer Society charity stream goal being hit. Saturday, random games, Bigfoot, me, Sneak, Zeusy, Chris, likely. Sunday, we're doing Buffalo Wild Wings versus Wingstop. Monday, not live. Tuesday, Wednesday, Outlast 2. Next week, next Thursday, not live. Next Friday, Reacts. Next Saturday, Hot Tub stream and random games. We're going to go from there. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you to play, video shop, yep, search tab. Outside of that chat, let's fucking raid. Who do we want to raid? King Wools is live. I haven't raided King Wools in a bit. Zeusy's calling. Yeah, I'm ending my stream. I'll talk to him in a minute. But yeah, appreciate y'all. Hope y'all had fun, and I'll catch y'all tomorrow. We're going to raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See